All right, so TMZ has reported that a new quote-unquote tip note in the case of Nancy Guthrie has been received, allegedly from the same anonymous source who has been demanding payment for information since February. The sender reiterated their request for one Bitcoin, currently valued at $69,483, while continuing to claim knowledge of the kidnappers. In a second message, the person added, startling allegation, writing, I saw her alive with them in the state of Sonora, Mexico, despite previously stating in another note that she's dead. Authorities, including the FBI, remain skeptical, especially as no payment has been made to the Bitcoin account tied to the claims. The tipster pushed back on doubts and said it's unbelievable that millions have been wasted, and yet here I am willing to deliver them on a silver platter since the 11th of February for a Bitcoin, but I am disregarded as a scam. They are free, and the case is frozen, but the egos remain hot when it comes to me. This is rambling.
It's rambling,
Yeah,
and
it's
the
garbage.
fact is there's a number of people that we don't even know about who are calling up with fraudulent tips or contacting them for pay as part of a scam.
Sure.
So
And-
she's suffering with the loss of her mother, her family, and this is happening to them as well.
Yeah, we have a clip of her returning to the Today Show.
Yeah.
This is that.
These signs are so beautiful. You guys have been so beautiful. I've received so many letters, so much kindness to me and my whole family. We feel it. We feel your prayers. So thank you so much.
Yeah, it's got to be how she's going back to work. I don't know. At some point,
you've got to go on with your life.
You have to go on with your life.
Yeah.
And I can't imagine how you go about, like you said, talking about the world's largest poodle was acknowledged.
Scandal
today.
on Summer House.
Yeah. And go through that when you're dealing with this in your personal life. But she is going to carry on. This is an interesting little story. Drew Barrymore and Amanda Peet took a nostalgic trip back to the 1980s during yesterday's episode of the Drew Barrymore Show, where she revisited a surprising memory. Barrymore kicked off the moment by asking, I miss the 80s. And by the way, speaking of, did we make out at Carrie Fisher's house?
What?
Pete responded with uncertainty but amusement, saying, I feel like that might have happened. And then Barrymore had said, I feel like Matthew Perry was there. And Pete confirmed with, yes, he was. Drew then doubled down on the memory, adding, yes, it was Carrie Fisher's house. Listen, again, life used to be so much more fun. Both actresses have since moved on into different stages of life. Pete married Game of Thrones co-creator David Benioff, and they have 3 kids, and Barrymore, of course, has 2 daughters with her ex-husband, Will Koppelman.
Well, stuff like that happens. I made out with Milton Street at Hoagie Fest.
Wow.
Yeah, you forget.
Listen, you get caught up in the excitement of
it's
Hoagie
exciting.
Fest.
Yeah.
And the next thing you know, you're kissing a former mayor.
Yep.
Yeah. Dax Shepard has revealed, and this is on that he was talking about being completely unaware of the backlash surrounding Kristen Bell's anniversary post, explaining that he only learned about it over a week later, and I'll remind you what it was about. So it bubbled up from Bell's caption, joking in her caption. She had said, happy 12th wedding anniversary to the man who once said to me, I would never kill you, which drew some criticism online. It included a response from a domestic violence nonprofit that said there's nothing funny about domestic violence jokes. Comedian Nikki Glazer, who was this week's guest, with Dax Shepard, said that she considered making a joke about the situation at the Golden Globes, but ultimately cut it, noting that she wasn't sure where Shepard stood, and Dax said he had no clue about the whole thing. While commenters were arguing about it back and forth online, he said someone confronted me, and I was like, "What are you talking about?" And then I had to go to Kristen and what are they talking about? And she's like, "Oh, it was that post that I had." So
we joke around all the time, Claire and I, and we do this thing. Come at me, like we're joke fighting, and you'll say things like that, but clearly she wasn't.
Well, sure. It's a difference between printing something and saying something and relaying a story with context.
Right.
And some people might see it at face value and just go, look, you can't joke about something.
Right.
That's the difficulty that I have with some of this stuff. So anyhow, this was not good to see, but Terry Crews and his wife Rebecca were on the Today Show yesterday. They revealed that Rebecca has been living with Parkinson's disease for the past 11 years.
Oh, wow.
She had first noticed symptoms as far back in 2012, but it took 3 whole years to get a diagnosis. Since then, she suffered massive tremors, but lately things are looking a little bit brighter. The segment talked about a new treatment that she's received known as focused ultrasound that has alleviated some of the symptoms. She said, I feel good. I'm able to write with my right hand for the first time in probably 3 years.
Which is pretty amazing.
Yeah. It's interesting, it says it took 3 years to get a diagnosis, and Parkinson's is one of those things where, like, there's no definitive test to say that you have Parkinson's disease. It's one of those accumulative symptom situations where they have to, over time, collect what your issue is, and then eventually it falls into this category, and then they let you know that you have this disease.
And the symptoms are similar to other things.
Yeah.
The thing I did not know about until a commercial years ago was that Parkinson's can come with hallucinations. I didn't know that. And then in Shrinking, they point that out.
Yep.
Because Harrison Ford's character is going through Parkinson's and starts to have... But did you ever know that prior to those?
No idea.
That was part of it? I just
No
saw this,
idea.
specifically the shaking.
Yep. So she said that she's noticed improvement in her symptoms. The couple kept the diagnosis private, but feel now is time to go public to raise awareness of the disease and the progress made in the fight against it as well. On to the Mormon wives.
All right.
Yay!
Taylor Frankie Paul's life has been a roller coaster over the last several weeks, so much so that it has led to her to re-examine her relationship with the Mormon Church.
Shut the f*** up!
She let her followers know on Instagram on Sunday saying, born and raised Mormon, and I'll always have love and respect towards it. I'll even continue to go with my family at times. With that being said, it's time to detach myself from it.
Well, that's okay. We're fine with that. If you need to move along, we certainly understand.
She said, I strongly believe in Christ, God, the Bible, the divine. I believe that we are loved whether we are praying in a church building or from a bathroom floor at home. I've also experienced grace and love from amazing people that aren't sure what they believe in at all, and that's okay too. Point being, there's more out there to learn, and I'm writing this out as a release.
We see Buddhism as a better fit for you. Perhaps you should explore that.
So, yeah, she's going to walk away from the official church.
I'm sure they're crushed.
Zendaya has revealed on the Jennifer Hudson show that she convinced her mother to get her very first tattoo. And since then, Mom hasn't looked back. She said, I convinced her to get her first tattoo at 50 years old. I drew it for her, and since then, she calls me, like, randomly that she'll be getting a new tattoo. Ultimately, Mom took the ink to, like a fish to water. As the actress said, she's covered now. She's like a walking piece of art.
So the one Zendaya did for her is, it appears to be a penis peeking out from her shorts.
Oh,
No, it's
my
not.
God.
No, it's not. Now, Zendaya is also hinting that the end may be near for Euphoria. She was on the Drew Barrymore show and said the season 3 could be the end.
Did you watch any of Euphoria?
No.
I did.
It was big when it premiered. And where do you stand now on it?
Yeah, no, it's good. It's second season ended. They've lost 2 actors who were pretty big characters in it. So I'm wondering how they're going to manage that through the season. But it's good.
Asked directly about 3 being its finale, she responded, I think so, and then added, closure is coming. While HBO executive Francesca Orsi previously said she doesn't think anything is over until it's over. The idea
Nothing's over!
that this season could wrap the story has been widely discussed.
I want a 4th season of Euphoria.
Nothing is over!
It's over!
As the cast's careers continue to skyrocket, Zendaya said in March that she's stepping back from the spotlight, jokingly confessing, after this, I'm disappearing for a little bit.
We call it must-see TV because if you don't see it, I'll kill you.
That's the demand.
A more aggressive take on
You
must-see
must
TV.
see it, or I will kill you.
I'm coming for you.
We're sending him Rambo.
There will be a quiz.
And she said, I'm going to have to go into hiding after releasing 5 major projects this year.
Isn't this the season that Sydney Sweeney's character becomes an OnlyFans?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's in her. You see her naked a lot.
Yeah.
That's another part of it is like these are all adults that are still playing high schoolers.
Oh.
Yeah. Like the cast of Grease.
Yeah. Stranger Things.
exactly.
Yeah.
Stranger Things.
All right, with a court date looming, both Justin Baldoni
He doesn't stand for baloney.
and Blake Lively
It's the best.
Feel they have a case and both are readying for battle. Page 6 reports that a last-minute settlement was rejected by both sides in Lively's sexual harassment retaliation lawsuit. Last week, 13 of Lively's allegations against Baldoni were dismissed. 3 claims against Baldoni remain, including breach of contract, retaliation, and aiding and abetting and retaliation. The two will meet face-to-face in court next month.
He doesn't stand for baloney.
Baldoni.
At this point, could they settle it by doing a beat-it type knife fight with their wrists tied together?
I like that.
Right?
I'd watch that.
Yeah.
For sure. I don't know if they settle anything, but I would definitely be on board. Speaking of watching stuff, Artemis II astronaut Jeremy Hansen shared during an event arranged by the Canadian Space Agency that he and his fellow crew members watched Project Hail Mary together in quarantine before their mission.
That's pretty cool.
They call the experience a real treat, and it helped set the tone for their own journey. The astronauts connected with the film story of space exploration and saving humanity. He had said it's wonderful to see people really leaning into those roles. I thought it was just such an inspirational example and somebody who goes out there and just gets what's done to save humanity. It's a pretty extraordinary example that we can all did
you see the video of Rocky wishing the Artemis astronauts good luck?
No.
Yeah, they did. They did a little. I guess they used the actual puppet because it's
Rocky. Yeah. Hansen.
Artemis. It sounds like Bartemis. Wrong Rocky.
Really cracked Rocky up, right? Hansen praised Ryan Gosling's performance, adding at art imitates science and vice versa, and said the movie felt uplifting and inspiring. And ahead of liftoff, Gosling actually sent the crew a video wishing them well as they headed off into their mission.
So some of the pictures coming in that they're taking randomly from inside and out the window and stuff, this is what we were hoping for, to see shots of the moon that clearly. Just amazing.
Yep. All right, Universal Pictures has officially revealed the title of its upcoming country western comedy starring Glenn Powell, confirming that it will be called The Comeback King ahead of CinemaCon. It's directed by Judd Apatow, and we'll see Powell, who co-wrote the screenplay with Apatow, as a struggling country star trying to revive his career. The project is set to hit theaters February 5th of next year and features a solid cast, including Kristen Milotti, Madeline Klein, Stavros Hilkias, and Legion Heo.
Hey-oh. If this is a country walk hard, because Apatow did walk hard as well.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
So we'll hopefully that'd be something.
Yeah, it'd be great.
Yeah.
The news comes as Powell recently confirmed his latest role as Fox McCloud in the Super Mario Galaxy movie.
Speaking of Christina Milotti, Steve, when's the Penguin season coming out?
I don't even know if they've. I mean, the plan is to do it. She was a breakout star of season 1, but I don't know. I mean, I'd love to see it. There was somebody. I was watching a video of someone putting out the notion that Glenn Powell, they might have brought him along too quickly. Like
really? Too much
He's
too
been
soon?
in too much.
Oh.
That can happen.
Yeah.
It can definitely happen. All right, I only have one more story because we are going to continue. If you're just tuning in, we're playing all of Dark Side of the Moon today on the Preston and Steve Show in commemoration with the Artemis II going to the far side of the moon. So here's the last story, then we get to the clips. Dan Soder, our friend, has been on the show many, many times.
Yeah.
Set to film his full-length Netflix comedy special. It'll be his first on June 13th in San Francisco. The taping comes during the Golden Retriever of Comedy Tour and ahead of his appearance at Netflix's Joke Fest. The new project marks his return to Netflix after his 2017 breakout on The Stand-Ups, following several other successful specials across Comedy Central, HBO, and YouTube. Known for his sharp observational humor and easygoing style, Soder has built a strong following through both stand-up and podcasting, including his show Soder. And he's also a familiar face on screen, best known for Billions, along with roles in Trainwreck and more. All right, some clips to play. Crack team of military police personnel solve crime in NCIS. And here, director James Whitmore Jr. shares how show creator Don Belisario has a very specific vision for the show.
It was a gigantic idea that it had to be cast perfectly. The camera had to be exactly the way he saw it in his head. And he'd get his cameraman, he'd tell him, don't listen to any of those directors. Shoot it the way I want it shot.
Shut the
off, huh?
New episode of NCIS will air tonight, 8 p.m. on CBS. Next clip. An ordinary woman with an extraordinary IQ helps the LAPD solve crimes and high potential. In here, Javicia Leslie, I'm not sure how you pronounce her name, Javicia, explains why the show lands with its audience. Here we go.
All of the storylines are we understand them, we relate to them, they're relatable. Caitlin is just so fascinating. The character is fascinating. Meeting a person with high potential that is able to dissect things the way that her character is able to dissect things, you can't take your eyes off the screen.
Season finale of High Potential airs tonight. That's 9 p.m. on ABC. And there's your entertainment report for this morning. So, yes, Marissa and Casey had the brilliant idea to commemorate the Artemis mission by playing the entire album Dark Side of the Moon, track by track on the Preston.
We've never done this. We've never played an album straight, well, not straight through, but this way, ever.
Yeah, so we're going through it, and we are gonna combine some of the songs because they belong together, which will be the case next, as we are going to play On the Run and Time right into each other when we return, and then we'll go through the entire album.
Would you call this a milestone on the level of the Artemis II mission?
Yeah. I'd say it's right up there.
Right up there.
With humankind being the farthest away from Earth ever in history. Us playing the full album,
Same thing.
Right up there. Same thing, pretty much. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll come back in a moment. We got some guests and other things. Of course, no sad no. Your first chance at $1,000 at 8 a.m. Don't miss that. We'll be right back.
I think you're more inclined to fall asleep after that.
Now, it also says others may find that yoga may help.
Or cottage cheese.
Like getting up and doing yoga.
Oh, yoga.
3 a.m. Honey, what are you doing?
I'm doing sleeping dog.
Yoga.
Meditation or reading can help when you wake up before the alarm. But
I don't think any of that would help me.
Really?
I would be exhausted.
I like the kind.
You're supposed to be.
But so are they saying to stay awake?
No. I mean, get up and do this, and then you can go back to sleep easier.
Yeah, no.
So these are obviously hours, as you said earlier. These aren't just minutes. I can see where that. So for me, if it has happened, that's why I've just come into work, Preston. On those certain times, I'll just get ready and
what
you
am I
have
doing?
as well. You did just recently.
Yep. What am I doing? I may as well just go in.
Next time, do yoga and try to go back to sleep.
Let me get some calls.
Go sleep driving.
I have a psychologist, Jenny, who's on the line. Hey, Jenny, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Hey, what's up, Jenny?
I'm a psychologist, and I actually work in a primary care office, and so much of what I help people with is sleep challenges and anxiety stuff. So these things you guys are talking about are right on point. The 4-7-8 breathing for sure, and the idea of getting up out of bed, either when you can't fall asleep initially or if it is that middle of the night, like they said, we call it the 20-20 rule. So if you lay in bed for more than 20 minutes and you're still tossing and turning, your mind is still racing and you're awake, the best thing to do is get up and do something quiet and boring for another 20 or 30 minutes, and then try again.
So don't try to force it. So years and years ago, and I say it in the commercials because it's true with the sleep number, and everything. It's been much better. My sleep has been very consistent over the years. But the prior to that, occasionally I'd be like Nick. I have difficulty getting to sleep, and so the notion of trying to force sleep while you're in bed is a losing proposition. Correct?
Exactly, right. It just gets yourself more worked up, and then you start to associate your bed with this is where I lay down and I'm stressed, rather than this is where I lay down and I sleep.
All right, so, I have a question for that. For that, if you get up for you lay in bed 20 minutes, you toss and turn and get back to sleep. You need to get up for 20 minutes. I would assume you don't want to get on a screen, your phone or your laptop.
Exactly, right. We say no screens, don't scroll your phone, don't turn on the TV. My go-to is just do something lame, like read the refrigerator manual, something just totally, non-stimulating, and like they said, keeping it dark and quiet. So
nothing that actually engages you.
Right, because you don't want your brain to wake up more.
Okay.
So you could read a book, that you're not too, if you're not the kind of person that'll get sucked in and have to finish the whole thing.
The Kathy Romano story.
So then, Jenny, and this is a legitimate question. I assume then that pleasuring yourself maybe not a good idea.
Well, for some people, it does. It gives you that relief, and you get exhausted, and you can fall asleep afterwards.
Okay, so it's not off the table, right?
Right.
Okay,
right.
thank God. No, so I, to me, I guess the presumption that you're doing something that would bore you, or at least,
Right.
could you? So anything with a screen though is going to be like if you were to put on a documentary on drywall and watch that.
I mean, maybe, but we always talk about the blue light.
Okay.
Telling your brain it's time to wake up, like on your light. So that's why you do want to keep the lights dim and
Jenny,
everything like that.
What about this? And I thought this article would touch on this, but it really didn't. But what about you wake up like 15 minutes before your alarm goes off?
Yeah, that's a tough one. Normally, I would say just get up because it's better to go with your body's natural cycle rather than start falling back asleep for another 10 minutes and then you're more groggy, kind of those 15 minutes later.
So, Jenny, my internal clock wakes me up just about a minute, 2 minutes ahead of my actual alarm, which is actually a nice thing. I can shut it off before it startles me, and that's good.
Yeah, that's great.
So, okay, so that's a desirable thing.
You trained your body when to get up.
All right, excellent. All right, cool.
All right. Excellent. Well, thank you, Jenny.
Thank you guys for sharing these good tips.
Bye-bye,
Jenny.
Bye-bye, Jenny. Hang on. Let me go to Patrick. Hi, Patrick. Good morning.
Hi, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. What's up, buddy?
Hey, so I actually have this condition called sleep paralysis.
Okay.
And it's basically when your brain is awake, but your body is still in that REM sleep cycle. So your body's pretty much locked up.
Okay.
And sometimes I will actually... I'll wake up in sleep paralysis when my alarm's going off, and I can't turn it off at all.
Wow. You're actually sort of paralyzed?
Yeah, I can't move at all. I can move my eyes around and everything else, but I just can't move my body.
That's got to be terrifying.
Do you know what's happening?
Yeah. I know exactly when it's happening.
Oh, he fell asleep.
Oh,
Jesus.
Hey, Patrick, have you ever had someone speaking to you, and then later on you can tell them what they were saying?
Yeah, my girlfriend actually. Sometimes she talks in her sleep, and I can hear every word, and I just can't move my body.
Wow,
yeah, Patrick, it has to be kind of a wild picture to see you there locked up with your eyes open, her asleep, talking away. It's got to be a weird dynamic. Yeah.
All right. So, what are the dangers that come with sleep paralysis?
I don't think there's really any dangers.
Okay.
Since your body is still in the REM sleep cycle, you can have hallucinations. I've seen a few, like, shadows on the wall or whatever, but it doesn't really bother me that much. I'm kind of used to it now.
Wow. Okay. Interesting. And how long have you been suffering from this?
Since I was a kid.
No kidding.
It's interesting. You wonder with things like this when people talk about seeing,
Thanks, Patrick.
With apparitions or whatever. I wonder, how much of that is born of conditions like this.
Yeah, good question. I'm going to go to Gene, who has insomnia. Hey, Gene, good morning.
You're a crumb creep.
You're a lush.
Lush.
Yeah.
I'll take you out back and make you go to sleep.
What's happening, Gene?
You're a creep.
Preston, every night I wake up sometime between 2 and 4. I don't have to get out of bed until 5:30.
Oh.
So do you go back to sleep, Gene, or are you able to?
Generally not.
Okay.
Sometimes I'll just lay there. I never got out of bed and did anything like the psychologist
Try that.
suggested.
Are you willing to?
I will.
Yeah. See, I mean, I'd never crossed my mind. I always thought that the idea was to stay where you are and just try to settle back in.
Work through it.
Yeah.
The worst thing I did, the doctor prescribed me something called Ambien.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, that is a nasty, nasty pill.
Maybe you could try counting sheep.
1, 2, 3.
There it is.
There you go.
It didn't work, Steve.
That was
No, but give this thing a shot. But Ambien was that was nasty for you.
Every day after, I would rather not sleep than have a day after taking one of those. It's like you have a really bad hangover the entire day. Just the side effects really outweighed the benefit.
Okay. Yeah, people with chronic insomnia who have to deal with that issue. To me, to know, usually the joy of being able to go up and get into bed and you're going to relax down and rest. That's the absolute opposite for someone who has insomnia.
Yep. All right. Thanks, Gene. We appreciate the call.
You're
Good luck with
a
everything.
creep, lush coward.
That's your sleep therapist.
Yep. So anyhow, obviously there's some things you can do, but getting up and moving around is one that you wouldn't consider.
Right.
Being the right thing to do. The breathing technique as
Square
well
dancing.
as a good one as well. Maybe a quick square dance, little Alaman left, maybe. So anyhow, take those for what you will if you've been having problems. We do need to take a break and come back in a second because we have a guest. We're going to meet the new head coach of the Flyers.
Yeah.
We had an interesting conversation with Bill Clement about him last week. So we'll see if he lives up to that reputation. John Tortorella will be with us when we get back. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve. All 93.3 WMMR. Ever wondered where to get the latest MMR gear?
There wasn't any toilet paper.
You need to understand.
And
don't tell anyone.
Dude, you laughed so hard. You were just...
You're so vulnerable.
I was at my most vulnerable ever.
Give me a hug.
Come here, buddy. Oh, my God. I'm so sorry. Come here.
All right. So anyhow... So you've had this happen, and I saw this article with some pretty interesting tips. It says, instead of descending into self-loathing, have an action plan. Here's what to do when there's no toilet paper in your bathroom stall. So
Well,
they
this
have
can be
some
very
suggestions.
helpful. Good.
Yes.
I think everyone can use this at some point in time.
So I'm going to read from this article verbatim
Right.
because there are some good tips here. And feel free to share your own stories if you like. 215-263-WMMR. So it says in this article, number one, first thing is ask for help. It says if you're alone in the restroom, the obvious first step is to check other stalls for supplies. If you're not alone, just call on the love of your fellow humans. If there's someone else in the restroom, swallow your pride, make a polite request for assistance. It says you may... You may feel embarrassed,
right?
But we all have to move our bowels at some point, and it's significantly better than the next few options that are going to be explored in this article.
I think all things being equal, I think you would attempt to help out someone were you outside the stall and someone called for help from you. It's just the kind of thing that we could all commiserate on,
Agreed.
right?
So swallow your pride, swallow your embarrassment, go ahead.
Swallow your fist.
And just ask for some help and see if some stranger in there has some toilet paper. Now, if there's no one in there,
right,
and you can't leave the stall for whatever reason, then your next step to contemplate is non-standard paper products.
Which is the thing that rifles through everyone's mind. What can you possibly use?
To wipe my ass.
Right.
Well, sometimes you have the ass gasket. It's just sitting there, right?
Have you ever used
may
an
I go
ass
through-
gasket?
Let me go through
Right.
these.
Yeah.
Number one, toilet seat covers.
Yeah.
Okay.
The ass
so we
gasket.
have them.
And these are in order, by the way, of which ones you should use. Okay. Given your druthers,
Right.
that's the first one you should go for. And they give reasons why.
Okay, please.
These are your best option if available. They are sanitary and flushable.
Are they?
So they're really just oddly shaped toilet paper anyway.
All right, hold for
And
one.
they're probably the smoothest option as far as comfort level goes.
All right. So this actually adds something that makes me angry now. Because I will go in, and many is the time I'll go in and see the ass gasket still on the toilet.
Still there.
Now knowing that it's flushable
Yeah.
makes it even more.
And even if it wasn't, just go throw it.
Get rid of it.
Away. Some people's public bathroom habits, specifically
here
in buildings where they are regular tenants.
Yes.
They're here working every day. And I see the regular stuff happening all the time. And I'm like, honestly, really? Seriously? Seriously.
Filthy animal.
It's basic.
Yeah.
It's seriously basic to flush the toilet. That's what that handle is there for. Or take away. It's like going out in the woods. Leave no trace.
Leave no trace.
Right.
It's a pretty easy concept.
And usually it's
keep it clean.
When you walk in, it's very anonymous. You have no idea who left the mess or
unless
whatever.
you sign the wall.
But I was washing my hands one time, and somebody came in, used the stall to go number one, and left the toilet seat up, and then left. And I'm like, ugh, just put the toilet seat down.
That's not as bad as
I agree.
Still,
Yeah.
I know, but you're making somebody else touch that toilet
Well,
seat.
you're going to be communing with it in some form or another. Your body will be. So I got it. I understand. Technically, yes, you're right.
It's not the worst.
But that doesn't set me off.
That one's nominal.
Yeah.
I think. All right. So then you have your second option outside of the toilet seat cover, paper towels. obviously.
Okay, you're saying what you're saying. This list says is more corrosive or more irritating than the ass gasket.
Yeah, if you grab some paper towels, it says from the sink area, you have a scratchy but effective substitute.
Would you moisten said paper towels?
You can minimize the roughness by getting them a little damp before using.
And that's what I would do.
Which is what I was attempting to do when Casey came into the bathroom and saw my full frontal moment.
I had a similar moment to that where the person was getting paper towels, not for the reason that you were getting them, a different female reason. And she looked at me and she went, "I'm so sorry. Do not talk about this on the air." And I was like, got it. Check.
All right, now here may be one that you did not consider. All right, and this is what actually made me go, okay, this might be worth mentioning on the air, this whole conversation. The cardboard roll. Now, this is when you're getting down to, I have no options here. So the bare cardboard toilet paper roll might be mocking you from the dispenser, but you can use it for an extremely unpleasant wiping experience.
How would you extricate it? Like we have our
It depends on what you have. Ours is industrial size.
You can't
So
get in
I
there.
don't think you'd
That's
be
not
able
gonna
to do
work.
that. It's the type of thing that if you have yoga classes that it's like you can roll your back on. Like it's
Yeah.
that, you know what I'm talking
Right,
about?
yeah.
Kathy?
Yeah, I have
So
one of
unless you have
them.
an extraordinarily large ass, is that going to help?
But
you?
it says, like paper towels, you can make it marginally more comfortable with some strategic dampening. But if you have to, you can use, and I think that's more like the standard home version of toilet paper, that cardboard roll.
Right.
You can kind of tear it apart.
And it's different sheets. I mean, and that's you're really slumming it at that point. But when you have no options, you have no options.
All right. Then moves on to another level.
Oh, can I guess?
Yes.
The floor tiles.
No.
No.
It says, let's say you've wandered into some sort of Mad Max restroom where there are no paper products at all, not even the cardboard roll, and you've started your business and you haven't noticed it and it's too late. It says, a wasteland of bacteria and shame.
Oh, boy.
It's time then to search for a hidden reservoir of paper on your person. Check your pockets and your wallet for anything that could be used.
That dump just cost me $150.
Well, it goes through some.
Really?
Options here. So,
All right.
starts with tissues. Says this one's pretty obvious. Of course, if you have a pack of tissues in your coat pocket, your toilet experience won't be so traumatic.
Do you have tissues with you? Do you have a handkerchief with you?
I do not.
don't.
I have tissues in my bag.
Ladies usually do in their bag.
So walk over to the ladies' room with your pants around your ankles.
You could do that if you're desperate. All right. How about this? And I never would have thought of this. Receipts. If you went to CVS right before you hit the
forget it.
loo,
You're good to go.
you're in luck. You can wipe for days.
You can wipe other people's butts.
It says paper receipts aren't ideal.
No.
But they can get the job done. It says, sure, you might not be able to return those ill-advised impulse purchases, but you will have defeated entropy for one more day, and that's not nothing. So if you have that, you're available. Now, how about this? Wrappers.
I don't see. Okay, I hear this. I never have any of this.
Similarly, yeah, but you may, at that moment, you may have just stuck something into your
possible.
pocket. You may
It's
have
possible.
just
Yeah.
picked something up,
You're
and you
just- yeah.
might have it in your pocket. It's worth looking
Check.
for it.
All right.
Similarly, candy wrappers or other packaging that you've got in a bag or in your pocket may also provide a bit of emergency relief here. And then, Steve, the one that you mentioned at the top, cash. Says, yes, that makes this the most expensive public restroom you've ever used, but wasting a few $1 bills might be worth it in this instance. If you don't have any singles, you're going to have to engage in a very serious conversation with yourself regarding the price of your dignity.
Man, would it be better to keep a couple of blank checks in your wallet?
Oh, man. I don't know. Maybe. I'm going to go to some calls and I'll come back to a couple of other ideas. Well, actually, let me get to these ideas because some of them have to do with people, what people are saying and when they call in. So another one says you can do make a do-it-yourself bidet.
So this was something I was wondering about because listen, you've now become subhuman, but you've got to do everything you can to clean yourself properly and leave there with some peace of mind.
Mm-hmm.
So do you have to think, okay, the water in the toilet,
Right.
right?
All right. So
is that where we're going?
No, not at first. It says if you happen to have a bottle of water on you,
All right.
consider using it to clean up without paper. Water is pretty effective at this. which is why billions of people around the world use it instead of or in combination with toilet paper.
So
it
this
could be a
is-
choice.
For me, I always go to the bathroom and I bring a pressure washer with me.
Oh, good call.
So I would use that
Listen,
first.
if you had to, I think you can flush the toilet.
Yes, exactly.
And then you have a fresh bowl of water.
Yes,
You're going to have
exactly.
to use your hand.
Yes, but you could wash your hands once you,
can
got out.
wash your hands as soon as you get out.
In fact, you dive over to that sink.
So you that is a one of the last ditch.
I mean, listen,
desperation moves.
Can I say, I think we're saving lives here today.
We are. I think so.
we're
These are
saving
good.
lives because these are legitimate. When you encounter it, you're going to say, oh, this is frivolous talk, until you find yourself perhaps, and God, I hope it doesn't happen later on today, having to manually bidet your ass with toilet water.
Well, that's how some
You're gonna
cultures
thank us.
will do it.
Absolutely.
I mean, my friend she spent a long time in India. And I think that's maybe why they don't ever shake hands with their left hand, because that is your ass wiping hand.
There are some cultures, yes, that they use their hand for quote
W. Momar.
Thanks, Marissa. Yeah, so I remember the first time that I listened to that album beginning to end, and it was I was over at a guy who I was friends with, Tony Herman.
Tony Herman.
I was over at his house, and we were friends for it was one of those people I was friends with for just a couple of years, and that was it. But Tony was a cool guy, and his parents were gone, and we had to have been, I guess it was high school. I don't remember, but it might have been middle school. But anyway, he's like, you want to listen to I told him I had never listened to the whole thing. He's like, oh, no way. And like you, Marissa, I knew, the hits. I knew Money and Time and a few other ones, Breathe. And so we put it on. We turn off all the lights. You got to turn off all the lights. Except we had, do you know the... I don't know if they're around anymore. It looks like a little cylinder. It fits over a light bulb. It has fan blades on the top, and as the light bulb heats up, it creates this thing to spin.
No.
And it will shine things up on the walls and on the ceiling.
7 of them throughout my life, and they would create these. It just fills the room with these.
Like
images.
a kaleidoscope going around the room. So we put that in. We got high, of course. That was part of it. And listen to that album, and that's when it clicked for me. That's when I'm like, okay, this is pretty special. This is pretty amazing. And all of the panning and the channels from left and right and the sound effects and all those things, it was speaking to me.
You can't listen to this like on the job site. Like you have to go. You have to be in the dark. It's really, in fact, there should be a label on the album. Must be listened to in the dark, because it is that ethereal thing. And for the time that it came out in. The Moody Blues had like Days of Future Past, and this came out, and it was like, what in the F is this?
Yeah.
But, man.
Concept rock.
I wasn't even high, and just listening to it in the dark was like, what the hell? It stuck with me. I will never forget that first time listening to Dark Side of the Moon.
What year did that come out?
This album?
Yeah. I mean, because I was discovering it, decades later.
I don't remember. I don't know offhand. 73, somewhere
before
around
that.
there?
And I agree with you, Steve. But at least in the beginning, like it needs to be experienced, not listened to, right? And then now, I'll listen to it at the gym. Like when I'm working out. Like now, it can be sort of that background music. But in the beginning, you needed to experience it. And we haven't even talked about. Go ahead, Preston.
It came out March 1st, 1973.
Yeah, 1973. Yeah, so it came out before I was born. But then we haven't even talked about syncing that up to Wizard of Oz.
Wizard of Oz after
and,
the.
So that was the second experience.
Yeah.
Like first experience, like you were talking about, Preston. Lights down, or not lights off, but lights down. Get some cool little, like lava lamps or whatever.
Totally.
Yeah.
Did you do the Wizard of Oz thing? I never did it.
Yeah, you're supposed to sync it up with like the second roar of the lion or something like that.
Yeah, I think that's right. The second or third roar.
Of the MGM Lion?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And then it times out perfectly for, especially when it goes from black and white to color. And I don't know what opens up then. Do you know what song starts as the door opens and the world goes to color? I don't remember. There were midnight showings of the movie and syncing it up, and I never delved into that. I never experienced
The
it.
one thing if here's just legend, and I found out this just recently with all the film historians sort of reviewing everything, in that classic scene in The Wizard of Oz, going off on a tangent here, when she is, when the black and white becomes color, and what you think is, okay, they've done some sort of photographic trick here, where they went from black and white stock to color stock. No, what happens is if you see Dorothy starts to walk across the room and the camera goes to a different angle. And what they had done is they had painted everything in the set that sepia tone. In fact, they had makeup on someone who was not actually Judy Garland, so that she looked sepia as well.
I didn't know that.
So that when the door opens up, the color is revealed. It's very cool. But there have been all sorts of things tying this album to historical events, and does it still remain in the top spot for the longest run on the Billboard charts?
As far as I thought it did. I thought that there may have been somebody may have broken that record, but it remained for a long, long, long time that it was in the top 100 or something along those lines as far as sales go. My other personal memory from that album was we played "On the Run" earlier, which is the instrumental of the keyboards, that whole thing. I was on a band trip in Kansas City, and my buddy Keith and I, we had stayed at a hotel room because we were there for a couple of days. And the hotel, we were up several floors up, and we were facing the airport, and it was sunset, and we took a couple of chairs and we pulled them over by the window, and we took the drapes and we put them around us. So all we were seeing is the sunset, and then we're watching planes take off.
Yeah.
As that thing
That's
was
awesome.
And of course, we were high when this was happening.
Very trippy.
But we were like, dude, look at that plane is going with the sound, and it's at the same time, and it's, oh my God.
It's happening just for us.
It's happening.
Has there been a greater album? And again, I've never been high, but I know that as far as in the lore of albums you put on and get high to,
it's definitely ranks up there.
It's got to be in the top 5.
Mm-hmm. The Wall would be another one, too, from Pink Floyd.
Yeah, so this album has just definitely been around my life the whole time. There's this famous scene at the end of Dazed and Confused where Mitch puts on his headphones and lies in bed. And I think that was like my dream way of always listening to this album, but I just never sat down and listened to the whole thing. I can remember like being in high school, the people I would hang out with, Preston, Ryan Saylor, and Matt Schumacher. I may have had a crush on one of them. One of them picked up a guitar and was like, "We're just two lost souls swinging." And I was like, "Oh, that's such a beautiful lyric." Didn't even know what the lyric was.
Oh, get out.
But singing it in the, I'm sure we were high too.
Yeah.
But like I definitely had the poster on the wall. I had the poster of like all the girls with the Pink Floyd albums kind of superimposed over them. These were just like those iconic Spencer's posters.
Well, that classic,
But
the album cover, the prism, diffusing the light. That was all over the place. And then, in my time in school, Marissa, you would find the lyrics from various songs of Dark Side of the Moon carved into desktops.
Oh.
It was a constant.
See, that's the thing. Like, so high school for me was not. It was not a Pink Floyd high school. My friends in high school weren't Pink Floyd people. I wonder if they are now. Like people's because I just wasn't introduced to it until
you were Casey and the Sunshine
I was
Band.
Casey. Well, I mean, listen, there was a lot of like top 40 stuff, a lot of hip hop and all that. Like, but Marissa, you were mentioning "Wish You Were Here." I remember in college somebody singing that. They had the guitar, at a frat party, and they were singing it, and all these people were singing along to it, and I was like, the hell is this? I'm like, I like this song. I'd never heard it before. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, because we didn't have anyone to introduce it to us.
Yeah.
If it was like maybe somebody had like an older cousin or something, but it was like that one generation right above us of music that didn't really hit until somebody at a frat party or you got your dad's album or something.
I've tried to latch on to Radiohead, how people for a while were saying Radiohead was kind of a Pink Floyd for them.
I heard that too.
And
yeah.
I couldn't, it didn't grab me. I need to go back and re-examine that and maybe try that again and see if it connects on a way that Pink Floyd did with me. Now, I didn't go super deep on Pink Floyd and listen to all the albums and really fall in love, with the band. There are certain albums like The Wall and Momentary Lapse of Reason, which is the latter album. But for some reason, this one did it, man.
Well,
it was excellent.
I did Animals and all that stuff. Not the earliest. I even checked out some of the Sid Barrett. Very
psychedelic,
early. Right.
Stuff, yeah.
That was my jam.
Yeah, I would always see Pierre kind of like really freak out about Pink Floyd. And whenever those guys were coming around, he always had to go. And I never understood like their music doesn't interest me, or like it didn't hit me as much as like Zeppelin was like really powerful and whatever. But hearing you guys talk about it, and it's opening up this new door for me and respecting the music.
Oh, and again, you either get you or it doesn't. But I mean, there are parts in Dark Side of the Moon that make me tear up.
Yeah.
They're just, and their songs their songs lyrics. They're just vocalizing. And I'm like, man, that's amazing.
Well, yeah, and we'll get to the Great Gig in the Sky next, which is a lot of that. But Marissa, I do recommend, it's 43 minutes long.
I can do that.
That you grab earbuds or something like that, not on speakers. Put them in close headphones, sit down, quiet spot, maybe shut your eyes, listen to it, because the way the production dances around in your ears is part of the experience, I think, anyway.
And also remember the time that production was taking place. I mean, it's very inventive.
Yeah. Alan Parsons was the producer on that. Yeah.
The project guy?
Yep. Yes. Alan Parsons Project. That's him, by the way. Or was he an engineer? I think he might have been an engineer on Dark Side of the Moon.
Whatever happened, and I've heard this over the course of the years, that it caused a rift between Pink Floyd and Alan Parsons because they knew what they want, he knew what he wanted, and there was some sort of contention.
Marissa, does it say Alan Parsons' role? Because I need to know. Engineer. Yeah, he was an engineer on this, and then he went on to do other great things as well. Yeah,
wow, you learn stuff.
Yeah, learn stuff. So anyhow, we're playing the entire album today. So next will be The Great Gig in the Sky. We'll get to that before the Bizarre File.
How many tracks?
There's 10 altogether, but we're playing a couple of them back to back. Like we're going to play Us and Them and Any Color You Like, which is Any Color You Like is essentially a guitar solo that comes at the end of Us and Them. So we're going to play those together, and then Brain Damage and Eclipse are going to go together at the end. So we played the first 2 tracks together. The second 2 tracks, Great Gig in the Sky will run by itself, Money will run by itself, and then the rest we're playing as coupled tracks.
It's awesome.
Yeah. But you know what? It's already 7:30. We're trying to keep an eye on time, but I did notice a couple of things that might be worth.
Even though Pink Floyd's playing all morning, the noticer still has time to notice.
And one of the things I noticed was in and around
an empty field. I'll just let you do it.
All right, thank you. In and around our area, but the King and Queen of the Netherlands are visiting Philadelphia next week.
Thought I saw them at Nifty 50.
And no, they're not going to be here until next week.
Oh, all right,
Might have been their
next week.
security
All right.
team or something like that. But according to a release, King Willem Alexander and Queen Maxima, I love that name, by the way, are going to be in Philadelphia starting on Monday. And their visit is part of a working visit to the United States. It also includes Washington, D.C. and Miami. They will first be welcomed by Governor Josh Shapiro and First Lady Lori Shapiro. After that, they're going to be given a tour of Independence Hall, and they'll be highlighting America's 250th anniversary.
They plan on enjoying their first table pancake.
And the Netherlands' role in the American Revolution as well, which I wonder what that is. After that, the King and Queen will attend a roundtable for CEOs, and they're expected to speak with representatives for business community about trade opportunities in the Netherlands, economic relationship with Pennsylvania, especially in the areas of agriculture and horticulture, biomedical and health services, and high tech.
Listen, I've never been to the Netherlands, but I've seen pictures and stuff, and it just seems like it's a nicer, looking area. And I kind of was, when I saw this, I kind of was feeling like when you have somebody to come over and meet your family, right? And you love your family, you've known your family, but when they come over, you're like, oh my God. I'm so embarrassed for myself. You know what I mean? Because when I saw where they were going to go visit, I was like, no wonder they got the street sweepers out right now.
Oh, they always put on your best.
No, but I think,
Listen, I was in a beautiful city of Copenhagen, and we enjoyed our time there, and I was looking around, I'm like, wow, this is gorgeous. And we actually had a guide that was showing us around town.
Yeah.
He points out, he goes, oh, look, someone had a poo over here. Someone, a human being,
okay,
had taken a crap on the side of the road.
Wow, okay.
So It may be pretty.
I know,
but it's got little elements there.
I'm sure every city has a wart or two. When I was in Italy last year, I was blown away with how much graffiti there was. Yeah, I mean, there's big time, taggers all over the place.
But because you're in a foreign country, it's like art and it's beautiful. And it's in different
Yeah.
language.
Oh, yeah. The governor's not going to lead him around. Hey, there's a lot of people shooting up over here. I think you want to look at this.
Yeah, I don't know what it says. It's written in Italian. It could say butt stench. You know what I mean? Who knows what the tags.
Is that the tagger's name? Butt
Yeah,
stench.
butt stench.
By the way, Marissa pulled this up. The Dutch Republic played a critical, often illicit role in the American Revolution by supplying arms and ammunition, providing crucial financing, and maintaining open trade ports that sustained the American war effort. So they helped out with the Americans, which is pretty
So you
cool.
learn stuff.
Yeah.
I think it might have been Lady Bird. No, maybe Lady Bird Johnson.
Played with the Celtics?
No, that was Larry Bird Johnson. No. When she had come to the city of Philadelphia, she arrived at Philadelphia International Airport, and then they took her on 95 North, and her introduction to the city was the poop factory. Was driving through the poop factory.
Oh, the smell. Wow. By the way, they will visit Fishtown, and they'll go to the Kensington Creative and Performance Arts High School, where they'll be joined by Mayor Sherelle Parker. And then their Philly tour is going to end at the Link, by the way. They're going to go through the training facilities. And they're going to talk with staff and athletes and hear of examples of sport-related innovation.
Just a short swing by Bala Kinwood if they want a quick little interview.
Yeah, we'll have
Sammy Weil here.
The king and queen of the Netherlands, if they like. And I'm sure Sammy would play something lovely.
He would.
So I thought that was kind of interesting. All right, so I also noticed this article this morning. The title was "The Boomer Skills That Gen Z Will Never Need." And this is kind of an interesting look, and I wonder if this is indeed the case. If the younger generation will not have to do any of these things on this list ever again.
You have to think about things like that. What's going away that they really will have no use for.
Yeah. So and some of them are not just. Some of them are just tasks.
Can I guess one?
Sure.
Human sacrifice?
No. That still happens. from
Yeah,
time
you're
to time.
right.
So
It's nostalgic.
So things like, here we go, memorizing phone numbers. Don't have to do it.
Aren't you supposed to memorize your partners?
Yeah, but you don't have to.
Fair.
I mean, so I know the only number I know outside of my personal numbers, Rochelle, mine, and our landline, because we hang on to a landline, is Casey's. And that is the only other number that I remember.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see
And
if
that's
I remember yours.
And if for whatever reason, it's just because I called it so much over the years before, having a contacts.
On the phone chain.
Yeah. Marissa, do you remember a lot of phone numbers?
Nope, I can't remember my husband's phone number for
Well,
the
there you
life
go.
of me.
Memorizing phone numbers.
All right, hang on a second. I definitely have numbers right, but is that yours?
That's it. Yeah,
All right,
you remembered
all
it.
right. And I know Marissa. Steve, I don't know yours, but I do know the first three digits.
Of the area code?
No, after the area code.
All right, here's another thing Gen Z will likely never need. Physical map reading.
Yeah.
You've got...
I'm glad I can do that.
GPS?
Yeah.
Awesome. When's the last time you actually did it? I couldn't tell you.
When I drove across the country. And
you used a a Ram McNally or a Hagstrom?
Yeah, and so I bought an atlas because I found out the hard way. When my cousin and I went to Utah, Arizona, we lost our GPS because there's no cell service where we were.
Right.
And so we ended up going down this dirt road, probably about a quarter of a mile down this dirt road because that's what GPS told us to do. I'm like, this is not where we're supposed to be. So I said, let's just have this. And I love looking at a map. There's something I just, if I'm not driving,
it puts things into perspective a bit.
Yeah.
I do it on the app services. I'll see the path it's telling me to go, and I'll just scroll over to say but we can take this street instead.
Yeah.
It connects around, so I can read it that way.
But an actual physical map, actual paper map. Probably the only time that I will ever use that is if I'm staying at a resort or something like that. And in order to get to
where do I
the
park?
restaurant or whatever, or where do I park? That's it.
Dude, have you ever, with the GPS on your phone, have you ever been standing, let's say you're in New York City and you're standing there on the sidewalk and you're like, I don't know which.
Yeah.
I know.
Turning around, rotating your body, hoping that it follows.
All the time.
Here's the new thing, and I employed it, I forget, maybe about 5-6 months ago. No, it might have been when I was in La Jolla. Google has this. You kind of hold the camera around. It looks at what you're looking at, and then it will fix your direction on your walking map,
Nice.
so that where you walk, it's going.
All right, typing on typewriters, something that Gen Z will not have to do.
Though, it's really, and I keep getting bombarded with this now on TikTok, is the old style keyboard that is a typewriter keyboard for your computer, which is, I guess, kind of kitschy now.
That's fun. Handwriting checks.
Yeah.
God almighty, my
Not many
handwriting
people
is
do it.
virtually illegible because I don't do it all that often.
And now you can just write through the app, ask the bank to send the check to somebody.
All right, cursive writing. We just talked about that recently. They implementing that in some schools in New Jersey. Yeah,
It's become
required.
Yeah, when they made this news, I was like, I'm fairly certain my kids all had to learn cursive. But, my kids went to Catholic school, so I guess they're under a different standard.
All right, driving a manual transmission. We've talked about that many times, which is a good skill to know just in case. Problem is finding a manual transmission to learn on.
Yeah. Get a Jeep. A lot of Jeeps still come standard manual. And in fact, when I got mine, my brother kind of gave me crap for it because it's an automatic.
I think someday down the road, I'll buy a manual transmission car.
Yeah, I think it makes you a better
after
driver.
retirement or something like that when I'm not having to, when I'm not going to be in traffic regularly or anything like that.
If you're living, in an area where you can kind of get out and enjoy it, but where it really does suck is in city traffic.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a pain in the ass.
But honestly, like if you're driving a manual, you just by which gear you're in and you can feel the
response of the car.
The response of the car, the RPMs or whatever, you know how fast you're going. You don't have to look at the odometer.
Have you ever used the
yeah.
paddles?
No,
Yeah.
I mean, I have.
I don't like using them.
It's not the same.
I don't like using
yeah.
them. So manual driving, landline phones, something that Gen Z is never going to have to really deal with. It's funny though when you see videos of younger individuals being handed a rotary phone, and they look at it and they don't know what to do.
Yeah.
Like they don't know how to operate it.
There's a scene in the horror movie, it is Clown in a Cornfield, where they're looking at a rotary phone like, how do you do this?
There are encyclopedias on the list as well, using an encyclopedia.
I used to sit there and just read the encyclopedia.
Yeah.
The encyclopedia for me back in the day was my version of ChatGPT. If I had a project, I just wrote word for word right out of the encyclopedia.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you had to be careful. You could get busted.
For me, it was encyclopedias, and then somewhere around middle school, they became CD-ROMs.
Yeah.
Yep.
So they were all digitized.
In fact, if you got an AOL account, they would give you one on a disc.
Yeah.
There are two more on this list. How to use a dictionary. Because you just look up definition. You write in the word definition, bang, it comes up. And not actually going through a dictionary and all the varieties of definitions and spellings and all that stuff.
It's funny because you are literally surrounded by things that will answer how to spell a word for you.
And then the last one on this list is phone operators. Actually talking to a phone operator. There was a time where you'd pick up the phone and you hit the 0 and it would take you to an operator, and an operator would help you out with whatever you needed an issue with.
I'm more inclined to use a business where a human gets on the phone with me. I don't like the AI interaction. I want the specificity of someone who is responding to the nuance of what I'm asking for.
But I think this means more specifically for the phone.
Right.
For usages of your telephone. Not calling a business or something like that, where you would call the operator to help you out with a collect call or a person-to-person call or to connect you for an international call or whatever it may be. That was back in the day.
Do you find yourself when you get through the automation, you're saying like, operator.
Zero, 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 zero.
I'm like yelling. I'm like, I want to talk to a human being.
Absolutely. All right, so I thought that was kind of an interesting little peek. And how are we doing on time here, Case?
Let's do at least one more here.
We can do one more, notice, sir.
All right, what's the one more I want to... All right, here's another story out of our area. The Pennsylvania is now home to an underground state park. Laurel Caverns in Fayette County was unveiled Monday as Pennsylvania's newest state park, and the caverns boast 4 miles of cave passages as well as 400 acres above ground.
I'd be down with that.
The park adjoins thousands of acres of Forbes State Forest and State Game Lands 138, and it's nearby other Laurel Highlands attractions like Ohio Pile.
Yeah.
Not familiar.
I have no idea what that
I think
is.
it's a wrestling move.
And Nemacolin, which I've been to. Nemacolin is a resort.
It's like a Digford.
No, it's not a Digford. Nemacolin is it's a real expansive resort. We took our family went there and we spent
good time.
Yeah, it was a great time actually. They have all kinds of stuff. We did one of those off-road Jeep things where you go into water that almost comes up to
they have the snorkel Jeeps?
Yeah.
Oh, that's very cool.
Yeah, and we did rock climbing. I played golf while I was there. They have a zoo. And anyway.
Did you do pantomime?
We did no pantomime, but we did crafts. We did painting and things like that.
There's I guess an influencer you'd call her on Instagram that I follow. Her and her husband go out to a lot of these caves, and there's like Centralia type stuff. And something makes me think that they covered this.
Okay,
the system here. It looks really interesting.
I've never heard of this. I grew up around a ton of caves. Missouri has more caves than any state in the country, and so we would. There were several different caves we would go to. There's Merrimack Caverns, Onondaga Cave, the Bridal Cave, a whole bunch of them.
Big cave.
But the only one around here I've been to is Crystal Cave.
Yeah, I've never been.
In Kutztown. It's cool.
Is it cool?
Yeah, caves are... They're wild, man. It's freaky.
I love them. Though there are some... There's the Indian something somewhere out in Western PA, and it is a... They do the classic thing where you're down there and they shut the lights off.
Yeah.
And you're going to get absolute pitch dark blackness.
Yep.
That's the only thing, and I don't mind that at all. The only quote-unquote cave that I've ever been to was a man-made cave in the Grand Canyon. I don't remember exactly why they were digging into the side of the canyon, but we went in probably a good 50 yards or so, and it was just wild because when we all turned our lights off, I had never seen blackness like that before. I mean, you couldn't.
Dude, forget it. Hand in front of your face. You can't see anything. There's zero light down there. We went into, it was Tom Sawyer's Cave. It was in Hannibal, Missouri. And because, what's his name? The author grew up there.
Come on.
Yeah, Tom Sawyer.
Tom Sawyer.
Yeah, Mark Twain.
Yeah.
So anyhow, Samuel Clemens. And there's a point when you go through and you have to squeeze through this area. And I was a kid, too.
Yeah.
I don't know how adults were doing this. And they're like, if you get stuck, the next group will come and push you through.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're kidding me.
That's a little too much.
That terrified me. And there was another one where we went to a cave tour when I went to a camp. It was Trout Lodge was the name of the camp. And our counselors are taking us into this cave. You get in, and then there's a part where we could, if we wanted to, go to the next cavern, the next room, but you had to crawl through it. No way. And you had to squeeze through it to get there. These are adults leading children away from our families. None of our families, we were kids away at a camp. And I'm like, there's no goddamn way I'm going through that thing.
You might make it through, kids.
No way.
Yeah.
There are bats in there, all kinds of stuff. Caves are pretty trippy. They're awesome. I do really like them. And they're cold, too, when you go in there.
Speaking of bats, I think this cave has a ton of bats, and so that's why they're not opening it up for a little while.
So
get all the bats out first.
Visitors will be able to explore the caverns through guided tours for a fee, and access to the above-ground trails are free. Josh Shapiro said that getting outside is fun and beneficial to people's physical and mental well-being, but outdoor recreation is an important part of the state's economy, generating over $20 billion in 2024. But yes, Casey, it's been closed to protect the bats that hibernate there over the winter, and they'll reopen on April 22nd. And they're expecting about 50,000 people to visit the park every year. And it's Pennsylvania's 125th state park, and it had been privately owned and managed by the Kale family, whoever that is. But now
they're a sort of leafy green looking people.
But they've made it a state park. It's brand new.
I'd like to check that out.
And it's called Laurel Caverns in Fayette County. It's a bit of a drive. So Nemacolin's like a 5-hour drive from there. So
well, yeah, there we go.
It's a haul.
This one's just under 5 hours or whatever. Did you say that the bats hibernate?
That's what it said, yeah.
I didn't know that bats hibernated. I had no idea. Second thing I learned on show today.
How about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, they hibernate, it says, over the winter. So there you go.
My mind is blown.
Yeah.
I thought they were kind of a year-round venture.
I guess if you think about it, you really don't see them out much.
Nah, they're hanging out with the bears.
When it's colder in the summertime, we see them all the time at dusk.
Yeah,
flying around.
That's true.
So,
Makes sense.
so I thought that was kind of interesting.
Very interesting.
Pass that along, Joe. All right, that's it for the notice.
Bye-bye, noticer.
Bye-bye, Mr. Announcer. Thank you for being here. We do have Justin Silva joining us a little later on this morning, 9 o'clock hour, and he's playing at Helium Comedy Club this weekend. But we're doing something special if you're just tuning in. With the Artemis mission success, making it around the far side of the moon, we are playing every track from Dark Side of the Moon this morning from Pink Floyd.
Excellent.
When we return, you get the great Gig in the Sky with that unbelievable vocal solo, which we'll tell you a little bit more about on the back end of that. So we'll come back and the Bizarre File on the way too.
Your AWH.
And that is, what is that?
Your ass wiping hand.
Your AWH.
But like they'll have like
Is that your AWH?
It's your
I'm
aw.
sorry.
Your aw for short.
I don't want to shake people's hands anyway. Now I really don't want to with AWH. Now that I know about that.
Well, it's just the left hand. The right hand is usually okay.
No,
But
that's
they'll take
completely
water,
fine.
That has
No.
COVID on
like
it.
splash it up.
Yeah.
That's your BTH, your ball tickling hand.
Yeah. Kathy.
All right, and then your BTH. And then finally, and this is the one a lot of people are calling and texting about, sacrifice your wardrobe.
Yeah.
Get the hell out of here.
No.
What?
No.
This is the dumbest story ever. This is not happening.
Did you not just hear
Kathy.
Saved lives.
people
Honestly.
agreeing that we're saving
Honestly,
lives?
what?
What would you do?
This isn't going to happen.
She would
I'm
wait.
not gonna
She
go-
would
Such
stay.
a denier.
She would
Oh my
stay in
God.
the stall until the building was demolished.
Let's say you had an emergency, like I got to get to the toilet right now.
I
I
would
have
go
no choice.
home.
And you,
Yeah, I would.
You're gonna crap your pants, is what I'm saying.
I'm not going to crap. I don't have situations where I'm going to crap my pants. That doesn't happen.
She's not realistic.
No,
Listen,
I am realistic. I don't have
She
situations
can will it to
where I'm gonna
happen.
crap my pants.
She will make it go back up.
There are times,
but I will
you
tell
might
you
get sick.
because the
What if you're sick?
well, hold on. All the time. If I go into a public restroom, I check first if there's toilet paper, because not for what you guys are talking about, just going to the bathroom, urinating.
It's sage advice.
If I don't have toilet paper and I have wet underwear, it ruins my day. It's so uncomfortable.
Okay.
So I check every time I go in here. If I'm at Target, wherever I am, a concert, whatever it is, I will check when I go into the stall if there's toilet paper there.
So she's saying something that really is the first step.
Well, yeah.
That you and while you may not think about it, make sure you check. Now, this is obviously we've gotten past that, and you didn't. But you can head all this off of the past if you make sure that you have, and if it's not in your stall or whatever, go to the stall that has it, or work out your things ahead of time. But Kathy, you're in a situation, as where Preston said. Let's say you have, you just got food poisoning. It came on you like a bolt of lightning, and would you?
Apparently that has never happened to her in her 30 years.
How would you extricate yourself from this scenario?
But that would be a pretty unfortunate string of events that you all of a sudden have food poisoning and no toilet paper and you're out of your house.
Yes.
Like I just don't see
And you're
it
in a
happening.
foreign country.
And listen, I understand it might happen to some people.
You're
but
in India.
Hopefully that never happens to me.
And you've sprained your AWH.
So anyhow, if it did happen to you, Kathy, you might consider this. Okay.
All right. Yes. Always wear something you don't like.
Using your socks. And this goes in kind of like an order of what you might want to go to.
Let me ask you: have you ever, under the stall, pulled the sock off someone in the stall next to you?
I need this.
Yes, I need this badly.
I'm going to be taking this.
I mean, this has happened to me in my home. It's not even a private, restroom or I'm
You
sorry,
really have no
a public
excuse to
restroom.
wipe your clothing in your own home.
But I have gone into the bathroom, sat down, started my business. Oh my God, there's no toilet paper.
Right.
Because apparently I'm the only one in the entire household who replaces any toilet paper.
So clothing. Let's go the hierarchy, Preston.
Socks.
Socks.
Start with that.
Number one.
Says your best choice once you've hit this bottom because they come in pairs. And once you're done cleaning up, you can carefully insert the dirty sock inside its mate, making it easy and relatively sanitary for the garbage. So you could take your other sock, You put the dirty sock in the clean sock, throw it in the garbage can,
And you're done.
And then you're good to go. And listen, you were going to lose the other sock anyway because
And you look very sort of stylish in a Bruno Maglia, right? Maglia, what do they call it? Hey, so
would you use the inside of the sock or the outside of the sock?
I would
inside, softer.
So you can still wear them.
I think the inside is a little softer than
a sock wouldn't be my first choice. I think I would use
suit jacket?
A suit jacket first. Because I hate suit jackets.
All right, next would be underwear.
Yeah, I would probably go underwear first.
Reasoning that your underwear, your underpants are going to be ruined anyway if you do nothing, maybe make their sacrifice really count. But Casey, dude, I wear Tommy John underwear. I like good underwear.
I hear you.
So sue me because I spend a lot of money on my underwear, but they're really expensive.
Wait a second,
I
though.
want to ruin my underwear.
He does make a good point, Casey. I would actually say that a good pair like Tommy John, and I agree with you 1,000%, Preston, how comfortable they are. I think they might be softer than your socks, than your average socks.
You should really
but
try
they're way more expensive, so I wouldn't want to do that.
You should really try Fruit of the Loom breathables. They're great. They're very, very comfortable, and they're not as expensive.
93.3 WMMR and Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia present the 21st annual I Bleed for Preston and Steve Blood Drive, Friday, June 19. A full day of blood-giving goodness at the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center in Oaks.
Old owners get the newest Preston and Steve shirts and the satisfaction of knowing you made a difference for someone in their time of need. We'll be broadcasting live all day, so make your plans now to donate, benefiting the American Red Cross.
Appointments are required, so secure your spot today at WMMR.com. The 21st annual I Bleed for Preston and Steve Blood Drive, sponsored by Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia. Voted best casino in Pennsylvania by Casino Player Magazine from 93.3 WMMR. Putting Philly first.
The sock is dirty. It's around your.
Have you not understood the parameters of what's happening here?
I understand.
Yeah, this is no time for that
You can
pie in the sky thinking that you have.
You can worry about cleanup later.
Yeah.
All right, and then finally, it says using your undershirt. If you're wearing an undershirt or layers of shirts, maybe you don't need all of them.
Yeah, probably not. Well, what about the tie? Yeah.
Ties can be really expensive.
Doesn't matter.
So it all depends.
This is your human dignity. How much is that worth?
But given a sock over a tie, I'd do the sock. Socks are cheap.
All right.
You know what I mean?
If you take the tie?
Yeah.
And Garrett, the guy in the stall next to you,
and steal his socks.
Exactly. And there you go.
Now, here it says one final note. Whatever you wind up using in the situation, with the exception of toilet seat covers, do not flush it down the toilet.
No, horrible.
Even paper products like paper towels or tissues shouldn't be flushed because they won't disintegrate like toilet paper. Tissues are designed to withstand explosive sneezes, after all, and persist for a long time, clogging time in our sewer systems, for example. And if you do have to resort to one of these desperate measures, steel yourself and walk the remnants to the garbage.
They have left out hats and weaves as possible
What was
wiping
the last
material.
one?
Hats and weaves.
Oh, weaves.
Yeah.
Talk about expensive.
Steve, listen, the things that people will flush down the toilets. I have a friend of mine who No. He works for Public Works.
Okay.
And there was a pump house near this housing development, and he said, because there was like big time backups and stuff, and they had to go put in a whole new system. He said, you wouldn't believe what he found that people flush down the toilets, like baseballs, lacrosse
baseballs,
dildos.
Really?
Like, yes.
Yeah,
people
I remember
are
you
flushing
telling me that.
these things down the toilet.
That's the garbage disposal for your dildos, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Anyway, by the way, a lot of texts and calls coming. This text says, I once wiped my ass with a $20 bill when caught without any toilet paper while drinking at a party. Took the same $20 bill, washed it off, and then bought more beer with it.
Oh, God. Grody.
Mm-hmm. I could not.
If they wash it, would you throw away the money?
I would.
I'd wash it off.
I would. No, I would. I would. I just couldn't bring myself to recirculate that into the system.
Once you clean it, it's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to go to Brian. Let me go to some calls here real quick. Hey, Brian, good morning.
Good morning.
What's up, buddy?
How you doing?
I'm great.
I was on a job site once,
Yep.
And I was about an hour and a half away from where I work. And I went into the porta potty, and there was nothing. So it was a chilly day. I had a sweatshirt and a T-shirt on, and I had to use my T-shirt.
That's absolutely fine.
Brian, did you realize before you sat down or?
No.
Oh, no, it was afterwards.
You know what they should,
That's the thing. That's it.
That's the point at which you've made a critical error. That's why I think for our bathroom here and Brian on job sites when you have the porta potty, there should be a small rack of clothing there for you to use in case you run out of toilet
just
paper, right?
clothing. Yeah, at all times.
I agree.
Brian, did you end up? I guess you tossed your shirt into the porta potty, right?
Yeah, I feel bad for the guy who has to clean it. But
Well, you could toss it into a porta pot because it's not going through plumbing.
Yeah.
But they eventually have to. They have to. Yeah, it won't go through plumbing.
Yeah.
But they do have to do something with that stuff eventually.
Don't they have people that pull the clothing out and clean it?
Yeah, I think they do. Maybe that's what I'm.
Ooh, a shirt.
Ooh,
All right, listen to
dildo.
this. Listen to this. I'm going to Scott. This is very interesting. Hi, Scott. Good morning.
Hey, Preston, is this bad time? Can you talk?
I can talk. I'm good. What's up, buddy?
So I was out for a long walk with my girlfriend, now wife. We were going to go feed the ducks, feed the fish, and the urge hit, and we were far from anywhere, and I had nothing. I squatted behind a tree. I told her to run. It wasn't
to run.
This isn't going to be pretty.
Run! Get to the chopper!
And I had to use the pack of hamburger buns that we were going to use to feed the ducks.
Oh, my God.
My God. You used a bread product.
I did. I had
Okay.
to.
So could you? You could. Was it in plastic? Could you have used the plastic first?
I probably could have used the plastic, but
I'm going to support you in your use of the bread. I think that probably on a more natural level would be better. And even with this knowledge, this woman married you. She's a keeper.
She did, yes. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow. And then it says here on my screen, there was some other situations.
Oh, yeah. I did landscaping for a number of years, and when there's nothing out there on a job site, and it's in the middle of winter, and there's no paper, there's nothing, I just rolled up a couple snowballs and washed it.
Snowballs.
I thought you were going to say
Never
like
considered that.
a shrub.
My God, Scott.
A snowball would work.
Yeah, but think about
the cold.
The cold.
Yeah.
How funky was that?
It was awful. The homeowner actually came out, and my boss told her what was going on. She was a friendly lady. And she said, that must have been one cold poop.
Oh, my God.
Let me ask you just on a basic level, Scott. How do you have intestinal issues, or were we talking panic situations here, like you're sick?
It was. I used to have some pretty good intestinal issues before I got taken care
And because
of.
when that happens, people don't realize.
But listen,
there's nothing you can do.
Working though, landscaping though, if you're out all day long, and I would imagine a lot of times people aren't home. You can't say knock on the door and say, "Look, I'm having an emergency. I apologize." And you probably don't want to do that anyway. I would imagine you find yourself in a situation where it's like, all right. Pardon the pun, but I got to make do. I got to make this happen.
You better skim your pool.
Yeah. All right, thanks, Scott. I appreciate it. I'll bet you construction workers, guys out in landscaping,
snipers,
maybe. Yeah. No, but I'll bet you that group of people have to deal with this more than anyone else.
Because your options are much more limited.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I would always be wearing a wiping shirt.
Case, we don't have much time, right?
No,
Damn it, we're just cracking the surface on
this. Let me see here.
We're changing lives.
What is this? All right, let me go to Dan. Hi, Dan. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good. What's up, Dan?
Okay, so when I first got together with my now wife, I was born in Kansas, and I wanted to take her. We were going to visit family. And I wanted to take her to the river where we spent my stomping grounds when I was a kid. We used to go fishing, swimming,
It's awesome. Yes, how romantic.
It was going to be great. So I thought, we get down there and, we're walking around and I'm like, yeah, this is where I used to, uh-oh.
Uh-huh.
She's looking at me. I'm like, well, I'm sorry. So I'm actually using the car that my mom lent me, while we were there visiting.
Oh, it's beautiful.
WMMR.
All right, thank you, Marissa. Real quick, just to give you a basic background on that vocal solo from Claire Torrey. They had the song written. It was written by Rick Wright, Great Gig in the Sky, and they knew that they wanted something vocal in there, but they didn't know what they wanted. They knew they didn't want any lyrics. So someone, it might have been Alan Parsons, had said, I know a great singer who's a studio musician. We could hire her. She'd come in and essentially improvise. And so she ended up making like $50. Like that was it.
I know.
them.
For this classic song.
But they said, we just have a chord progression and we just want you to vocalize. So she decided to treat her voice as a musical instrument a la a guitar and essentially just improvise a solo. And so that's what she did, and they loved it. And in fact, like she had said in an interview, she's like, other than David Gilmour saying, thank you so much, that was great, I didn't think it was that wonderful.
She was not happy with it.
Didn't think anything was going to happen with it. She thought that'll never see the light of day, though later they paid me for the session. They'll probably never make it onto the record because that's what happens. They essentially pay you to come in and do something. You get paid no matter what. And they ended up using it, and obviously it was a huge hit on the record. People love it. 6 years later, she decided to enter a lawsuit or file a lawsuit to try and get creative compensation because she did write that part. And I think they settled for something. I don't think she got a ton from it.
Yeah.
I think my sister ran into her one time in Florida, like in St. Petersburg.
She lives there?
I think she lives there. And I never really have looked into
Wasn't
that.
she married to Hulk Hogan for a while down there?
Maybe she was.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure she resides in Florida or not. I don't even know if she's still alive, to be honest.
I mean, at this point.
I'm not really sure. So anyhow, just an interesting little peek into that song, Great Gig in the Sky. We're playing the whole album this morning. All right, it's, oh my God, it's 8:01. It's 8:01. Let's do this. Come on, you son of a bitch.
Philadelphia. It's time for a keyword.
All right. The No Sad Dough keyword is play, P-L-A-Y. It's time to win $1,000, my friend. You have until 25 minutes after the hour to enter it on the MMR app or WMMR.com. You can text it to our special contest short code number as well, which is 45911. One random entry wins $1,000 in our company-wide contest, and winners will get a call from Beasley. Make sure you answer your phone. Contest rules available at WMMR.com. It's brought to you by Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. So again, the word is play. P-L-A-Y. Enter it now, and good luck to you.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors. Right now, get 50% off all installation or 0% APR for 48 months. You can call 877-98-PELLA to schedule your free in-home consultation, or you can visit PellaPhilly.com. A 4-year-old boy was attacked by a coyote while he was standing in his grandmother's driveway, and it was caught on video. This is in California. The attack happened last week while the child was near his mother's car at his grandparents' home. Surveillance footage captured the incident showing the boy being grabbed and pulled to the ground by the coyote.
They can get aggressive.
As his mother unloaded supplies from the vehicle, Serena Donahoe, the boy's mother, said, all of a sudden I just hear him screaming. I turn around and I screamed as well because I see a coyote on top of him. Donahoe said that she grabbed her son, ran into the house. The coyote ran off.
She should have ran out because there's a huge catapult there from the Acme Company.
She said my initial
tricked dad.
My initial response was just, I need to get him away and I need to see if he's okay. But the thing is he took off with a giant rocket on his back, Steve.
Yeah.
And so they never would have caught up with him.
But eventually he went off the cliff.
Yeah, and hung in the air for like 5 seconds before he fell. It was really weird.
Guys, when we drove across the country, we saw a roadrunner in Texas. I believe it was Texas. And I pointed it out to Jackie Bam Bam, and he was looking for a meat type of roadrunner. They don't look like
it's not like that.
They're not 6 feet tall. The child, Solomon, who turned 4 in February, was not seriously injured. He was treated for superficial puncture wounds on one of his legs and his torso. The boy's grandparents live near a school and say coyotes are frequently seen in the neighborhood. The California Department of Fish and Wildlife is trying to locate the coyote involved in the incident. A similar attack happened in Carson last year when a 6-year-old boy was bitten by a coyote and hospitalized with injuries to his head and legs. Donahoe said that more needs to be done to protect the residents. All right. A Tennessee school board member is facing backlash after being heard calling a female student hot during a public meeting.
No, you can't do that.
Parents and community members are calling for the resignation of Washington County School Board member Keith Irvin after he referred to a teen as hot before placing his arm around her during a live-streamed meeting on Thursday.
So ever since he left Nicole Kidman?
Since the student is a minor, her identity has not been disclosed. The live stream shows the student sitting at a large table among adults with Irvin on one side and Washington County Superintendent Jerry Boyd on the other. After she shared some of her thoughts, Irvin touched her and chimed in, "God, you're hot. You know what? Where do you go to school at?"
Oh, my God.
And he ended
with a preposition.
With a preposition.
You idiot.
The minor told him, I'm glad I'm not the only one that picked up on that.
Where do you go to school at?
The minor told him that she attends Crockett. Irvin said that he has since defended his comments, claiming his actions.
She was hot.
Were taken out of context. This is taken out of context.
Yeah,
She's
was hot.
Clearly hot.
Why are you all over me?
No, he said, I had a
Why are
student.
you all over me at?
What he said was, I had a student board member beside me, and we was talking.
We was talking?
Dude.
Holy hell.
And she got up and she was asking questions, and she just thoroughly impressed me and the other members. And he said she was a top-notch student board member, and she was asking real smart questions. And I reached over and I touched her on the shoulder, and I said, "You're hot. You're good. You're one of the best I've seen."
Where'd you get those jugs?
Were you born with those?
It might be time to leave.
The board members were discussing potential school restructuring, CTE education, and the curriculum during the meeting. He said, I didn't mean nothing by it. She was on fire. She asked good questions, and I was bragging about her.
You know what? Honestly, I'm kind of thinking that this guy might not have meant like hot looking. Just based on like other language that he's using, this guy kind of sounds like an idiot.
Yeah.
I think he kind of meant like, hey, you're on fire. You're doing great. You're hot.
A school board member.
Yeah.
So he said there's a lot of context missing. You got to watch the whole meeting to see how impressive the student board member is. I don't know what to say. I was impressed. The Washington County Board of Education will hold an emergency meeting tomorrow to discuss this, quote, grossly inappropriate comment. The board is expected to approve a motion to censure Irvin. The community is calling for more to be done. There's also a planned protest demanding the resignation of Keith Irvin.
He want his finger bang-a-thon canceled, too.
Oh, my God.
For charity.
All right, here's another school story. This is a good one. Harrisonville, this is in Missouri. Harrisonville school's assistant superintendent is charged in connection with damaging a bar while on a district trip to Osage Beach, Missouri. That's Lake of the Ozarks. So Joseph Parkhurst is charged with trespassing and property damage. On Wednesday, sheriff's deputies were called to a Margaritaville Lake Resort, Lake of the Ozarks. The staff told deputies they found Parkhurst intoxicated, asleep, and in his underwear. Security escorted him out of the bar. So I guess they went in to open up, and he was there.
Margaritaville!
Deputies said that inside the Land Shark bar, they found multiple plastic cups that Parkhurst had allegedly drunk from, half-served pitchers, a broken margarita mix, several empty beer cans, a computer knocked over, and broken beer taps. When deputies went to talk with Parkhurst, they noticed a landline phone broken off the wall, a plastic light cover damaged, and a roof tile out of place.
It was the most magical night ever.
Management opened the door, and deputies found Parkhurst, who they said was highly intoxicated, and he was arrested. He was at the school administration. Oh, there was a conference they were having.
There we go.
And they were at the Margaritaville Resort, and I guess he headed to the Land Shark bar and never wanted to leave. It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah. Best conference ever.
All right, and then one more story. A woman has filed a lawsuit against American Dream Mall, claiming that she was struck in the face by a knife while on a ride at Nickelodeon Universe theme park. In the 4-count suit, Zhenghua Nan, her attorney, says that she was on a ride known as the Loud House with her family when the incident occurred.
Is this the one where they throw knives at you?
It must be. An annual thrill pass holder, Nan's suit claims that while the ride was in operation, a Swiss Army knife became airborne and struck her directly in the face.
So I understand how this works, Preston. You can either get a picture of you taken on the coaster or they'll throw a knife at you.
Immediately after the incident, Nan requested that the ride be stopped and an employee then retrieve the knife from the ride floor. Court documents also allege that while Nan was receiving emergency medical treatment at the scene for visible bleeding and pain, one of the defendant's employees was observed laughing. Attorneys argue this showed a disregard for patron safety.
Hey, you're hot.
Nan was transported to the hospital where she was treated for multiple injuries, including a facial laceration, bruising, spinal trauma, and back injuries, including herniated discs. The suit claims that she incurred more than $13,000 in medical bills. Her attorney claims that at the time of the incident, there were no adequate warnings or verbal instructions from employees instructing riders to empty their pockets.
So if you had your option of getting hit with one of the things that comes out of a Swiss Army knife in your face, which would you select?
Just out of pride, I'd have to say the corkscrew because, I mean, that's the coolest thing on those.
Can I pick toothpick?
Sure.
Yeah. Toothpick. I forgot about that.
How about the scissors?
Or the tweezers.
Nail file.
Nail file, too. All right, and there you go. That's where we will end the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, so again, no sad dough. It's underway. You have until 25 minutes after the hour to enter our word. That's 15 minutes from now. So make sure you get yourself where you can do it. And the word is play, P-L-A-Y. You can do it 3 different ways. You can go to WMMR.com. You can do it on the MMR app, or you can text it the special contest short code number, which is 45911. And hopefully you'll be winning $1,000. So good luck to you, friend. We are playing the entire album Dark Side of the Moon on the show this morning, track by track. We've never, in our history of a show, 28 years, we've never done anything like this.
And this is a tough one because this is not filled. This is not like a, hit after hit. I mean, the album is legendary, but there are not what they would call singles.
Yeah. So
release for radio play.
We're getting ready to head to side 2 next, and this is in commemoration of the Artemis II mission going around the moon yesterday. So we're going to come back with Money on 93.3 WMMR. Stay with us. We'll be back in just a minute.
Open the door to the old Chrysler Sebring drop top, and I thought, well, I don't have anything. And I'm looking around. I'm like, Mom's beanie it is,
Mom's beanie?
Yeah.
She had a hat in the car, and that's it.
I used the hat. I had to, man. I do construction, too, so I'm telling you guys, it's a rough life, man.
I know. I have no doubt.
You're
when you
right.
have to use your beloved mother's beanie.
God rest her soul. No.
Thank God Grandma wasn't in the backseat. Your skin's kind of papery.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Dan, that's...
My wife looked at me, and I'm like, I'm so sorry.
All right.
Thanks, Dan.
Rabbi, I'm going to ask you a question.
Yeah.
You don't have to say yes.
Oh, my God. Listen, at some point, you have no choice, or you're walking around with what we described the other week, the Chappelle thing, mud butt, and you can't have that.
It reduces you, but the thing is that you're not alone.
Yeah.
That's the song says.
I thought these were good tips. I thought these are good things you may not consider to check your pockets, maybe the cardboard roll. I mean, these are last measures.
But number one, as you said at the top of it, don't panic.
Don't panic.
Don't panic.
Relax, and you can get through this. So anyhow, just
John McClane it.
We're saving lives here. That's what we're doing. All right, so we need to take a break. Thank you for listening and for your patience and your resolve to stay with the President Steve Show. $50 Wawa gift card. Take caller number 8 at 215-263-WMMR. Tomorrow is Wawa Hoagie Day. It's part of the Wawa Welcome America celebration.
So exciting.
Casey and I will be on Independence Mall tomorrow from noon to 2 at 5th and Chestnut.
Beautiful weather.
And you can come out. The weather's going to be great. Yep. And you get free. It's an 8-ton hoagie. Free to the public. Come and get your lunch and join us for that event. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a moment. We will get the CEO of Wawa, Mr. Chris Geison's on in just a little bit. Returning shortly. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
Anyway, enough about me. We need to talk about you. We're diving into the city beat, folks. Yep. I got some stories that have to do with things in and around or affect our area.
Scoobily wow wow. Yeah. He's the meat behind the street.
And I got this particular story because sometimes I have some outside contributors. Kathy Romano sent this to me.
So she's a correspondent.
This is from NJ.com, and
right.
they have their list of the.
That's New Jersey, right?
That would stand for New Jersey. NJ stands for New Jersey. All 44 New Jersey beaches ranked worst to best for summer 2022. Now we're not going to go through all 44.
Okay, just do the 43.
No, we're gonna go through the ones where most of our area head to.
Like right, not up by the city.
Yeah,
right,
there's
by
going to be
New York.
southern
Gotcha.
New Jersey.
Yeah.
So
I will say though, like I went through the whole list. I didn't realize there are some beaches out there I'd never heard of that are very popular for people in our area too.
Yeah.
So obviously, this whole the migration to the shore is a huge thing. It's been that so for decades and decades and decades. But you know, it's funny what you just said, Kathy, because there are people who, like, I didn't know some of the taking a look at the map. Some of the beaches that are popular were shore towns that people go to. I had no idea existed.
Right. So there was one, and it's on the list, and I'm sure you'll get to it, Preston. But Ortley Beach, and it is not like what we consider the shore. And I actually recently had a conversation with a few different people who couldn't believe that I had not heard of it, and said it's very popular. And
What?
it's
I have never heard of Ortley.
Yeah, it's listed as one of the better beaches to go to.
What part of Jersey is that in?
Case, it's like I think it's considered maybe like Tom's River.
Okay.
But from where I live, the people that I was talking to, they said it's the same distance, same amount of time for them to go there as it would be to go,
kidding.
to Avalon or Stone Harbor.
I have no, listen, it's not even July yet, right? So usually you kind of have to wait until after like school is officially out. But I feel like I wonder if this economy is having some issues. No. If it's causing issues. I feel like the beach has not been overly crowded, and I wonder if gas prices or any of those things is wreaking havoc and causing issues with.
Doesn't
with people.
help, for sure.
Yeah, I don't know if you've
Ortley.
noticed, Press. If have you noticed it being a little bit quieter down there?
A smidge, maybe, but not like really noticeable. But
you do a lot of skeet shooting off your roof, so you wouldn't really even notice.
Yeah. I scare them away, basically.
They just run away. So give us a teasers.
First, let me give you the what they judged the criteria on. So it says we judge only oceanfront beaches, no bay, lake, or riverfront on beach quality, cleanliness, crowd type and size, parking availability, and surrounding food, drink, and recreation.
Gets along well with other beaches.
They said we went to one beach per town. For example, Ortley Beach.
Ortley
was the representative for Tom's River, Kathy.
Yeah.
And Island Beach State Park checks in for Berkeley Township. So I kind of stayed a little bit Atlantic City, like Margate and South.
The ones when you think of
or not Margate, but Brigantine and South is kind of what I'm
kind of a novice to this. Occasionally my wife will go down for a little bit.
You're not a shore guy.
I'm not a shore guy.
Yeah.
But I'm every time I go down, I have a good time. So I might be moving in that way. But I always think of it, Preston, from Atlantic City south is the main concentration.
From
At least
here, because you
people
just
from
take
here.
the AC Expressway straight out,
Right?
And
Which is funny because my girlfriend used to live in Northeast Philly, and there's at a town, and I'm curious as to whether or not it shows up on the list or not, Preston. But if you take 195 due east, it goes straight across the street instead of like the AC Expressway, which goes south and east. And there's a town called Spring Lake, which is one of the nicest towns I've ever been to. I had never heard of it growing up.
Spring Lake?
Well, it's Steve. It's
I never heard of it.
It's gorgeous. It's near Point Pleasant. It's a little north of Point Pleasant. But I'd never gone to it growing up. And yeah, Kathy, like for me growing up, it was Atlantic City and South. That was the Jersey Shore.
So she grew up in Northeast Philly. I grew up in Bucks County. So we most of the time went to what we consider the shore, but we did go up that way to some of the beach towns up there. Spring Lake is actually not listed. It's not listed well on this list.
No kidding.
Because they said even
It's the poor man's Ortley.
Well, no, they said it's beautiful and the homes are beautiful, but like it's there's not much else to do. You have to drive into the town. Like you can't, if you're going to go to the beach, there's nowhere really to like go get something to eat or anything like that.
That's what they took into consideration on this list.
Stuff to do.
Stuff to do. Yeah.
Gotcha, okay.
We when we were poking around there, as far north as we went was Seaside Heights. We actually went up there and looked and kind of worked our way down.
And that's where Jersey Shore was shot.
Correct.
Yeah.
All right, so let me go through a few highlights on this list.
I don't want to hear this list.
Number 40 is Atlantic City. Obviously, there's probably
Are there things to do there?
There are some things to do there. It says amazing, and I'm going to read you the description from NJ.com. Amazing Bruce Springsteen song and terrific boardwalk.
That's right.
The ability to gamble feet away from the ocean is pretty incredible, but the beach itself is lackluster at best.
Do you agree with that?
Not the cleanest by any
big.
stretch, and the sand isn't exactly soft, and even that vaunted boardwalk is starting to feel downtrodden, just like the rest of the city. So that's their assessment.
Preston, does Brigantine get folded into Atlantic City?
No, it's its own thing. Yeah. All right, then you have number 39, Wildwood. It says you can't do much better than Wildwood's Boardwalk. They don't have a roller coaster. They basically have a theme park and a water park and go-karts and enough boardwalk food to make you sick. But you can't do much worse than their beach. It's so long and flat that walking to the water is exhausting. They literally have sand taxis. It says cute, but a sign that your beach is way too wide. It is huge. All up and down the Wildwoods, except North Wildwood is
Well,
tiny.
they do also have like planks to walk on, so you're not walking in straight up sand.
But anyone, like the first time I got out there years ago, I remember thinking, everyone thinks, you cannot help but go, Jesus Christ, this is a very wide beach.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I've come to love it.
All right, then you have
It loves you.
Margate City.
Okay.
It says finding parking is tricky at Margate. This is number 35 on the list. I'm going to work our way down. I'm just skipping around to highlights.
Yeah.
And for once, so is finding Lucy the elephant too. The 6-story, 140-year-old wooden South Jersey icon is currently undergoing renovations. But you know what is open? The Margate Dairy Bar, home of some of the best ice cream and burgers you'll find on the shore. The beach itself is fine but unremarkable, they say.
Okay.
Number 31 is Strathmere.
I love Strathmere.
Yeah,
too.
it's great.
One of the few free beaches in the Garden State. Strathmere's sand isn't exactly pristine, but there's a ton of parking available, and the Twisties is a terrific dive bar nearby.
Twisties is what
I've been by there.
described as like it's like stuck. It's like back in time.
Oh, it's okay.
But they don't need to do anything because it's the only place to go there, and people flock to it. And it's actually great. It's right on the bay. Like you sit there, you're looking at the bay. It's just it gets really crowded because it's the only place to go.
Right.
Between Ocean City and Sea Isle.
Is it the same place as the Deauville, or is it next to the Deauville?
No, that's not it. It's further. It's like the middle of Strathmere.
So
next.
a quick question. So is this where if you don't have a place down there?
No, there's houses there. It's just not
I'm
as
saying
many.
for people who are just going to go and take a day trip. Is this?
Oh, I got you.
Is this a likely beach?
No. I don't think so.
Oh, I think so. Because isn't it free there? Isn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah,
it is.
You
yeah.
don't need the beach tags, and it's sort of a nice midpoint between Ocean City and Sea Isle. Sea Isle is a little younger. Sea Isle kind of skews towards, especially like the party scene, like 20-year-olds, and that generation, and Ocean City's much more family
I guess it depends on what you want because there's really not a whole lot to do there.
Yeah,
I like
Oh, yeah, just
if you
beach.
just want beach, yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, exactly.
What about marlin fishing?
All right, I don't know.
Well, there was a time where Casey and Kathy and I went to the Deauville. We took a limo down there.
Oh my God, I
this
forgot about
was
that. Don't bring that up.
A decade ago, and it was a disaster.
It was fun.
It was fun.
Disaster.
I don't know what you mean by
Was it an appearance?
Wait,
it was
Casey,
it was an appearance.
Is that where you got out and walked home from the Blue Route?
Yes.
That was on the way
because-
back, yeah.
On the way back, because I was very, very aware of the fact that there was major construction going on north of Westchester Pike. I had recommended getting off and going to Route 1 because we were supposed to stay at this hotel across the street over here. And you, Kathy, was like, no! It's faster to go this. I was like, there is. And then sure enough, that we got
Dead stop.
We got dead stop right after Route 3, Westchester Pike. And I said, you know what? I'm going to get out. I'm going to walk. And I walked a mile to Westchester Pike and then all the way. And I still beat you guys home.
He did. He beat us home.
So do you admit you made a poor decision?
Oh, God. I think we all made a lot of
Oh
poor
my God,
decisions
dude.
that
We were
evening.
drawing. I have to apologize.
All right.
You were trying to sneak Nick, and I drew on your face. And, sorry.
He's got 32 more beaches.
I got to go through these. All right, so Strathmere's number one.
Santa's got to go.
These are highlights. Santa's got to go. Please allow me.
Santa's got to go.
All right,
I need you to stop talking.
and talk about beaches.
Number 30 is Seaside Heights, and that's the Jersey Shore.
Right.
And it says, it says Snooki warned you not to fall in love with the Jersey Shore. You won't fall in love with this beach either. It's not the cleanest or the nicest, but it'll get the job done. The boardwalk, though, absolutely incredible. It says we will accept no haters. Do yourself a favor and have a slice at Marica's and a cheesesteak at Midway.
Is Seaside like Wildwood?
Yeah, I think
the boardwalk. Okay.
Number 28 is Brigantine.
Brigantine.
It says it's remarkable how close this beach is to Atlantic City while somehow feeling many miles away. It is refreshingly mellow here, a far cry from the beach a few miles south. The juxtaposition of natural beauty surrounding with the beach of the AC skyline is jarring, but a lot of fun. Decent parking gives you a kind of long walk to the beach, but it is a pretty walk to a pretty beach.
I like Brigantine. The times I've been there.
And the only knock I've heard on Brigantine are the people who live there, like full year, like all year long, that they don't like
outsiders.
And then they will chase you out with lit torches.
No, but like our friend Tim, who has a place there, he will lie. If somebody asks him if he lives there, he'll be like, "Yeah, I do," because otherwise,
really,
yeah.
Ah, man, that sucks.
Number 27 on this list is Wildwood Crest. It says, speaking of long walks on the beach, or on the beach for that matter, Wildwood Crest is filled with hotels and families vacationing in them, which makes accessing the very wide beaches hard and getting parking even harder. The beach is cleaner than Wildwood, and the vibe is way more chill. And if you're looking for a true desert to spend a full day planted in the sand, this is a solid spot, and it is free. The beaches are free there. But there's a whole lot less to do as well. It says it's funny because Casey and I were at Mudhead, this brew pub in Wildwood, and we were talking to a guy who was local who came out and saw, I was playing with the band Five Times Famous, and he was talking to us. He's like, dude, every time you guys mention Wildwood Crest, we're like, stop it. Don't let the secret out about how great this place is.
It really is a wonderful place.
All right. Then number 21 is North Wildwood. Cleaner and more relaxing. It's boisterous brother to the south. North Wildwood is perfect if you want to spend a little time at Wildwood's vaunted boardwalk, but beach time is more important to you. The parking is surprisingly good as well. The streets are pretty wide.
Are they?
In North Wildwood,
streets are wide. The problem there is that the beaches erode every single year.
They do.
And every year they have to like dredge and I mean it's pretty wild. And so you wonder why.
Wild.
Well, yeah, you wonder why Wildwood and Wildwood Crest beaches are so big. I think it's because the beaches at North Wildwood are
depositing onto them.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so these are the top 44.
The top 44?
No, these are
beaches.
all 44 beaches in New
I'm
Jersey.
sorry, yeah, all 44 New Jersey beaches ranked worst to best.
Right.
And this is NJ.com. We're not going through all of them, just some highlights. So,
Just our beaches.
number 19 is Stone Harbor. And listen to this description. Taylor.
WMMR.
All right, thank you, Marissa. We are, you should see us in the studio because we're wearing our headphones more than we normally do, listening to this record along with you. And, you get to hear all these really cool sounds that were part of the production for this album. And that song, at the end there, you just hear those random voices that are talking. You hear the guy say, well, I certainly was in the right. And then you hear the girl says, he was cruising for a bruising. And from what I understand, I remember watching a documentary on the album years ago, is they just invited people that were working in the studio just to come in and sit down and talk.
Like the security guard, like anybody
who
was in proximity.
They were being interviewed, and I think they were talking about like times when they either had conflict or got into a fight or when there was some kind of issue that happened and they wanted to defend that. And so they just took these little random snippets of people talking and throwing them in there. And
Real people.
Real people, yeah.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool.
Or civilians. Real talk.
Yeah, yeah. And another thing that I want to point out of that song in particular is in the saxophone solo, which is played by this guy, Dick Perry. The whole song, Money, is in what we call an odd time signature. And it's in 7/4. Which feels a little off. That's why it has kind of a funky feel to it. But Dick plays that sax solo in 7/4, and then David Gilmour, when it gets to the guitar solo part, it goes to 4/4, which is a more natural feel. Most songs are written in 4/4. It's called common time as well. And I remember an interview with David Gilmour saying Roger Waters wanted it when it got to the guitar solo to go to 4/4. And he's like, thank God, because I did not want to play a guitar solo in 7/4 because it's more complex. But Dick Perry, the sax player, just knocks it off. It just kills it in that solo.
And gives it the unique sound.
Yeah. And as we were listening to that, it was coming up to the line where he says, "Don't give me none of that do-goody-good bull ass."
Yeah.
And I turned to Casey, I'm like, oh my God, is this, do we have the edited version of this?
Yeah.
Because I had forgotten, because forever, until Nipplegate, when Janet Jackson and Justin Timberlake exposed her nipple at the Super Bowl, that song would go unedited on radio. And the Bull S part it was just one of those things that was let go.
And then
nobody complained about it.
Squeegeed up everything.
And then everything got censored, and you had to go back and make these edits of these classic songs that would drop a curse word here and there.
Because they were dropping $30,000 fines per incident.
Per incident. And there were a couple of other songs that were that way, if you remember. And I tried to think of the songs that had curses in them that we used to let fly, but until that point weren't allowed afterwards. And another one I thought of was Jet Airliner.
Yeah.
From Steve Miller, which is Funky S going down in the city.
Everyone would sing it.
That one would be fine.
Yeah.
The one that always gets me is Love Roller Coaster by Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Okay.
In the very beginning, Casey, can you play it?
Yeah.
It's in the first few seconds of the song.
He says, "You give me that funny feeling in my tummy."
No, it's it's in
beginning
the
of it.
intro.
Okay.
Oh, maybe it's in there. I can't think of.
I'm gonna play it for you. Here
All right, hang on a second. I don't remember a curse being in here.
Yeah.
You give me that funny feeling in my tummy.
Here it comes. Soon. Soon, I promise. So almost here.
I heard it.
Yeah.
Oh, S-H-I-T.
Yeah.
Oh, never noticed that before.
Yeah.
All right.
What's the curse that in Snowbird, Steve?
F word.
Yeah, it is the F word. Okay.
Fly to Canada, mother effer.
Wow. No, the other one I was thinking of is Who Are You from The Who.
Yeah.
Who the F are you? I mean, like blatantly.
That would go.
F-bomb.
That would go.
Played for years and years and years.
Absolutely.
And you never, ever had to worry about it.
Baby Shark.
Do you guys think those just got grandfathered in? 'Cause, there are so many other songs that had curse words that were bleeped out.
There were just not a ton of them that I remember that would let fly freely on the air. It's just those handful.
Ones were so firmly entrenched into the sound of the song. And then we got to a time where there was, we had songs that were adjusted.
Yeah.
Hemorrhage in My Hands, the great Jim McGuinn did not want
It was icky.
hemorrhage.
Yeah.
It sounded too icky, so it was in my hands.
Well, I remember way back when Devil Went Down to Georgia came out. It was a huge, huge hit. And at the end of it, Charlie Daniels says, "I done told you once, you son of a bitch. I'm the best it's ever been."
Right.
They would edit out. They would make it. He recut it for "son of a gun" and told you once, you son of a gun.
Doesn't have the same
I'm
impact.
the best it's ever been.
Yeah.
Not quite. Johnny, you rising up your bow and play your fiddle hard. All right.
Dan, 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 dan.
So anyhow, we're playing all of Dark Side of the Moon. So enjoy.
I love it, man. What do we got coming up next?
We have Us and Them and Any Color You Like, which is an instrumental on the back end of that song. So we're going to play those two together. And then after that is Brain Damage and Eclipse. And I love the ending of the album. Yeah. And then, yes, we'll put that baby to bed.
Us and Them is one of the most beautiful songs ever written.
It's great.
It is just unbelievably magnificent.
Yep. Quickly, I would like to mention a butt plug or two, if you guys don't mind, for some events that are coming up. I got this email from Kelly Miller and says, "Hey, my name's Kelly Miller. I'm with the Quakertown Community Education Foundation. I'm wondering if you could announce a fundraiser when you do your community events. We're hosting a His and Hers Bingo Friday, April 17th at Benner Hall in Richland Town. Ooh. Oh, okay. Ooh. Doors.
Richland Town, Bergville.
Okay. Borough.
Mr. Deeds.
Yeah. Westchester. What did she say? Winchesterton.
Fieldville.
When she's making up the town she taught in.
Doors open at 6, bingo at 7. All funds raised to support supplemental education programs in the district. And prizes include purses, Yeti coolers, Blackstone grill. These are all things Casey loves.
Yeah. And this is great that they're making it a guys-girls one. Because, listen, I've done the designer bag bingo.
Yeah.
But they have, guy bingo, too. Where obviously, you got your Yeti stuff in there and your your Blackstones and these kinds of things.
The barbecue in the back with the forks and the things.
Apple AirPods and more. Tickets can be purchased at bingo.qcef.org. And questions can be emailed to qcef.org@gmail.com.
I like it.
Says, thank you so much for consideration in our promotion fundraiser. We have a lot of listeners up in this area, and Preston is just a school district away from us. And says, P.S., my husband and brother-in-law never miss a show. So there you go, Kelly. There's your butt plug. And I got this one as well. And this is from the East Coast Gladiators. And they want a butt plug for this. And they said they always get, whenever we mention butt plugs for them, they get a lot of response. So they're a roller derby crew.
Oh, I like that.
And so they have coming up Sunday, April 12th, the East Coast Gladiators. They have high school bruisicle. Jocks versus nerds.
That's
I love
good.
I love the creativity in roller derby. It's going to be at Skate 47 Skating Fun Center in Franklinville, New Jersey. Doors open at 4:30. Whistle blows at 5. Children 5 and under are free. Tickets available at the door. Come and check out the fast-paced, hard-hitting shenanigans that is USARS Roller Derby. The East Coast Gladiators are an open-gender local USARS roller derby that is proud to call Skate 47 their home. And then on Monday, April 13th, they have an open house, and they welcome new skaters of every level. No gear, no worries. We've got extras. Check out our Facebook page for the new skater registration and get ready for some fun. And I love how they sign this, by the way. It says, we're a nonprofit roller derby team, and we openly welcome all and always will. And she said, thank you again for your support. Loyal lifetime listener, Little Bo Beat, which is Jackie Sonderland. And this is my favorite name, Easy Bake Shovin'.
That's great.
Rachel Higgins.
Yes.
So those are the East Coast Gladiators, and there is your plug.
And I love Franklinville, New Jersey. Sometimes I will duck down that way when I'm headed down the shore. If I don't feel like doing like the regular razzmatazz of like 322, you just kind of bang a right, and then you go through all these little
off to Franklin.
farming areas. It's awesome. So I didn't know that there was a little roller skating right there.
Actually, the roller derby came out of the farm community. A lot of people think, yeah.
No idea that those two
how
were
they
even
used to till the fields.
connected and roller skates.
Yeah, they pull.
That's hard in dirt, man. They must have been really worked.
That's why they got so angry.
I guess. And all those names. And, oh, man. Tell me about it.
Dirt and for certain.
Yesterday, we took some new pictures of us. We had some staff photos made.
Look at this photograph.
So
it looks like you're a giraffe.
So it was essentially picture day.
It was
at the WMMR studios yesterday.
It occurred to us that this is there's not often in life where you get to sort of relive the joy of school picture day.
So it was everybody on the staff had certain times where they had to be. They had a session and they came in and we did individual and group shots and stuff
nudes.
like that, and some nudes, some tasteful nudes. Yeah. We were talking about picture day yesterday, and I hate photo sessions.
So do I.
There was a time when I used to love them. I thought they were really cool, and I can't believe they want to take my picture, and all that. But I can't stand them. I hate them.
I don't like being photographed in general. I figure that nobody wants to memorialize this that I have. So, but that was actually pretty quick yesterday.
It was very quick.
I remember in school getting nervous, because you'd have to show up in your finest.
Yeah.
It seemed like weird to be in school, and I invariably got shoved to the back. Or one time in second grade, I got to be the kid holding the little board that the class
says the class and everything. That's pretty important.
I was bigger than those kids up front, but I guess I was such a brown noser that I had a crush on Miss Emilio, who was the teacher.
I have a couple of picture day stories. One was when I was, I think it was a sophomore in high school, and it was for the marching band. And so we would get, the section, percussion section photos done, and then we got our individual pictures done. So I'm standing there with my bass drum, and once I get a picture of me, I wanted to look serious.
Right.
I wanted a no-smile photo, and I'd convinced myself that I was a badass drummer. Don't F with me. I'm gonna reflect that. And so the photographer is trying to get me to smile. I'm like, I don't want to.
Yeah.
And he goes, say whiskey. And I knew what he was trying to do.
Son of
That's
a
why,
bitch.
like, and there's certain words they have you say, and it makes
Yeah.
your teeth expose. And so I just go, whiskey, like that. And he goes, say whiskey. And I go, whiskey. Boom. Snaps the picture.
You bastard.
And then later on, I get it. And they chose the picture to
You
send
didn't get
to
to
you.
choose your picture.
No. And so it's me with this. So not smiling, but saying like that. Not a smile, but I look like a kid. The kid that when you say smile, and they just go, and they just show their teeth. And that was my official
Cut to years
picture.
later, the guy's at home.
Yeah.
Do you remember me?
Remember me?
I'm whiskey for you. I'm whiskey.
And now I'm an alcoholic because of it.
When I played Little League football for the Folsom Falcons, we did a team picture, and the photographer was like, okay, on the count of 3, everybody say poop. So in our group photo, we're all like this.
Oh, man.
Yes.
Look, he was trying to get you guys to laugh and everything, but your facial shape.
We all look like Mr. Bill.
All right, everybody say queef.
Yeah, that would be a good
That
one.
would have been good.
That would work.
The new word is prune.
Prune?
Because it
almost
lips-
duck lips.
Yeah, but I don't know, prune. And it kind of just gives you like a good smile.
I don't
No,
think
it
it
does
does.
not.
It duck lips you up.
Prune.
Move away from your microphone. Let me see your face. Say
Well,
it.
instead of going prune.
And then stop. There it is.
But
Yep.
instead of that, you're supposed to go prune and kind of like
But
go
that's
with the
not how-
line.
That's not how you
I
naturally
know.
say prune.
That's not
Excuse me.
Prune.
Excuse me. Where? Excuse me.
Prune.
Oh my God. People are gonna look like this. Prune.
That makes no sense whatsoever.
Okay.
Whoever invented that, no.
Now the one where I got in trouble.
Uh-oh.
From my parents, I didn't get in trouble at school or anything like that. Was I really liked the Three Stooges a lot when I was a kid. So I was in kindergarten, and I wanted to. Curly was my favorite. I wanted to be like Curly.
Yeah.
Curly was bald.
He
all right?
was.
So I had bowl cut. I had typical early 70s with the little wings flipping up by the ears and everything, and my hair was too long. And anyway, so I would joke and I would hold my hands up. I would hold my bangs up and go, look, I'm Curly. You know, pretend like I was.
You're looking more like Mo, though.
Like I was bald. Yeah, but I wanted to be curly.
Yeah.
So I guess people got tired of me doing that, and I felt that, well, I wasn't getting enough of a reaction when I would do that look, I'm curly thing. So I went to the bathroom. I grabbed scissors.
Are you kidding?
And I cut my bangs off.
Holy hell.
Yeah, I
That's a
cut them off.
bold maneuver.
And the next day, picture day. I didn't know that. I'm a kid. I didn't know picture day was coming up. And I went in and I held up my hand. I'm like, look, I'm curly. And I let go. And the hair didn't fall down. They were like, what did you do?
So with scissors, you cut off bangs and you just had like.
Just like from here to here. Like not even like a clean bangs all the way across. It was just my forehead exposed. So somewhere, and I can't find the pictures.
I'd love to see that.
Me too.
Me too.
And I have, my mom has sent me old photos. She sent them to me years ago of me as a kid, and I've not found that picture. I wonder if there's a way to, there can't be archives, digital archives. Maybe I'll have to dig around and see if I can find that. It would have been
Jesus.
Craig School. I'll do the math and
So
see what
you
year I
put
was in
your own
kindergarten.
hair, and the next day is picture day.
Picture day.
Preston, I
Yeah.
did the same exact thing.
Are you
I
serious?
did. I cut my for some.
You
I
wanted
cut,
to be curly?
Well, I didn't want to be curly. I just wanted to cut my hair, and I did the little kid thing. Instead of throwing it out or flushing it down the toilet, I cut my bangs and I hid them in the plant.
Oh my God.
The
Marissa.
plant right by the front door, and my
Oh my God.
bangs were like a complete angle. Like started at one side of my forehead and
Yeah.
ended by my eyebrow.
Wow.
And picture day was days later.
Oh, that's great.
So what was done? Was there some sort of emergency visit to the salon? Or
Absolutely not. It was the 80s. My mom
Yeah.
just sent me to school in a cute outfit, and I have the photo. I have to find it.
It's funny that you hid your hair in the plant.
In the plant.
I think we used to hide like cigarette butts in the plant.
I mean, I was 6.
Yeah, I was too when I was smoking.
So so you get the picture day, the class day, and then you'd as I recall, you get your individual pictures, and then your parents could buy the Yeah, how did it work? Yeah, that's usually the case, right?
Yeah, you could order
buy
them.
the pictures from the school.
Yeah, I always feel like picture day and class picture day were two separate days because for me in Catholic school, the picture day, you actually could wear like regular clothes to school if you wanted to.
Oh, really?
But on class picture day, you had to wear your uniform.
I remember like in high school or for the yearbooks, it became a more important thing, what you wrote about yourself and all that stuff. And it was, I mean, I remember a lot of people getting very, like you, getting upset. I want to look this way. I want to have this. And it became a constant fight.
I have a core memory because when it was individual picture day, that was taken in what we called the Learning Center. And my mom worked in the Learning Center. And so she was there on picture day. And so I'm getting ready to get my picture taken. And my mom did the old mom move where she licked her hands and like,
oh my God,
started like
fix your hair,
fixing my hair with her.
Hang on, Marissa has a picture. She's sending it over to me.
Found it.
Oh, Marissa! Oh my God! Yes, that's an asymmetric cut, is what they would call that. Steve, look at the bangs. Look at this.
Oh my God!
I'm holding this up to the camera for our YouTube audience right now. I hope you can. Sam, can you see that? Oh my God, Marissa. That's fantastic.
Oh, wait,
are you getting text messages too?
Yeah, it's from Gary Lauer.
Oh no, it's reminding us that Justin Silva is
okay.
our next interview. That's funny. That's great.
There's another classic photo I have of so I wore glasses for like a year or two in grade school. And so I had these big round 90s green glasses and I had my hair slicked back. And then the photographer said he gave me the word boys. And so there is a photo of me, eyes lit up, it completely extended. I'm like, boys!
Yeah.
And
Okay.
like that excited face is my like fourth or fifth
I want
grade
to see
picture.
that one.
I gotta dig that one
Wait,
out too.
why did they torture you as a kid?
I don't know. It was
Yeah.
the 90s.
So wait, but you only wore glasses for like 2 years?
Yeah.
You grew out of it?
Yeah.
Like what happened?
I don't know. But my,
Just stop
my
wearing
It was your
parents are
parents.
weird.
No, we did
Yeah,
the same thing.
exactly.
Rochelle thought
Yeah.
that the kids were having like some issues in school, and she thought for some reason it was because of their eyes. And Carter wore glasses for like, I don't know, 6-8 months or whatever, and that was it.
Yeah.
Like he didn't need glasses. Some doctor said, "Well, we should try glasses."
You know
Why
what,
did he
Casey?
get glasses?
Casey, the same way that you thought braces were cool,
Yeah.
I think I thought glasses were cool too.
Yeah. Oh, dude, me
But it was
too.
my parents too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who knows?
Okay. Yes, we had picture day here at the radio station. I don't know when those are going to be coming back around, but
So they just determined that we needed new headshots. I kind of look the same. I mean, I'm bald, basically. There's not, and I always default to one picture that was taken here in the studio where I kind of look human.
Yeah.
But it's best to let someone else pick it out because I'll never pick, I can't make a decision.
I had to wear a hat because I'm in between hair right now. Growing my hair out, and it just doesn't look right.
actually, I'm happy that we got photos because I'm going with a new do.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've noticed or not.
I have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You notice things like
Yeah,
that.
I do. I'm a noticer.
I moved the part in
Just
my
a
hair
little bit, yeah.
a little bit closer to the center.
I noticed you have more strands jutting out.
I'm going longer hair. I'm going for the Dr. Langdon in the pit.
Oh,
have you noticed that?
That's what that is.
That's what that is.
Okay,
And
I
so
actually noticed it at the ball.
it actually looks halfway decent right now. So I was glad in that regard that we got pictures yesterday.
I was never going to bring this up because I thought you guys wouldn't care. Did you notice my new hair thing?
No, what is it?
I went on a left part. Because the cameras are right here now that I'm in the studio. So now I had to switch my hair.
How do you feel about it?
It's growing on me.
Okay.
I'm getting it. But now I had to like cut my hair differently and get
Cut it
different
like you were
highlights
in
and everything.
that picture. We'd love to see that.
The little
angular
asymmetrical-
bangs. That'd be awesome.
It's a big deal when you try to go for a different fundamental look on your hair. Casey does it all the time, so he's used to it. But like that, I've done this far side part for a long time, and I've been going short on top for a long time. I'm like, I'm gonna let this grow out. I'm gonna see what I can do.
Yeah.
And Dr. Langdon motivated me to do that.
Inspired. I love it. It's like your Jennifer Aniston haircut.
Totally. Yeah, it's TV haircut.
It was our first group photo though with Ryan.
Yeah. The new
and us, and
configuration.
our new little configuration on the show.
Yeah.
That was cool.
So as soon as those come out, we'll let you know and we'll show them to you. All right, I'm being signaled that we need to take a break. We're playing all of Dark Side of the Moon. moon today. Some of the songs are long, and so therefore we got to break a little bit early. In fact, we're going to do Us and Them into Any Color You Like, and that's going to be about roughly like 11 minutes or so.
That's a mofo.
That's chunky, and this is with the achievement yesterday of the Artemis II making around and swinging by the other side of the moon. So we're playing Dark Side of the Moon. First time we've ever done anything like this in the history of our show. We'll take a break. We'll come back with not only that series of tracks, but also comedian Justin Silva will be joining us. Back in just a sec. Stay put.
Barbecue 2026.
Legends rise.
The all-day party you don't want to miss. Saturday, May 9th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Godsmack, Alice Cooper, The Hooters, Everclear. Plus, Des Rocks, Cammy Kehoe, Lilac, Local Shots Opener, The Circus Hearts. For a limited time, a 4-pack of lawn seats is just $144 all in, plus tax at Ticketmaster.com. From 93.3 WMMR, everything that rocks.
Fans know this beach all too well. The singer-songwriter spent her childhood here, and who can blame her? It says, the beach is gorgeous. You won't find a much better beach in your wildest dreams. The sand is great, though you'll want to shake it off before you go home.
I get it. All those are Taylor Swift songs.
And don't forget to leave a blank space in your stomach for ice cream from Springer's, another T. Swift favorite.
I love Springer's.
And if you didn't get any of those puns, it says, baby, now we got bad blood. Okie dokie.
The only knock on Stone Harbor is that it's pricey.
Oh, my God, is it pricey?
It's probably the priciest.
Dude, if you go by, so in the little town there's a real estate place, and they have listings in the window.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't afford that. I can't
$8
afford
million.
that.
I mean, it's insane.
For a 3-bedroom.
Insane. The price of
Does
real
their
estate
lead
there.
realtor have googly eyes? Or is...
No,
Oh,
that's
okay.
a different guy. But we could make this happen. All right, number 17 on the list is Avalon. It says the walk to the beach at Avalon is longer than we'd like, but the beach is nice and wide and the sand is soft and perfect for laying out. Parking isn't an issue either.
That was my beach for years.
That's
Avalon?
where my parents had a house.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
right.
they
sold it, right?
My dad's biggest financial regret in his entire life. Had a house on 17th Street. It was barely a house. It was like a shack, but
Was it
Still be worth millions now.
Yeah, the property alone. You're buying the zip code. You're buying the acreage, and it was a nice place for a family to go. And my mom hates my dad for.
And not only that, he said that there was an issue because there was oil seeping up to the ground.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what are they going to do with all
What
this
am I going to
bubbling
do
crude?
with this bubbling oil?
Nick, was it beachside or bayside?
No, it was in the middle. Okay, so it was, but you could walk to, what's it called, Circle Pizza, and I mean, look, it was Avalon. It's a great beach, and it's a really nice family town.
So we would, when we were doing our live broadcast from when we were in Y100, we would always go to Avalon.
Yes,
It was
on
very
21st.
chill, very chill.
Oh, by the way, man, Sylvester's is gone now, or at least it was going away, and that was my favorite crab cake of all time. Sylvester's is right off of 21st Street, and it had been there forever and ever and ever.
Do we need an investigative report?
No. They just went away. I guess maybe the real estate was just too lucrative, and they sold it. I don't really know,
The
but
rent
it
is
made
too
me
damn high.
It made me really sad because I took you there.
Yeah, I thought it was just okay.
Which one did you get?
That's personal preference. I got the broiled like you recommended.
No, it's the
Can you guys
fried is-
still be friends?
Fried is where it's at.
I think we can still be friends.
We can still, we're still friends.
All right.
I brought him coffee
But
this
not
morning.
as
He said
close.
thank you.
Well, he wrote it on a sticky and put it on his forehead.
Number 13 on this list is Ocean City.
Ocean City.
Previously a contender for the top spot in the rankings, Ocean City's beach itself has seen better days and now has exposed piping throughout sections.
That's so cool.
Go play on the pipe, kids. You can still find very nice stretches, though, and there is no questioning how incredible Ocean City's throwback boardwalk is, featuring Gillian's Wonderland Pier, Playland's Castaway Cove, and delicious Coors Brothers frozen custard, among other attractions.
I always went to Ocean City. It is not the beach that I knew growing up. Like, they had these awesome little jetties that would, Steve, that would create these little pools, and you could find starfish. Those things don't exist anymore. They just
It's over.
It's over.
I like their boardwalk.
Yeah, it's a nice.
I think it's really nice.
There's not a lot of undeveloped area. And
Give
there's
any
just-
starfish.
It's so crowded.
Where's the starfish?
It is.
Yeah, they develop every single available acreage there, and it's a city, so I guess that's why they do it. But it's a little frustrating.
And they go up really high with the,
Yes, they do.
the properties.
Like
It's
3-4 stories
Jersey
they can
has
go up there.
In general, Jersey has some, and a large part due to the shore stuff, the highest valued real estate in the country. Yes?
Yeah, but like in towns like Cape May, like there's still a lot of green space, So in Ocean City, there's just not.
Nick, I've gone to Ocean City. A friend of mine has a house there, and I've gone, and I called her once, and I was like, I'm leaving because I can't find parking.
Yeah, for
I
sure.
was like, this is ridiculous. And fortunately, she has a large driveway, so she was like, no. I'll pull my car in the garage. You come into the driveway. But I mean, it was so crowded that I'm like, I literally can't find parking within walking distance of your house.
All right, I've only got 4 more I'm going to point out because we're getting into the top 10 here. So number 6 on this list. Number 6. Number 6. We don't have those, do we? Still?
Yeah, we do.
That's all right. Sea Isle City.
Sea Isle City.
Yep. It says a big, beautiful beach, gorgeous dunes to admire, plenty of soft sand to stretch out on. Less than ideal parking is the only real drawback.
Number 6.
There is a paved promenade instead of a boardwalk to stroll down, and Fish Alley is loaded with a plethora of tantalizing seafood and Italian food options.
So Nick had mentioned earlier that it sort of attracts the younger crowd, and
Sea Isle City.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah.
not anymore. I've said this for years. So they're actually closing a lot of those party spots, and they're building nicer restaurants that are attracting more families, a little bit of an older crowd. So it's still a really fun city to go to, but I think that like drunken 20-year-old, although there are still some there, they're sort of pushing them out.
Another drunken 60-year-olds.
I mean,
is this a good pound cake place in town?
pretty much, but the thing about Sea Isle that I love the most is once you get there, because they say that parking isn't the greatest there. I mean, it's not in any of the beach towns, but once you park, you don't ever have to move. You can go for a weekend, you can go for a full week. You don't have to move.
You're there, locked and loaded.
They have the jitney that goes up and down the entire town, and you don't. I mean, that's what I like the best about it is I literally never drive the car once I get there.
That's cool. Steve, you and I are wheel watchers, and I've noticed recently that there's a Sea Isle City campaign. It's not Jersey Shore.
Yes,
it's
you're
not,
right.
and
Yeah.
it's just focuses exclusively on one town, which I find to be interesting. That they have enough ad dollars to focus a tourism campaign on just that one city. But yeah, they're focusing on it.
I know they have a primo hoagie, so there we go.
Yeah, all right.
All right, down to number 4 now.
Number 4.
It's time for number 4.
Well, it's Cape May Point.
Cape May Point.
Oh my God, is it beautiful there?
Is it?
It says while there isn't as much to do at Cape May as its Eastern Brother Beach as far as boardwalk activities and food options, that also means less crowds to compete with. And that means that the just about same idyllic sands with way more real estate. It's a bit of a hike to get from the street to the beach, but it's a beautiful walk through the dunes and trees.
This looks the picture we're looking at looks very lovely, and it has a lighthouse.
Yes, there's a yep, exactly. The beach itself is so raw and secluded that you hardly feel like you're at the Jersey Shore. It is pretty quiet there.
It is, and it's definitely one of the appealing factors. That used to be my vacation spot for a number of years. I love Cape May Point. There was a store there called the Red Store, and it was a great restaurant, and I believe it's closed. I think they closed during the pandemic, and they have not reopened. It's a really cool little spot right in the section, right in the middle part of that part of town, and there's nothing that's gone in to replace it, which is a shame.
So I like how all you guys know all these locations and all the places to eat. Like, so I guess part of the process growing up here would have been to migrate to sample all the towns. Was that kind of the thing?
We would vacation in a couple of the towns,
Okay.
and you sort of get your feel and what you like. And the thing is too is like once you finally get your town, like where you like to go, that's really the only one. And there,
So that's the process, though. You sample and then you decide what town's your town. And that's that.
Yeah, as a kid, we went to Ocean City, we went to Wildwood Crest,
Right.
where you land is like your beach town. No one can convince you otherwise.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, there's an ownership thing, it seems. I'm picking up on.
Totally.
As I'm
Especially if
being
you legitimately own property, right?
I'm being indoctrinated into this. There's a pride of what your town is, what your beach is, and all that stuff.
I think if I won the lottery, I'd buy a place in Cape May Point. That's my favorite town, I think.
All right, number 2 on this.
Oh.
That's a little more aggressive.
What happened to that?
That's from Hamilton, by the way. Those are the 10 rules of dueling.
Casey Kasem is Alexander Hamilton.
All right, number 2 is Cape May.
All right.
Cape May.
Number 1 beach in New Jersey for 3 years running is finally dethroned. It says, but let's be honest, the beach at exit 0 on the Garden State Parkway is basically 1A. Perfect sand, picturesque boardwalk, dining options that make the town one of the state's top food designations, and blocks of gorgeous Victorian architecture make the long trip down to the state's southern tip well worth it. So, all right, and then number one, I'm not familiar with Beach Haven.
It's on LBI.
According to NJ.com. Okay.
Beach Haven.
Yeah. It says, for the first time in the history of our rankings, a new number one takes the crown. Beach Haven has been knocking on the door for a long time, finishing in the top 4 every year. One of the southernmost beaches on Long Beach Island is knocking no more. It's here. The mellow vibe combined with pristine beach. Some of the best surrounding food and entertainment in the state make it truly perfect beach destination. Any of you guys ever been there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
LBI is interesting because there's I think just the one way in and out. And so when you get onto that island, you then have to make a decision. You going north or you going south? And it's a long drive. Like when you get to Wildwood Crest or the Wildwoods, there's a bunch of different ways to get onto that island.
Yes.
I believe with LBI, there's just the one, and it's just it makes it interesting.
Wow. I would imagine it makes it a long trip to get off.
As you can imagine.
When you need to.
This was our day trip spot. Like as a kid in high school, where we would go with our friends. This is where we would go. I don't know what traffic is like now, but when we were going in high school, we were fine. It wasn't too bad getting there.
What's the most northern beach in New Jersey?
Isn't it the one where the nude beach is? That Sandy Hook? Because we've talked about that a couple times. No, like you can see Manhattan
that's a little
from
further north.
Yeah, you got to keep going, Steve. That's Massachusetts.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that's near Boston.
Okay, I've heard.
But we've talked about that nude beach in Sandy Hook more than once, and Case, you can see Manhattan from there. You can see the Freedom Tower.
That's got to be pretty cool. By the way, Marissa handed me this note. She was at the Dinner on Blanc in Atlantic City over the weekend, and she learned that MTV is filming Jersey Shore 2.0 in AC this summer. And
That's
she found
pretty
the house.
wild.
She took a picture of it and posted it on social media. Yeah.
Maybe we should audition.
Maybe we should.
I was in New York on Long Island this past weekend at a place called Nickerson Beach, and just the difference between the beaches, like our Jersey Shore and there, it's just like it's completely different. I mean, it was beautiful, and I loved it there, but just the difference, I was like,
Yeah. No, so growing up on Long Island, we had all of the, you had your beaches. We had a multitude of beaches, and you eventually settled on your one.
But just even the way they do, even the way they go to the beach is different than us.
Absolutely.
Well, I realized that we didn't do the city beat here. We did the beach bum. Because that's all we have time for.
Wasn't even the city beat.
I apologize. I have more city beat stories. Maybe we'll get to them in a little while. So I guess this has been the beach bum. I don't know, which I just made up. Or have we had that character before?
No. We can do the beach bum.
No, we
Absolutely.
did. Yeah, because we even had theme music for it.
Did we?
Yeah, it was.
Was it Wipeout?
It might have been
Was
like
it the
Miserlou.
Bird?
It might have been a Dick Dale song.
All right.
Okay. All right. Well, anyhow, that's NJ.com. The full article they have on their website, but it's all 44 New Jersey beaches ranked worst to best for.
And number one again?
For this year. Number one.
Beach Haven.
Beach Haven, yeah.
LBI.
But more in our area, Cape May came in at number 2, which is it's been number 1 many times before. All right. With that, let's take a break. Come back in just a moment because I got some bizarre file stories I think you shall enjoy. Stay with us. I saw this article this morning, and it was in the Daily Mail. And who was it? Tracy Cox is her name, believe it or not. Yeah, she's like a relationship advice columnist.
Out of England, correct?
Out of England, correct. And I saw this article. So it's, obviously online dating, using apps and all that stuff is very easy to, peruse. But then again, you might be hesitant on that type of thing.
You want to do it old school.
She had come up with some ideas on how and where to meet men if you're, like in your 30s or something like that. That age range is kind of where she's targeting. But out in the real world.
Yes.
Like some good places and what to do. And I was like, okay, I'll take a look at this. And there's some good practical advice here. But it goes on to later on describe, and I'll get to it at the end, of how to tell when a man is interested in you. Secret signs that he's ready for sex, which I found very, very fun. But I wanted to go through some of these other things.
Locations where you can meet men.
Yeah.
So we're trying to help out the ladies or guys.
Well, that's where you messed up, son. You can't go to no bar to find a nice woman. You got to go to a nice place, a quiet place like a library. There's a good woman there.
Church.
And at church is good girls.
Yep.
Or this place here, where I'm going tonight, the Black Awareness Rally, there's going to be some fine women there. Good, clean girls. That's where I'm going.
I love that scene so
It's
much.
great. It's good.
Anything that takes place in Mighty Sharp in that shop is just gold. For those who have never seen Coming to America, that's what that's from. So anyhow, where to meet men, she says. All right, so not, and like he says at the beginning of that clip, you can't go to no bars.
Well, you messed up, son. You can't go to no bar to find a nice woman. You got to go to a nice place.
All right, so a library. Instead of the bars, here are the suggestions. So exercising, she says, but Pilates, probably not going to turn up too many prospects. So you don't want to go to yoga, Pilates, things like that. If you're interested in meeting a guy, chances are you need to go somewhere else like a gym, boot camp style classes, and running clubs and things like that.
So her suggestion of a boot camp made sense to me. Like in a gym, a lot of times I would think, and Kathy, obviously, and you and Marissa can speak to this more, but I think you're kind
busy.
You're working with other people, you know, whereas at a gym you're on your equipment and you
You're on your
don't want to
own.
be bothered.
Yeah, you
know?
need some sort of class
Or
or like CrossFit. It always seems to be like that family feel, and you get to know people, you become friends with them.
And if you're just starting, you can have a heart attack in public. That's always a benefit.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Kathy, have you ever been hit on or approached in a gym? Because, it's really like you should never do that if you're a guy. It's
Right.
just, it's rule number one, but it still happens.
I don't know. I don't think he was hitting on me, but actually, he's a listener of the show, and he ended up telling me. And we used to call him Superman because he used to wear a Superman shirt to the gym. He's probably listening now. I don't think he was hitting on me, but he once said to me, he's like, "I'm practically doing flips over there." He's like, "And you're not even looking over at me."
Wow.
But he was like super. He was very fit. He like would do pull-ups and like flip up over the bar.
Right,
and, like,
right.
and we always like kind of smiled at him because he was like, he drew attention to himself in the gym. And
Right.
I would do a class with a group of girls, and so we'd be like, Superman's over there.
All right. She also recommends going to your local park. Go to the park. It says post-pandemic.
Go to the park.
Parks are the new cool place to be, but don't just go for a walk. Sit on a bench. Resist the urge to drag out your phone and simply look around you. Make eye contact with anyone you like the look of and stay put. If they like you, they'll find a reason to walk past again within the next 5 or 10 minutes.
So I saw a woman in the park the other day. She had a shopping cart with a lot of what appeared to be her belongings in it. Was she on the prowl?
She might have been,
Yeah.
Steve.
She was sending out the vibes to you, bro.
Was I getting hit on?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did she tell you? Did you walk up and say, "Give me $1"?
Yeah, I want $1.
But I don't know. Maybe she was interested. Steve, who knows? All right, taking the dog for a walk. So if you have a pet, or if you want to borrow one, it gives people the perfect excuse to approach you, and that is actually guys use that.
It's an
tactic
icebreaker
as well. Most definitely.
What was the Janine Garofalo film that was really
Truth About Cats
Truth
and
About-
Dogs.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I took my dog to, and I didn't realize this, but Cape May has like a little town center walk, and I took Reggie there, and I mean, people went crazy for him.
The amount of tail you got was crazy, right?
Well, I mean, but you're talking about this, Preston. I think it's weirder and harder for a guy to approach a woman in public.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, yes.
Like, oh my God.
But I
Like,
mean,
I don't want to scare you.
If you want these I think provide, to Preston's point, and the point of the article, these provide you a more viable, unless you're like what they used to classically refer to as a masher. If you legitimately would like to speak to a woman and start a line of conversation.
Well, here's the thing. These are just the places to go to. Now, your technique that you use,
like you can't just whip it out.
when you get there, is a different story.
Hey, nibble my shack.
Right.
I love this dog.
Nose
walk.
bag.
Right.
Nibble my bag.
Nibble my bag.
I like sack works too.
It's actually better.
even better.
Actually,
Yeah.
that was Gerald Ford's line.
Oh, okay. All right.
Nibble my bag.
Places you may want to go, ladies, to places where men outnumber women. This is if you're indeed interested in a man, that is. So.
Vasectomy center.
Chances are going to be more men than women there. So she says a local pub rather than the glitzy bar that attracts girls looking, hopefully, out from behind a cocktail. A gym that has a heavy weights section rather than one that targets the yoga crowd, which kind of goes back to that first thing we said.
So you don't want to go to a real meathead gym. If you go to, I think, like a CrossFit or like a lot of women are into now getting into sort of the more powerlifting line. for a good exercise. So that might be a good option.
But a pub rather than a meat market bar.
Right.
So I saw this Instagram video not that long ago, and it was advertising Kavanaugh's, and I love Kavanaugh's. This is a great place, but it was for their nightlife, and it was showing off what a cool club it is at night, and they clearly not aimed towards me in their demographic, but it was people in their 20s, all good looking, all having a really great time, and I was just like. It boggles my mind that anybody ever goes to places like that to meet, and they do. I just don't know how anyone ever is able to actually have a conversation, or if that doesn't matter whatsoever.
There is, and I know completely what you're saying.
I mean, I'm 46,
even then, though, when you want to communicate and it's so loud or so
I've never gotten that.
And that
I used to do that. I mean, it was hard, but I used to totally be in the clubs all the time.
Did you lean in and do the yelling thing?
Yeah, totally.
Man.
You would have to
yell.
Yeah, you would have to yell. We were doing shots, and I mean, it was a different atmosphere. I mean,
what are you reading these days?
Yeah. That's what we talked about.
I have a dog. It doesn't stink. It's called Blue Emu. It's great for joint pain, but you can't smell it. So William Devane advises we invest in gold.
Advice? Other places?
I use a jitterbug phone because the display is much bigger. Wait, what? The jitterbug! When the grandkids call!
Ladies can go to meet men if you're looking to actually meet in person and not be at a bar where you're screaming like that. She recommends a rally. So you're not going to be waiting long to join one. This weekend, Extinction Rebellion march through central London. Plenty of climate-aware, smiley hippie types out in force if you were looking. So there's always some type of a gathering of types. You can find those. All right, Steve, this one, she actually recommends a hardware store.
A hardware store.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
I'll tell you what, I've met a lot of great guys at hardware stores. I always have questions.
I've been with Casey. I've told you before. I have been with Casey in a hardware store where he just goes up to random people.
Yeah. They're not random. They're random to you, but they're
people you've never met before that don't work there. They're random
I have
people.
eyed these people up. I have judged them by the way they look. They are not random. I'm like, this guy looks like he can help me out. Right?
Just friends you haven't met
and he'll walk
yet.
up and say something like, hey, you look like you know how to build a fence.
Yeah.
How to put in a ceiling fan.
Yeah. Stuff like that. And then he'll ask questions about and
let's
strike up a conversation. And that is a great way. And I know you've hooked up with a lot of guys.
A lot of guys that way. I had a guy come over last summer.
Yeah.
I mean,
that was great, man. I love what you did with your tongue, but I'm married. I know you're married. We can't do this.
Don't catch any feelings.
Don't get attached. I'm a loose cannon.
She said they attract lots of men, and you got plenty of excuses to strike up a conversation. Can you help me choose which picture or glue or paint? All right, thank you very much, Chris. Our next guest is joining us via Zoom because he's not in town till Friday, and he doesn't even need to join us because his shows are sold out Friday and Saturday.
Why is he wasting time with us?
Well, there is a Sunday show at 8:15, but I have a feeling he'd probably want to come on anyway because he's a nice guy. At least we're guessing that. I'm thinking so. Ladies and gentlemen, Justin Silva is on. Hey, Justin.
What is going on? How you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. How you doing, man?
Wonderful. I'm amazing, man. It's such an honor to meet you all. Thank you for having me.
Our pleasure. Our pleasure. Where are you in Florida? You live in Florida, right?
Yeah, Orlando, Florida right now.
Oh, Orlando.
Originally from Connecticut?
Is this something I need to know about it? You did it alongside about Orlando.
I like Orlando. Believe it or not, the times that I've been there, it's nothing bad at all. We're like amusement park people, like Universal Studios and all that stuff. We're way into.
For sure.
How long have you been there?
I've been here since COVID. The smart choice.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
All right. Has the A? Do you like amusement parks? And B, has it worn out its magic since you've been there for a few years
Both
now?
answers. Yeah, you said it. You hit it right in the head. Moving here, I'm from New Haven, Connecticut originally, so I love amusement parks. We don't have access to them so much. When I came here, I was like, I'm gonna do them all the time. I don't do them at all.
Yeah.
Well, part of the deal is, let me tell you something. We listen. There are lovely parts of Connecticut, but something that we here always talk about is what a nightmare it is to drive through Connecticut.
Yep.
So you spent a lot of time there. Are we talking an untruth, or will you, as someone from the area, confirm it's a nightmare?
Connecticut's a headache depending on where you go through. To
Right.
me, in Florida, I-4 is the worst.
The worst.
Really?
Yeah, like once I've dealt with here, because I lived in Haines City before,
Right.
and I've literally only moved because of how long it took me to do things. I was missing flights.
It'll force you out of the area. But you're from Connecticut, and you were working as, prior to all this, and we're going to talk about how everything has sort of been a meteoric rise for you, but you were a working electrician, correct?
Yes, I was. Server and electrician, man. Just trying to make a pretty penny, my man. You kidding me?
Yeah. But I mean, if you can pull, honestly, we talk about this all the time with AI, coming at different occupations. An electrician or the trades, that's a good gig to have. Were you?
Yeah, AI can't do that, brother. I'm good if I need to go back to work.
Were you making money? I mean, was it?
I was making really good money. Yeah, I was an apprentice for about 3-4 years. I was about to go for my journeyman's, and I was like, I'm all right. Let me just stop. It was just miserable.
That was
didn't
it?
like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just I was waking up too early. Like I didn't have my life at all. I was waking up at 4 to hit the road at 5 to get to work at 6 to leave at 6. Get home at 7, shower, eat, do it again, Monday through Saturday.
Yeah.
Justin, I would imagine even if it's if you have the skill of a trade, even if it's something you don't do for a living anymore, you will forever be that person that your friends call to do the stuff that they want to get done around their house. Used to people have you come by and fix things for them?
It's the fact that they still believe in that phone call. When they call me, they believe it. Like, you gotta see the energy behind, hey man, hope all is well. I'm like, I appreciate it. Yeah, I got this late, my guy. I'm not that guy anymore.
I'm out of the business.
Yeah. So fast. I'm telling you.
Justin, I want to ask, I mean, you worked as an electrician, but also part-time as a server. So I want to ask, like, what got you on the stage? Did somebody, because I actually just said to somebody last week, I go, you ever thought about stand-up comedy? Because they were speaking in front of people, and they were just naturally funny. And like, I don't, trying to be funny, but also not trying to be funny. Was there somebody who said, dude, you need to get up on stage with a mic in front of you?
Obviously, I would say my mom and dad would be like the first ones. Always my friends, they'll just call me. They never said you should do comedy. I think you guys heard this before with your friends. They just be like, you're stupid. And I take it as a compliment. So I kind of ran with that. But actually, one of my friends, Taylor Great, I think I was about 17 years old, working at Chili's in Hamden. He started doing comedy. He was already doing comedy at that age. And I was like, I didn't know anybody that young was doing it. So I was like, one day I'll try. I turned 21. I hopped on stage and never looked back, man. Never looked back.
Never looked back.
It was like a drug, bro. I loved it. It was just so cool.
So what you did, though, is this happens a lot. And I think a lot of people catch heat or at least will catch some guff for it if they perceive you as someone who was like a TikTok star or because you've done very well with social media and TikTok. You were stand-up before. You used social media to help promote the product. And in fact, a lot of what you do on TikTok is with your now wife. And so, but you know what I'm talking about, right?
I can kiss you in the forehead from how happy I am. You're on the money right now, bro. You kidding me? Absolutely. I love it. I get bashed. But it fuels me. It makes me have to continue to want to prove myself. My journey has been, as long as I'm allowing it to be, it's been 11 years. I've been doing comedy now. I'm just now reaping the benefits of working my butt off for those 11 years. I've never stopped since I started. But yeah, a lot of people see me, and because they didn't know who I was 8 years ago doing comedy, I wasn't big. I wasn't nobody big at all. And they're just like, he's not a comedian. He TikTok, Instagram. And they can call me what they want. but the numbers are doing great right now. The people are enjoying the shows.
Well, listen,
I'm loving it.
Eventually, the process is gonna shear off the people that can't cut it on stage. So
And I love
obviously,
it.
you're selling out shows. Explain that though, the part of your TikTok career, which is pretty cool. So actually, you met your wife at the Chili's you were working at, correct?
Yes.
Explain how that
You
went
guys are
down.
good. Yeah, she actually came in on Valentine's Day, and I to this day I tell her because I have 3 stepkids, right? And those were her children that were with her that day. I promise you, gentlemen and ladies, if there's one there, I had no idea. I did not see those kids. That's how good she looked to me.
Wow. Wow.
That's how
idea.
good she looked to me. I
Yeah.
swear. And then she wrote me on Facebook. One thing led to another. And I'm looking at her pictures. I'm skimming. I'm thinking these kids are like nieces and nephews or some crap.
And how did you handle when you found out? Oh, by the way, those 3 kids are mine.
I found out when I went over there and there was somebody knocking on the door early morning talking about I'm hungry. I'm like, what is going on right now? Who is that? Whose children is this? Oh, those are my kids. You think you want to tell me that before? Like, I didn't know.
Well, how did you handle that? Because I know if I would have been in my earlier dating years, or my 20s or whatever it was, when I was trying to find my way and find a partner, a few kids might have scared me away. I don't know.
Absolutely. It was definitely the first thought, but I'm not going to lie, guys. I got completely blessed with my stepfather. Like, that is who I call my dad.
Oh, okay.
I have him tatted on my leg, George. My stepfather raised me into the man I am today. I don't remember ever meeting him. He's just been there. It was just this big dude at my house that my mom and dad but I've been calling him dad since forever. I feel wrong if I call him George.
Okay.
So cut to now.
Okay.
You had your own kids with it's Ashley's her name, correct?
Ashley, yes it is.
Right. And so you just had a kid, did you not?
Yeah, pray for me, man. That's number 6.
Number 6.
boy.
So you're what, 31?
I'm 32.
32 with 6 kids. That's pretty
Yeah, I
heavy
had to
duty.
even the odds, gentlemen. Do you blame me? Can't let the other men have a one-up on me.
Were you prepared for that, or is it just it's like we have 8 cats. We don't have kids, but after the first couple, you got it.
Yeah, you didn't prepare for 8 cats, but you're gonna keep the ball rolling. I know for a fact you did it. But I did. Yeah, I didn't wake up and say, "Yo, let's do it. Let's shoot for 6 kids." Nah. Well, my first kid I had with her was a blessing. We had him in Connecticut. I was like, "This is awesome. I don't mind having another one. I'm doing all right. I was already getting paid from social media.
Yeah.
I was like, decent. I think we've been doing good. Let's try for another one. It was a girl. I was like, oh, this is perfect. Let's stop. Let's completely stop. Then she got pregnant again. I'm like, we need to stop. This is getting ridiculous.
This has to stop.
This is getting annoying. At first it's just motivation. Now this is a demand. I'm calling the doctor.
If there was something you could have not done to stop the kids from coming, was there any option available?
Stop looking at her and stop drinking. Are you kidding me?
No, kudos to you, man.
Those decisions make magic happen. But again, man, when it happens, when the babies are here, I'm so blessed, man. My kids are so loving,
Sure.
so respectful. They keep me hungry. They keep me grounded and humble me a lot of the times.
So listen, and I love this. And I got 3 kids of my own. My youngest is 16. I do miss that the babies, maybe not the newborn stage. I miss like the 2 to 3 year old stage. That stuff was the best.
I'm loving this newborn stage.
Yeah, I think I'd be better at it now. I just didn't know better back then. You know what I mean? Like,
what makes the newborn stage now? You said you're loving it. So what makes
They don't need me, brother. I'm chilling. They don't need. It's just the mommy, the breast, the baby. That's it.
You don't have to be there.
But
when
I'm
she's tired and he happens to be up, I'll grab him a little bit. But they don't need me right now. This is awesome.
No, they really don't. But I'm looking at your Instagram, and I'm not sure if you're just pandering because you're coming to the city this weekend, but you're wearing an Eagles hat and you're wearing an Eagles shirt where you're holding the baby. Like, oh my God.
He's got an Eagles tattoo.
He's got a bird's tattoo on his shin. Get out of here. And green hair.
Oh!
Gentlemen, put me in the game.
Wow.
Dude, so the rumor has it, your wife has Eagles lingerie. True or not?
Yes.
Wow. Wow.
All right,
That's how she kept me.
How and why and when did this happen?
It was around, so my birthday's March 1st. Of course, I met her around like the Valentine's Day time. We started kicking it around that time. I went over there and I didn't expect nothing. We just met. It's been like 2 weeks. We just met. She calls me over. She's got a little birthday cake for me, Eagles birthday cake. I'm like, all right, you're already starting off on the right foot. You're doing your research because I didn't tell you. I like the Eagles. This is just awesome. Then she got me a couple of my Coronas, had a little bottle of Moet. I'm like, oh, she cooked. I'm like, oh my goodness, this is a grown woman I'm handling.
Yeah.
Went into the room, and she came out with the Eagles lingerie on. I'm like, wait. Come here first. Let's do what we do, and then I'll ask questions later. So after we had our fun, I'm like, I am curious. The pillow talk starts to happen. Where'd you find this? This was elite. I got to tell my mom about this. This is crazy.
Well, how did you become from Connecticut? Where did the Eagles fandom develop?
My father, George.
I knew I liked that guy. Wow.
Yeah, he's been an Eagles fan forever, man. So I really started watching football a lot. Like, my favorite player is Brian Dawkins.
Yeah. Wow, man, you're
favorite
legit.
player. Like, if I ever get to meet that guy, I would lose my mind. But I was watching, the Brian Westbrook, Donovan McNabb. It was so dope for me to grow up watching that team, even though we were losing like crazy. I'm way more much like appreciative now. I walk with my head high, chest out. It's a different type of walk now.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, during the McNabb Doc days, like we just didn't have a championship under our belt.
Yeah,
that's it.
Like,
we make it to the playoffs.
Yeah.
We fight.
NFC Championship, yeah.
So you've been here, and are you just acquaintances or friends with Kevin Hart? Because obviously this is his turf.
Man, I wish. I'm gonna speak it into existence. That's my friend. Nah, he's not my friend. He shot my first special on LOL Live, so I was able to be on Hulu. I had the opportunity to go up there through my agents. They told me, and I actually ended up meeting Kevin Hart from his show that he had in Philadelphia.
He's the best. I mean, he always remembers the area here. He did that show at the Link. Which was pretty amazing. So
that is awesome, man. I love that dude, man. He opened up the door for me to let me know comedy was pop. My parents always watch comedy, so seeing those type of people as I rose, I'm like, yo, this is awesome. I see my parents reacting, her friends. I could just see the escape of like, I have no worries right now, no problems. People are just genuinely laughing and forgetting about everything they're going through. And I'm like, yo, this is like a medicine.
No, it is.
I've always tried to emulate that, in any way possible.
Justin, if you've been such a fan of comedy for all these years, do you want to meet your heroes? Do you want to meet the people that you grew up checking out, or is that a risky proposition when you meet your hero?
I'll meet anybody. I'll stay humbled. If I find out they're like pretty rough down the line, I'll be like, well, at least I tried to meet them. But as far as right now, me meeting Kevin Hart was big blessing. Sat down, talked to me like a human to human. That felt great that he didn't put himself over me, and I'm like, wow, this is awesome that people are still human out there, no matter how high you get. Sebastian Maniscalco is number 2 for me.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. I mean,
love that dude, love his mannerisms, how he goes about everything. Like, I'm like, this is a true, I can't wait to meet that guy. This is a true legend to me.
Okay. So you're similar on stage. You're storytelling, talking about your life and that sort of deal. The TikTok stuff, which we flesh out a little bit more. You do like relationship vignettes with your wife and other
stuff. It's the easiest way to get the algorithm going, man. People relate to bull crap and relationship problems. They like when they see me and my wife go at it. I don't speak Spanish. She has an accent. It's awesome.
But it's so wild you talk about figuring out the algorithm, because that is something. We know a number of people who are, have big numbers on TikTok and so on and so forth. And even they will they'll go, I don't know. Some hit, some don't. I mean,
and even with me, I just stay consistent enough where I'm at least you'll see my face. Even if the video's not good, I will stay relevant to you. So I always will post, no matter if the video does good or not.
How often are you doing that? Is it a shackle that you have to wear, that you have to be putting
bare
on
minimum?
Okay.
Bare minimum, I need 1 video a day.
All right.
Okay.
So much
bare
work.
minimum.
That is...
If I get you 2, if I get you 3, cool. One of those 3, one of those 2 videos will do better and gain traction to the one that didn't do so good.
Huh.
That's a lot of work.
That is so much work.
That's a lot of work.
Because it's weird. I put up like
you guys.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. You guys say it's a lot of work, and I'm not bashing content creators. I'm not bashing the work that people like the Drewskis, like the skits that they do. That's epic. I take my hat off to them. My video is 1 minute long.
Well, okay.
So
I should say you are lucky because you have a schedule that allows you to like do those videos. When we're doing like a 5-hour show and then you want to do videos on top of that, that's a lot. But for you, that's incredible, and you have found success in it.
And I appreciate, it's as simple as I will pull my phone out and say, look, I'm on the radio right now for Philadelphia. That's 1 video.
Oh, will you do that?
Marissa has. Please do.
Okay, hang on. Justin Silva is joining us. If you're just tuning in, and he's gonna make a video for us right now as we speak.
Right
he's gonna be
now,
Helium
right
Comedy
now.
Club this weekend. Here we go. Yeah.
It's 93.3.
Yeah. WMMR. Preston and Steve.
WMMR.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm on the radio station right now, 93.3 WMMR from Philadelphia.
What's up? Home of the Eagles.
Go Birds!
Oh, you heard that? They like the Eagles. I can't wait to come. If you don't got a ticket, it's too late. I think you could come Sunday after church. I'll see you soon, guys.
Oh, yeah. Casey's showing this for you. Yeah,
Hold on. The video's not over. Look at that.
E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
Yo, I love it here. Thank you, guys. You guys did my one video today. I just got 2 more, and I'm good.
We don't see. It's funny because we don't think in terms like that. But it blew my mind that I did like a 9-second video walking through my kitchen showing my cats loving the new heated floor that we had installed, and that thing is like 600,000 views now. I mean, by far, it's the biggest thing I've ever done, and I farted it out.
I would watch that.
Yeah.
I've actually come to realize that I must just have like a hate the face or like a punchable face, you know what I mean? Because I've been putting stuff on, or my voice or both, maybe, because
none of it's connecting like you want?
No, not the way I want. I'm like, no, that was a good one.
But as Justin was saying, you were saying, it's true. You have something that'll ignite. I get passively people coming in like 50, 60 views on that video that I put up that was nothing every day. Like it somehow goes in now to the atmosphere and it's circulating around. And it's the wildest thing.
Out of our control.
Out of your
like
control.
What they like, man. People like what they like.
Does it bum you when you put a little extra into something and it sort of just lays there?
Not really. I kind of got over that when I was really taking my time out to do the videos. Again, not knocking content creation because there's people who really do skits out there, and it takes a lot, and I love them for that. And sometimes I'll do a little skit of doing things with my friends. Not all my videos are just that 1 minute, but the majority of ones with me and my wife, I pull the phone around and I'm kind of reacting. But if it doesn't do good, I'm not bummed. I'm not bummed at all.
So when you have both audiences, because your material is the same in style and tone from stand up to the TikTok stuff.
Yeah, I don't think I can sit here with a microphone, stand up, and just make you laugh. Kudos to those comedians. Like that is ideally like dope. I can't do that. I have to show you. I have to fall. I need facial expressions. I need mannerisms. Like I have to really make you feel as if you're me to understand everything. So I try to put you in my shoe the best way possible.
Yeah.
Here's a video I'd like you to make, Justin, because I have a beard as well, and you do too. But you have very clean lines. I can tell you pay a lot of attention to trimming that.
That was the nicest compliment any human has ever given me.
I noticed
I've been fighting my whole life to get a beard, bro.
Look at that. It pops too.
I have a little goatee, and I'm not letting this go for nothing. I'm so happy. I love you.
If you grow in, do you get patches? Do you get blank patches?
This is it.
This
brother.
is it. That's all you can do. All right.
You know what's so funny
I've been fighting for my life.
I feel so bad for the young hockey guys when they make it into the playoffs because they all do the playoff beards and like you're kind of like forced into it and you have to do it even if you can't grow a beard. So you get some of these guys like just in a few weeks' time, get this full beard, and then.
Did you say young honky guys?
No, hockey.
No, I thought he said honky.
I heard hockey.
Okay, all right. I thought I heard honky guys.
What am I, George Jefferson?
No.
That was awesome. He's gonna clip that.
So by the way, when you're here, are you gonna I assume when you're in town, you go over and check out the link, or you're gonna kind of bathe yourself in some Eagles adoration?
I always get something Eagles there. I actually got invited, I want to say, to the December game. My manager reached out to the Eagles. I've been hitting them up for the whole year. They got back to me. They gave me field passes. I went to the FanDuel Lounge. Ooh. I got to see the players run out. I got the field passes to get, it's awesome, man. It's so dope to see how much access I can have now in life. I'm willing to pay, but they blessed me. They blessed me.
Yeah.
Have you found out you've got some fans within the team? Are there people that know you?
Yeah, man. Okay. Actually, this weekend, I just came from an all-star celebrity game. A.J. Brown was the coach. A.J. Brown follows me. Isaiah Rodgers. I know he's with the Vikings now, but when he was a defensive back for us, he ended up following me as well. There's a couple people. N'Kobe Dean. I know some of these players are leaving, gentlemen, so we can stop later. But yeah, when I found out these players follow me, man, I lost my mind. I always make sure I DM them. I say, yo, keep being great. You know, I love you guys. We need you. You know, I need you personally. keep winning, man. But it's awesome. And when I met AJ Brown, it was very humble.
Yeah.
I didn't know if he was going to recognize me. He showed nothing but love. He's like, what's up, man? I took a picture with him, everything, man.
I love hearing that. Now, your wife, besides the lingerie, is she into football at all? Does she like the Eagles, or is it
She's
just not her
learning,
thing?
gentlemen.
She's learning. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a turn on for me because at first she's just like, all right, football Sunday, go do your thing. I'll sit with you. Now she's cheering, sometimes for the other team because she's still confused, but she's doing good. She's doing good.
So she's really likable watching the videos, and she just has this sort of charisma, and you play off her nicely.
Yes.
Does she have any designs on going up on stage?
Nah, actually, when she comes to my shows, she'll come up there. She'll probably hop up there for like a minute or two, mess with the crowd a little bit, but more so talking junk about me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, did my husband tell you this? Did he tell you that? But they love Ashley. She's that innocent piece of life that everybody just loves. She does no wrong. Even when she's wrong, she does no wrong. People adore that woman,
Do you know
man,
she,
and I love it.
She reminds me of is Burt Kreischer's wife. Like very, she's
just happy.
Yeah, she's his wife and plays along with some of the stuff, but it's not like her main thing. It's a fun thing, right?
Yep,
You agree with that?
She's big into interior designing. Like that's her number one goal. Like if you go to my wife's page, you'll see a bunch of videos of. I'm tired of all her designs, respectfully. We have so much stuff in the garage, and we're doing holidays. I didn't know that we'd celebrate together. You know, it's crazy. It's crazy, but she's really good at what she does, man. She has so many decorations.
Where's she from? You mentioned she has an accent and she speaks Spanish.
Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico. Okay.
Yeah.
Does she, will she from time to time, you said you don't speak Spanish, will she use her skill of that second language to tell you what she really thinks about you from time to time and you have no idea what she's saying?
I think it's when she's angry. I think it helps us out a lot, man, because I like to rebuttal sometimes, you know, and if I don't know what you're saying, I might take it as a compliment, you know? So she definitely, you know, she picks when she's mad, you know, if she's real mad and she wants to get a point across, she'll say it in English because she needs me to hear it. But other than that, she'll say some stuff in Spanish. I love it. I'll be like, oh, yeah, I know that's right. She's probably calling me dumb. I love it, though. I love it.
Of course, but then she's got the Eagles lingerie, so you put up with it.
Yeah, I'm good. Call me what you want, baby. After that.
You've done some acting, correct? And I know that's something that there was rumor that you were taking acting lessons or were gonna take acting lessons.
Yeah, in the process of doing it, shot 2 short films. Not too fond of one of them. Very excited about the other one. But anyway, I was able to get out there and you know, do something I never did before. So either way, it was still fun. It was still exciting.
Because you have like a Leguizamo vibe to me. You have that kind of energy, you know.
It's a massive compliment.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. I appreciate it.
He works all the time, so.
I love that. Like I said, when those doors open, I'm ready. I'm ready to do what I have to do. I'm ready to learn. I'm ready to, you know, do whatever it takes to continue to just help me grow as a human, as a person, as a performer, man, in any way possible.
Well, in the vein of John Leguizamo, he does some one-man shows. You know, he doesn't just go through comedy. We'll go through some dramatic moments. You ever thought about that being something down the road where you do this kind of dramatic and comedic and slice of life thing?
I would love to do
That'd be cool.
anything that is available to me. You know, whatever comes first. If it's Justin being funny in a movie, cool. If it's Justin being tough in a movie, cool. Like the short film I did is called Jackpot, and they literally made me a pimp. Like I had a scar. I've never. It was epic. Loved it. You know, but I've never done nothing like that before in my life. At all.
You got to play a pimp. That's pretty cool.
It was great, and I couldn't crack jokes. I couldn't smile. So a completely different character than who I portray to be on an everyday basis in my happy life that I do and just talking junk and having fun. I had to be serious. I had to yell at women. I'm like, this is weird, but I guess I'll do it. You know, this is an opportunity, and I don't know where it might take me in the future.
Well, that's cool. I think obviously, I think you're a career as an electrician. You know, and you get the gigs, you take the jobs that come your way. Clearly, that's your work ethic is to, all right, you got something, I'll be there.
Yeah, I try to outwork, you know, outwork everybody as much as I could, and also show my kids that we don't stop no matter what's happening. You know, no matter what we go through. There's holidays I've missed, there's birthdays I've had to miss, and you know they They might be sad at the moment, but when I go take them, shopping or ask them where they want to go, they're like, you know what? I get it now. Go do another show on my birthday if you need to.
They don't have to, yeah.
I just saw the ad for your appearance at Helium Comedy Club, and I didn't know this, but the name of Justin's tour is the Sorta Rican Tour.
You nailed it.
I
Yes,
love
sir.
that.
I appreciate you. I always tell
Sorta
people
Rican.
I'm not Puerto Rican. I'm Sorta Rican, man. I almost made the cut, gentlemen.
I love it. All right, well, listen, if you want to get tickets to see Justin, you got to go Sunday. The other shows are sold out. That tells you a lot about what you can expect at this show. So make sure you get those now. You can get them through heliumcomedy.com. I hope, Justin, next time you swing around, it times out that we can spend some time together in person. That'd be great.
I would love that. We could plan it. I would love to hug you guys and say hi. This would be awesome.
Definitely.
Bring your wife, too.
Yeah, please do.
I will.
All right, and Justin, go Birds. All right?
Yeah.
Go Birds, baby.
All right, Justin Silva, thanks for coming on this morning. We appreciate it. Heliumcomedy.com to get your tickets for Sunday's show. It is sold out. Now, Justin's not the only one we're going to talk to now. There's a phone call that we're going to take real quick, and I believe I have Carrie joining. Is this Carrie Oglesby?
Yes, it is.
Carrie, why are you calling us right now?
Because I just won $1,000.
Carrie got in touch with the No Sad Dough contest and now wins $1,000. How about that? Where are you from, by the way, Carrie?
Atco, New Jersey.
From Atco, New Jersey. Excellent. And $1,000 going to be a welcome thing in your household?
Woo-hoo. Absolutely. Summertime's coming.
Yes, absolutely.
And things are looking up if you got an extra $1,000 in your
they
pocket.
are.
That's
Yes,
great.
they
Well,
are. Yes,
Carrie,
they
thank you so much for checking in with us, and thank you for entering in No Sad Dough, and thank you for listening
Thank
to
you.
WMMR. We appreciate it. All right.
Thank you.
You got it.
Thank
Let's
you.
hear it for Carrie, guys. And that could be you next. That could be you, because in the next 20 minutes, 22 minutes, we're going to get our keyword that could win you $1,000 for No Sad Dough. So why don't we take a break? We'll come back in a moment. We'll get to the bizarre file, do all that stuff, and we will play our final track from Dark Side of the Moon, as we are playing the entire album with the Artemis mission yesterday, going around the other side of the moon. Thought it was apropos, so we have the last two songs back-to-back, Brain Damage and Eclipse, to wrap that up. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us. Yes, we all know women are just as good at do-it-yourself, but a bit of pretending won't make you a traitor to feminism.
3 testicles.
No, I'm just looking for a ceiling fan. I could see. So it isn't. Yeah, that could work.
You'd have to hang around all day.
You're like
I've seen
a Home Depot hooker.
I've seen people in hardware stores, and I'm one of those people in hardware stores. You don't want to come up to me and, So anyway, but if you hang out, if you loiter at the hardware store, maybe you got a shot. She also says a coffee shop is a good spot. If you spot someone you like the look of, note the time they arrive for their morning coffee. We are creatures of routine. Turn up the next day and the next at the same time, and make eye contact and smile. And the next thing you know, you're chatting comfortably.
In a cafe, a classic cafe where they have like Wi-Fi, or you might have that sort of situation where you'll see people sitting at their tables, working on things or whatever.
Did you guys ever continue to show up somewhere because you knew somebody was going to be there, or you would hope that somebody would be there?
I'm sure that I have.
An employee.
Oh, yeah. There was a girl.
I had 3 testicles.
He's here.
Nah, there was a girl that worked when I was early in my radio career, and she worked at this grocery store. And I would go there. She worked at a counter that served like hot food and stuff like that. So I had a reason to go there because I was hungry. But I would go there specifically to see
Didn't you walk past her with a whole bunch of meats and stuff under your shirt? And
I told her it was a fraternity prank that I was doing.
Nothing for me today, thanks. Yeah, Baskin Robbins, man. That's where the cute girls in high school worked. And so, I mean, a different kind of vibe case, but we would go there all the time. And I had a really cute golden retriever. And so I would take the dog over. None of it ever worked, but I tried.
Right.
I gave it a shot.
You know what? You got to feel bad for the girl that works there that's not interested, because she is chained to that location and has no choice but to.
More free samples, please.
Yeah.
Man, I went to Cali every single Saturday night. No, not Saturday night, Wednesday night. And you would think because it was a cover charge of $5 and then 25-cent drink. Cali. It's not, well, I think RP McMurphy's is now closed. It was across the street from them in Dade Mall. But like, I would go there because specifically there was this girl, short blonde hair, who just did not want to give me the time of the day. But
You tried.
I tried.
Yeah.
Just by being there.
Just
right?
by being there.
Mhm.
I think I like offered to buy her a drink, 25-cent drink a couple of times.
Hey, 2 bits, no
Yeah.
problem.
Here's $1. I'm going to buy you 4 drinks.
Yeah. All right. Another opportunity, ladies, for you to meet men through volunteering. She says, this is according to the author, Tracy Cox is her name. God knows there's plenty of organizations that would welcome your help, and he's likely to be nice as well. Offered to be the person who registers everyone, welcomes them to the event, and you'll meet all potentials. Live music events, and then she goes on to say, like waiting in line somewhere, so on and so on. So anyhow, here you go. Ladies, how do you let them know you're interested?
All right.
And she gives some advice.
How do
for this.
ladies telegraph that they're interested in? And Marissa and Kathy, pay attention. We want these rated.
She said, women are great on picking up subtle body language clues. Men, not so much. So keep it simple and overt.
Okay.
So make it clear. These are 5 body language clues that men recognize most.
So you do you spread your legs and do the hatchet chop.
Oh my God.
So she says, don't just use one, use them all. So here's one of them. Stand close and face him.
Mm-hmm.
That way he can't help but see you. Make lots of eye contact. It's the most obvious flirting signal of all.
Should you rapid fire blink?
No, I don't think so. Make sure that your body language is open. Uncross your arms, relax your shoulders,
Spread your
and
legs.
turn your torso to face him.
These are all sort of seductive, or not, if not seductive, inviting.
Yes. There's one on here that I really, that's like, okay.
Okay.
I don't think they're
definitely interested.
giving you guys enough credit, though. If somebody's making eye contact with you or comes over to talk, I mean,
I can tell in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
That's how I got free French fries from this girl at Burger King in college.
Maybe, but then again, I might be going, I might be wrong. Maybe she's just being nice. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
So she says, smile directly at him, the know that you want to chat him up. And then this is the one that would do it for me. Look down at the floor and then up to meet his eyes again.
You're on the radio, aren't you?
That's
I recognize that voice.
Wait, why?
Kathy, you want me to do it?
Williams is running for mayor.
Yeah, I want to know why.
Do
that.
it. Because this,
Okay.
all right, this is what I'm envisioning. All right, I'm going to do it to you.
Oh, God, I'm going to be creeped
So
out.
here we go.
No,
That's it.
Let me take my glasses off. Let me do it again. Hang on. I want the cameras to get this. Should I do it at the camera?
You look up, so
I'll do it at the
Nick
camera.
Murphy can cover it. Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Kathy's got a boner.
No, that's too much.
All right. What do you what's your go-to subtle inviting look? There's a great scene in the Batman where Zoe Kravitz as Catwoman is walking along.
She's real seductive.
And so the Batman says, "Look back at him." She goes, "If I look back at him, he's gonna think their connection's gonna take place." All right, and she does it. She turns back, and he gets up and walks over. Here we go.
Yeah,
because she knows she's got that.
The look back is definitely that's a big
look. Yes,
like a second look
so
at
like,
that.
so
like-
she
like
saw
as
him
if you're-
once, and she passes.
as if you're walking
Yeah.
away.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Boom. Yeah.
Oh god.
Also, she's Zoe
God.
Kravitz. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
like-
I also feel like a subtle touch of the arm.
Yes,
you know,
well, any kind of
Yeah.
contact
With your tongue.
any kind of contact is definitely gonna
Ooh, that's wet. Your tongue's wet.
give me a semi for sure.
So you're saying
Too much?
Yeah, a little.
sort of a demure look down and look up, right?
Yeah, totally.
yeah.
Especially if the head stays down and just the eyes
Right.
come up. And then a little blinky. I keep looking right at her when I
See,
do
that
that.
would be like, for me, that would be like, there's something I don't like about you. Like, I'm checking your whole
Why
body.
don't we leave this place and go find a Ramada?
Not the head tilt. Not that. Yes, you got it. But like, if I were to just like eye you from head to
Yeah.
toe, like, wouldn't you think what is she looking at?
Yeah.
Like elevator eyes up and down that whole thing,
Yeah,
or
like if I went like,
Well, yeah, like that. There's like zero interest in your expression at all.
Cold, dead eyes.
Yeah,
really.
totally.
That
I
alluring.
was smiling.
She
And I
hates God. This poor woman is brain dead.
Maybe because if I'm looking you head to toe, there is something.
Wait,
wrong.
Preston, real quick.
Probably.
Like that moment though, where you feel that connection when they make that look at you, and it doesn't happen often in life, but when it does, there's something very, very palpable about it.
Oh my gosh,
and
yes.
like, and for me anyway, whenever it's happened, it's a sensation that it's like a York peppermint patty. Like I feel it throughout my entire body, and I'm like, oh my God, I actually have a shot with this person.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I got that look from my wife, from Claire. When we were just the first couple of times we'd encountered each other.
There's that,
and I'm like,
Steve, like there's that double take, right? Like you look at her, and then she looks back at you,
Right.
and then you do it again,
Right.
And you're like, holy crap, I think she might like me.
we wet.
So like we wet. Is that what you said? So what do you do? All right, let's say you have that connection. What do you do? This is for women. This is advice for women. And she says, make the approach yourself. If he is not coming over to you, make the approach yourself. Walk confidently up to him, smile up into his face, and say, well, I figured one of us should make a move after that eye contact.
Oh,
yeah. You know, we're in such a cynical time that everything you say just sounds like a line. You know, so you got to be inventive.
A pretty good line I saw was in a movie. What was it called?
Did you fart?
No. I'm sorry. I smelled something all the way over here.
Something horrible. I thought perhaps you farted. I was across the room and I smelled something that kind of like okra.
Oh,
okra.
I thought perhaps you're from New Orleans and farted.
Wow.
That's a really obscure line.
Listen, if you're trying to stand out from everyone else,
She's telling me that she thinks I'm from New Orleans.
you may want to try that.
She thinks I'm from New Orleans.
There was a movie with. Anyway, I forgot who it was. Anyway, so these two people made this eye contact. They kind of show it back and forth, a little smile, and eventually he goes over and says, "Hey, I thought I would just come over and say hello because we had a little connection."
Right,
He kind of gestured to his eyes.
Yeah. Mhm.
And I'm like, that's a good line if you did indeed have that little connection. But anyhow,
I mean, your good eye.
she says, how do you start a conversation? Here's
Right.
tips. And remember, still, I want to eventually get to the secret signs that he's ready for sex because I think you guys are going to like this. So take a deep breath and smile. This part is easier than you think, she says. Don't stress about what to say. 80% of someone's impression of you and the first sentence you utter has virtually nothing to do with what you're saying. It's whether you've said it with passion, a smile, and a friendly look.
That takes the weight off of, don't say something ridiculous or that's going to turn somebody. We realize you're both kind of trying to figure it out.
Yeah, so concentrate on getting that right, she says, and it's just a smile and a friendly look mainly is what you want to do.
Smile and a Coke.
And she says the best chat-up line is simply one which is appropriate to the situation you're in and something not too challenging. If you're in a sandwich shop and standing in line next, the best thing, since sliced bread, sorry, couldn't resist, you're going to sound like an idiot if you come out with, you look like an angel who's dropped from heaven. Better surely
I like
say...
liverwurst.
Wait, what?
Do you like liverwurst?
Liverwurst?
It's one of my favorite meat products. I suspect the other one is in your pants.
She says...
I'll take a pound of whatever you got between your legs.
You may want to try something like, have you eaten here before? I can't decide between the chicken or tuna.
And then, oh God.
Oh, yeah.
You want some tuna? Anyway, I'm gonna jump ahead.
All right.
I'm gonna jump ahead because
get the tuna.
Apparently, there are secret signs that he's ready for sex.
Right.
Okay. She says, look for these subtle signs that he's turned on.
He's got
a boner. That he's turned on and ready before you
massive erection.
before you lean in for that first kiss. All right. So here you go. And I would like someone to illustrate these things. Okay.
Okay.
And I can do it if you want to, but. He's touching his face more than usual. So
like this?
Yeah. He's like
So I would say if you're perhaps like you're doing one of these, or stroking your chin, or prying your eyes wide open with your index fingers and thumbs.
I do this a lot. I rest my my
finger in your nose,
thumb under my chin, and my index finger on the side of my face. Or you're doing that in case the V with your fingers and sticking your tongue out.
He's just touching his face.
That's all he's doing.
Yep.
All right, his eyes appear shiny and moist.
What?
And
they have to be.
And his pupils are large and dilated.
He's on meth.
He's high.
Yeah,
that's
he has 3 testicles.
I smell lightning.
What? Huh? His eyes are
Seahorses forever.
His pupils are dilated. When totally aroused, pupils can double in size.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. Notice that he's breathing quickly. Yeah.
Okay, so these might find some of these a little troubling.
His sentences are short and half finished. This is clearly an addict that we're talking to. Yeah, they're short and half finished. His hand, thigh, or knee accidentally touches yours. Okay.
So that's an
On
interesting.
93.3 WMMR.
Thanks, Marissa. I'm looking at the inside of the album sleeve, and I haven't spent time with an album in a long time, but boy, do I miss the lyrics printed right there inside.
That was so much of the joy, and it's you hate to be. We used to make our own bread, but no, it is because anyone who's loves music. We talk about Pierre, one of the ultimate recipients of the joy that music could give. It was also you'd sit there, and then once you'd gone through Dark Side of the Moon in the dark in the basement, then you'd maybe get a small light and read the lyrics along with it, and just absorb it. And the presentation, the liner notes, the pictures. What does this mean? What is it? Why is this prism diffusing this light? What does that mean?
Yeah,
it was this big this artistic thing that you just. And it was a band you loved. I mean, at this point, a lot of people were just growing into becoming Pink Floyd fans.
Yep. I'm just reading through the notes in here. Recorded at Abbey Road Studios, London, between June 1972 and January 1973. That's a good chunk of time for back then to be spending on a record.
Yeah.
Because they used to crank them out fairly quick back in the day. But I guess it was around then that they started spending more time, especially once a band got some success. They could tinker around in the studio for a while.
So they do that, obviously. I remember the big anticipation before The Wall came out, a double album.
Yeah.
And people were freaking the F out. The guy, I was actually working at Dunkin' at the time it came out, Dunkin' Donuts then. And my manager was a massive Pink Floyd fan, and he came in from the record store, and he had it. Here it is, like he was holding the Holy Grail,
When that record hit, 1980, I believe, and the big hit was "Brick in the Wall."
Yeah,
and I remember because I was in 6th grade at the time. And the chant was, "We don't need no education. Screw school, man. We don't need no education."
At that time, all of the teachers said, "Thank you, Pink Floyd. Now we can deal with this."
And then the other thing, because I was a kid, was in the song "Mother," because he says, "Mother, do you think they'd try to break my balls?" Right. And we just thought that was hilarious. God. And it wasn't until years later that I dove into that album. Was like, okay, this record's a lot deeper than I thought it was.
What a song.
Then the movie, oh my God.
Yeah, I was just talking to Sam about it. It's it's considered one of the great realizations of people will argue that the Tommy movie was not all it could have been. It has its moments. It's really worth it. But I think the Wall captures and Geldof's performance as Pink and all the imagery, and they used all of sort of the album art animations.
Yeah.
It's just really a solid movie.
Yeah, they were going, with Tommy, they were going for a musical or an opera type of feel. This had a little different vibe to it.
Yeah.
It got a little more adventurous. Yeah.
What is it about?
It's about, essentially a musician who was dealing with all kinds of mental issues and his... Like there's stories about his mom being this oppressive mother and
it's Sid Barrett, basically.
Yeah, you're right.
It's the story of Sid Barrett. So and now they've backed, and Yeah, it is. No, it's not, but it is. It's clearly what the word was. Sid Barrett's mother was very controlling.
Yeah, and the wall, a wall he built up around himself to shield himself from those things. That's what I took from it anyway. I've never really delved into. I mean, there are interpretations of what it is, but that's what I've always assumed it was about.
That whole comfortable. Yeah,
comfortably numb.
Yeah, comfortably numb.
Amazing.
Just
song.
kills me. He finds this pet in the movie. He finds this this pet rat. He's trying to this rat that's dying in a field that he tries to bring back to life, and it's just unbelievable.
Yeah. All right. Well, listen, we got it's 9:57, so we got a couple of minutes, 3-4 minutes to play with for Bizarre File. So why don't we do that right now? Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, let's see. We're going to start with we'll start with a good story, and then we'll start with a messed up story, and then a good story, okay? And then we'll go into that. Yes, I see this. This is brought to you by A.D. Moyer, trusted expert since 1939. A.D. Moyer Lumber is your professional source for decks, windows, doors, kitchens, millwork, and more. Visit them on the web at admoyer.com. All right, Caribbean Airlines passenger traveling to New York from Jamaica went into labor and gave birth over the weekend just as the flight was landing.
Yeah, man, it's a baby.
The airline said Caribbean Airlines flight 005 was on its final approach to Kingston, Jamaica, to New York just before noon on Saturday when the mother went into labor.
I'm sorry, you're going to have to check that.
When the aircraft landed, both mother and the newborn were attended to by medical personnel, and the crew followed procedure. The airline said they commend the professionalism and measured response of its crew, who managed the situation in accordance with established procedures, ensuring the safety and comfort of all on board. According to air traffic controller audio, a ground controller said the child should be named Kennedy because the flight landed at JFK International Airport.
LaGuardia would have been a tougher sell.
Yeah. In a March 2020 study, this is
Dallas,
interesting.
Fort Worth.
This is interesting. By the National Library of Medicine, between 1929 and 2018, 74 infants were born on 73 commercial flights, of whom 71 of them survived delivery. Some of them didn't make it, but the overwhelming majority did. I didn't know that many babies had been born.
I think that should be an option, a flying maternity ward.
According to the website, Caribbean Airlines allows pregnant passengers to fly without medical clearance up to the end of their 32nd week of pregnancy, but does not accept passengers after their 35th week.
Have they ever thought to name the Philadelphia airport? It's just the Philadelphia International Airport.
I don't know.
Ever thought about? I mean, I wouldn't want it to go to a sponsor, but famous Philadelphian.
Like the Preston and Steve Show International Airport.
How about the Gary Heidnick?
Like what you think? Well, I don't know about that.
Maybe not that.
All right, a former Cedarville University finance professor whose writings promote a Christian ethic of marriage and sexuality was arrested on Tuesday of 8 sex-related felony charges, including one or more minors. How about that? The indictment for charges John Kent Tarwater with 2 counts of rape, 3 counts sexual battery, and 3 counts of gross sexual imposition. He was booked into Greene County Jail in Southwest Ohio.
No, I always meant you, not me.
He has been listed as academic catalogs as a business and finance faculty member since 2017. His scholarly work includes 2 books. A 2005 volume, Marriage as Covenant, Considering God's Design at Creation and the Contemporary Moral Consequences.
You can chuck those in the fire.
And a 2019 book, Business Ethics, A Christian Method for Making Moral Decisions.
Had he read his own book?
I don't know that he has read his own book, Steve. These
are pretty interesting.
He's also written peer-reviewed journal articles on business ethics and Christian sexual ethics, including a 2021 piece for the Journal of Markets and Morality on transgenderism in the marketplace. And National Evangelica Media, he had adapted an article piece titled, Does Sexual Gratification Glorify God? So he's
complicated because he also wrote The Joys of Felching.
His indictment accuses him of engaging in sexual conduct and sexual contact with a victim younger than 13 during part of the alleged period and younger than 18 at other times. So, All right, how about this story? Much lighter and a lot of fun. A supermarket gave away about 38,000 bananas after the store accidentally ordered too many boxes.
38,000 bananas?
Yeah. A Tesco in Kirkwall, a town off the coast of Scotland, recently intended to order 380 kilograms, or about 3,000 individual of fruits.
Call every gorilla you know.
However, a technical error ultimately led to a delivery of 380 boxes, and each contained about 100 bananas.
Wow.
Excess product would typically be returned to the mainland, but high winds and rough waters surrounding the island this week meant that the bananas could not be shipped back, and because of this, the store had been trying to give the fruit away to members of the community. The Tesco community champion Paula Clark posted on Facebook, "We have mountains of bananas, literally. Would any local groups like to come along to the store and collect a box for free?"
You know what they should have done? They should have gotten a tanker truck and baked the world's largest banana bread.
Well, in response to a comment, they said that the error was due to a glitch in the system. She also posted photos of homemade banana bread and muffins in an effort to encourage people to come claim the bananas and avoid waste. Because, if you made banana breads and muffins, they would last longer. You wouldn't have the bananas rot. So
remember that? It'll always be known as the golden age of banana bread at the beginning of the COVID.
COVID, yeah.
But I mean, Jesus Christ, banana bread
it's so good.
It's too good.
I'm still blown away with how inexpensive bananas are. Because I get bananas and apples every single Saturday or Sunday.
Braggart.
I know, I didn't mean to brag. But like the apples will cost like $10 and the bananas are like $1.50.
They need a better agent.
Yeah.
Members of the community quickly responded to the post requesting boxes be put aside for local child care centers, and a lot of people showed up and got them, and they managed to distribute.
Oh, I'm sorry, we're out.
38,000 bananas, which is wild. All right, that's the Bizarre File. It is now time. It's after 10 o'clock.
93.3 WMMR Philadelphia. It's time for keyword.
The keyword is race. I will spell that for you. R-A-C-E. Race. All right, you have until 25 minutes after the hour to enter that at the MMR app or WMMR.com. And, of course, you can text it to our special contest short code number, which is 45911. One random entry wins $1,000 in our company-wide contest. Winners will get a call from our company, Beasley. Make sure you answer your phone. Contest rules are right there at WMMR.com. And the Preston and Steve No Sad Dough is brought to you by Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. So enter it now. The word again is race. R-A-C-E. We want you to win $1,000, but you can't win it unless you play, so make sure that you do that now. We'll take a break. We'll get back in a moment. Lesson question, trash, music, news. They're up next.
If your legs, if you're sitting side by side, or you're, that gentle touch as they just sort of by happenstance, that's an indicator. And neither side recoils in terror.
She also says to notice if his thighs are tense.
You have very tense thighs.
Now, how do you do that?
I couldn't help but notice that your thighs are very tense. They need a deep tissue massage.
I don't
you like liverwurst? I do.
I don't know how
I like pimento loaf.
I guess maybe if they're wearing shorts.
I could see in your tight shorts, your thighs are very tense.
Yep.
Do you have a taut scrotum?
Ooh.
I mean wrinkleless.
Does anybody?
Smooth.
Like billiard balls.
All right, you may notice that his lips are red and swollen.
You look like an idiot. You're making out with a pepper?
His lips are red and swollen.
A texter says these are the same symptoms if you have rabies.
And then finally, his nostrils flare.
That's to me, that's an aggressive.
So
you look like a charging bull.
Yeah. So let's sum this up. His pupils are dilated. He's breathing quickly. His lips are red and swollen, and his nostrils flare.
He's using bath salt.
I'm scared.
He's ready to rip your face off.
Why don't you take this upstairs?
So, ladies, that's what you have to look forward to when a man is interested.
What do you think is one of the best sort of initial exchange is captured in a movie where I was watching Defending Your Life with Albert Brooks, and the way he's conversing with Meryl Streep in that movie is a very, very organic,
very easy
conversation, very easy going. They're not playing roles; they're just themselves.
Yeah. That's a really good question. Where people just all of a sudden, when you slide into a groove very easily, that you can tell. That doesn't mean that an awkward first meeting is that things are off the table. Sometimes it can work out that way.
Yeah.
Good Will Hunting was pretty good with Matt Damon and Minnie Driver.
Where did they? Oh yeah.
Meeting at the bar, and I mean he's a genius.
Matt Damon.
She's into him because of his ability, and then he doesn't go for her right away.
Right. In fact, she comes over to him. That's a great line later on. She's like, "You blew it.
Yeah.
I've been sitting here all night waiting for you to come over here and talk to me."
Yeah.
And she gives him the phone number.
Yeah.
So she made the aggressive move.
He got her number.
Yeah. I got her number.
I like apples.
Yeah.
Do you like liverwurst?
I'm a genius.
What do you mean, hell of a... Do you like liverwurst?
Not particularly.
What's this guy talking about?
He's a genius. Go with it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
He may be eccentric.
You like liverwurst?
Yeah.
Smart man.
All right. Well, anyhow, meeting men without actually getting out in the real world and meeting men. These are some tips for ladies or men who are interested in getting out and meeting more people. So just thought I'd share.
Yeah, there's some interesting stuff in
Pass
that.
that info along.
Yeah.
All right. It is, there's a hunky man, and it's today's day. Today is his day. It's Thor's Day. And we have your opportunity to win a Thor Love and Thunder prize pack right now. I'll take call number 12 at 215-263-WMMR. You get $60 in Fandango codes and a Thor Love and Thunder t-shirt and a mini poster that comes along to you. And by the way, Thursday is named after Thor. After
is.
the Norse god of Thor.
How about that?
Thor's Day is Thursday. So caller number 12, let's get you in there. And the movie opens in theaters everywhere tomorrow. 215-263-WMMR is the number. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. And the Bizarre File. And also we're going to talk to Matt McGinnis from Mystery Science Theater 3000 about Blobfest, which is returning live this year in Phoenixville. We'll be right back. So the last time we had a chance to speak with members of this band, they were in transit. They were on a bus. We had this great conversation.
Fantastic.
And it was our first interaction with the band, and now we've got everybody who is in our studio here. Did everybody else get the emails about excited people that they were coming in today? I got an email from somebody who has rescheduled their vacation around their tour.
Wow.
That is how rabid their fans are. Please welcome Josh, Zach, Travis, and Claudio from Coheed and Cambria this morning. Gentlemen, good morning. Good to see you again. Good morning. Last time, all right, I'm not hearing them coming through here, Rodney. I want to make sure I have this. Hold on a second. Casey's.
We will not stand for anything that's inferior.
Yeah, we already had that a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
So, no, the last time, Claudio, you were on a bus. We chatted with you. Are you guys, your tour doesn't start just yet, though, right?
No, we're actually headed to Lidditz for dress rehearsals.
I keep hearing great things about that soundstage there. Like, all the bands go there so can you explain to the layperson what it is that you do there?
Well, it's more of like dress rehearsals. So it's really if you have a lot of like, at least from my understanding, because we don't typically go there, but because we have props and video and things like that, it gives like the production a chance to run the system.
And that's what it's the facility's designed to accommodate that.
Yes.
So, yeah, because we've had who's
I mean, the Stones were there.
Yeah.
Fish goes there.
Chili Peppers.
Metallica.
Yeah.
Are there other places like that in the country, or?
I mean, probably. But I think this is the one we're aware of primarily because our old tour manager lives in that town and now works for the facility.
There you go.
Okay,
so you get a discount.
When it comes to the production, so we just played Rush, and I had a chance to talk to Geddy Lee one time, and I'm a lifelong Rush fan, and when I go to the shows, that's one of the things I love. They would put movie screens up. They would have inflatables. They would do these things that were part of the music that was being played as well, to interact and give you this visual as well as audio sense thing. And I'd ask, I'm like, okay, You guys just don't sit down and come up with that stuff yourself, too. He's like, no, there are people that help out with this. What about with you guys and the production value of your show? Do you have people that listen to the music and go, okay, here's what I envision this looking like?
I wish it was like that. No, so typically I'll draw like a very crude sketch of what I imagine and then like send it off to management, and then they'll find somebody that can, put the pieces together in terms of like financially.
So like if you want a Stonehenge, but you accidentally put the inches instead of feet. Right. Okay. I was thinking the same thing.
The same thing, like, because to me that seems. But you're, and we talked last time, and I've since taken a more active approach in listening to a lot of your stuff, because we love progressive, concept albums, and we love the whole predicate for your musical journey across these different albums and the sci-fi elements and so on and so forth. But it's got to be hard when you're putting together a show, because it's so in your minds and you've lived with it for so long, in that staging process, to say, how do I convey this thought? Because it's so near and dear to you to at some point say, all right, you do it now. It's got to be hard, right?
Right, absolutely. But, I also understand, like, with trying to put together a production like this, there are going to be limitations. I'm not making like the Star Wars movies.
Right,
so there's
right.
like trying to find these pieces that are really both resemble the story properly and also just the lineage of the band.
Right.
So like picking those things. And so it's a delicate process. That's why it's so hard to just kind of hand off. It needs to work in both domains.
It's amazing when you encounter someone who's very creative and can do that. I think that actually is an evolution in the step of being creative, is to say, to get your people where you can go, okay, now you can, I'm going to pass this along to you, because you have to at some point, because the general product will suffer if you don't have someone doing that.
Right.
Yeah.
I was curious about, when you are rehearsing for a tour, if when you guys go and you get in this performance space and do it, if you will try to get where, okay, guys, we're going to run it all the way through from beginning to end as if there's an audience there. Do you try to do that, or you do? Okay.
Yeah.
So with similar amount of breaks in between songs, like, you only have a certain amount of time, you go right into this other song. And then obviously you do that for a little while once you get out on the road and you've perfected it a few shows into that.
Yeah. I mean, it's really...
Because some people, I'm sorry to interrupt, but some people, I think like Pearl Jam is kind of like, all right, here's the set list for tonight. Here's what we're going to do,
You don't have kind of that luxury.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So, but to that point, I mean, how long into a tour routinely does it take before you've got the product the way you want it?
Oh, that's a good question.
And I just reduced what you do to a product.
right. With lights and programming and whatever that is, that usually takes a couple of weeks. But for us, it is. We got to understand our bodies, and there's a lot of movement. There's a lot of action. We don't just sort of rely on the visuals.
Right.
Coheed has been a very energetic band, the 20 years we've been one. So it's we need to take that into consideration. We don't, our health,
Right.
So that's why we run it front to back, is to make sure that we can breathe.
Claudio, as an artist, I'm curious as to how do you know when something is finished? Be it a song or a stage production or whatever. Like, because so much artistic vision goes into it, and I think artists sometimes don't know, am I done with this? Did I do it the way that I wanted to do it? So how do you know, all right, I'm done now, and now I can move on to the next one?
He really hates it. Casbah 93.3, WMMR from The Clash, rocking it. 10:15, and here we are, Tuesday morning, and you still have 10 minutes left to enter the keyword for No Sad Dough. The word is race. I'll spell that for you, R-A-C-E, as in, we're going to win this race. You got that. All right, race, R-A-C-E. Enter that.
Do you know that word has taken on a totally different meaning for this show?
Yes.
Race?
Race.
That's so race.
Yep.
That goes way, way back as our old janitor, a guy named Fee.
Yeah.
Who spoke broken English, and instead of great, he said race.
Uh-huh.
That's race. So you have until 25 minutes after the hour to enter that. Make sure you do it now. You can do it through the MMR app or WMMR.com, and you can text it to 45911. So make sure that you do that now. All right. While you're doing that or finished with that, I'll ask you a lesson question. Maybe you can even call in and try and win this. We're going to give away a pair of tickets for the grandstand as MMR Rocks NASCAR All-Star Race 2026. Sunday, May 17th at Dover Motor Speedway. And the question this morning is, roller derby got its origin from what profession? 610-660-9333. Do you know the answer to that? It was about 8:35 this morning that was uttered. What roller derby got its origin from what profession? 610-660-9333. Let's see if you know. We'll do the trash while you call in.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Horizon Services. Protect your home's HVAC, plumbing, and electrical systems year-round with Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Just $19.99 a month. Join at horizonservices.com. What's up this morning, Steve?
Well, Preston, selling Sunset star Jason Oppenheim revealing his $500,000 Rolls Royce was recently stolen from his office parking lot. Oppenheim says not only did he lose the car, but he also lost the modified Gatorade bottle he uses for, quote, piss driving.
Oh, my God.
Black China claiming that the ex-boyfriend who is suing her for beating him multiple times used to beat her too. Black China says it's important for couples to have hobbies they can share.
Oh, my God.
And finally, Tiger Woods checked himself into an ultra-private rehab facility in Zurich, Switzerland. Woods reportedly selected Switzerland because their cheese looks like little yellow golf courses. That's your Hollywood Trash.
All righty, let's see if somebody knows the answer to this. Roller derby got its origin from what profession? 610-660-9333. It's Sean who we turn to for that answer. Hey, Sean. Morning, pal.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
That's an oldie but a goodie.
I love it. Thank you, Sean. All right, where did roller derby get its origin from?
Roller derby started in the fine tradition of farming.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of people don't know that. Hang on, Sean. You just got yourself some tickets in the grandstand as MMR Rocks NASCAR All-Star Race 2026. Sunday, May 17th at Dover Motor Speedway. Tickets are on sale now. You can get them at dovermotorspeedway.com. All right, let's do music news.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Horizon Services Cooling. They have a precision AC tune-up for just $79 for a limited time. Get your home ready before summer hits. Book now at horizonservices.com. Metallica has announced 2 shows at Mohegan Sun Arena in, is it Uncasville, Connecticut?
Not familiar.
UNCASville, Uncasville. On November 19th and 21st. Part of the celebration for the venue's 25th anniversary. The band is billing them as intimate shows with their signature no-repeat weekend format, meaning 2 completely different set lists across 2 nights. Suicidal Tendencies will open up the November 19th show, and Spirit Box on the 21st. Fan club presale tickets go on sale tomorrow, with general tickets available on Friday.
So if Metallica fans are a fan of this no-repeat thing, I think Metallica fans need to thank Fish. Because when Fish did what they called the Baker's Dozen at Madison Square Garden, they did 13 shows at Madison Square Garden where they did not repeat one song at all for 13 shows. They played 4 songs. No. But Metallica saw that and they were like, that's insane. They did 13 shows and they didn't repeat one song. Like, they even were like, that's pretty amazing.
That's cray-cray.
That is cray-cray.
So you think that gave him the...
Yeah, because Metallica actually took notice of that.
That's
and
cool.
And listen, if you have that catalog and if you have that library, and I think most importantly, you have that fan base who is not there to see that one song, you know what I mean? You can get away with it. You know what I mean? Like when you have to play the radio hit or whatever, I think you're a little handcuffed.
You're dealing with 2 fan bases that love the deep tracks.
Yeah.
That's not a problem. A lot of times you have bands and their fans, even their hardcore fans, are like, we can skip, track 11.
Yeah.
You know what we came to hear.
Yeah, it depends on what band, but so like Rush is a deep cut band for me.
Yep.
And the time that Bill Weston went to see them, he was complaining that they didn't play the hits. They were playing a concept album. They promoted ahead of time. They were going to be playing most of the whole album. And He just couldn't wrap his mind around that. I'm like, well,
I don't like it.
Too goddamn bad.
Hey, Rush, I don't recognize any of these songs. I don't like it.
You could hear him.
I'm the program director. Neil, you remember the guy who saw smoking pot? He works for me.
But like, I didn't go see Dave Matthews and I didn't go see Fish for a while because of that very reason. I was like, I need to know more of their catalog before I can go. And now there's a band called Goose, and I felt the same way. I was like, I need to know more of their music so that I can go and appreciate it and enjoy myself.
Casey, same. Dave Matthews was like us every summer. We would go to Camden and you would drink and tailgate and party on the lawn. And then like 10 years later, I went and saw him at Hershey Park with my friend who's a Warehouse member. And we were like in the pit or the second row. And I was like, I know 2 songs.
Yeah. Same
And
thing
it
when I
just
went
changed.
to shop at Sears. I checked out their catalog. I wanted to be aware.
Yes. But no, there are bands that you got to do a little bit of work in advance, and it'll make a huge difference. If you just spend a couple of weeks getting familiar with the material, it makes a big difference.
My wife is a massive Vampire Weekend fan, so and she went with her friend Doug, and Doug, a mutual friend, and to the concert. And he just took a deep dive on it, and now he's a massive fan.
Oh, good.
I don't. I'm probably more reticent to take a deep dive into. It's just like we talked about being locked and loaded in your musical choices, pretty much.
Yeah.
But I think I accept some new stuff if something came my way that really rocked my world.
Steve, I've seen Vampire Weekend a couple of times. I know 2 songs.
Okay.
I would take a deep dive. They're they've
good.
really
Claire loves them. Yeah.
All right, so Ryan got me the pronunciation of the town that Metallica show is in. Here's the audio of it. Here it is.
Uncasville.
Uncasville.
Oh, you were right.
Sounds like humorous, huh?
Uncasville. All right, so the Strokes have announced their 7th studio album, Reality Awaits. It's due out this summer. They revealed the project through a short teaser video on social media featured an image of a vintage car and the message, "In the flesh, it's even sexier." It wasn't exactly an information-packed announcement. No release date, no track listing, or singles were announced with the teaser. They recently played an underplay show in San Francisco and has been a busy festival season ahead for them, including Coachella, Bonnaroo, Outside Lands, and Shaky Knees.
Shaky Knees?
And then one last
I get
thing.
that when I look at you, Preston.
A film that has been in development for the better part of a decade is a bit closer to being released, and fans of Crosby, Stills, and Nash are going to feel that it was definitely worth the wait. While the movie has no title or release date, Graham Nash told Ultimate Classic Rock that the documentary will feature a ton of music never before heard by fans. Joel Bernstein, he said, "My dear friend, he and I have found about 33 songs of CSN that have not been heard before. And we're trying to put that record together as we speak so that it comes out with the movie."
God, you say this where you talk about Pierre. How all over this would Pierre have been?
Yeah, the songs cover most of the trio's career from 1969 to 1997. That's the last item in music news. You got 1 minute left to enter the word race for the No Sad Dose, so make sure that you do that now. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back, and we'll wrap things up. So stay with us. We'll be right back.
It's tough because you're never really done, right? Like I want to say it's safe to say with this last record, I feel pretty complete just because the music has been around for so long. But typically the music is alive for a moment. You record it, you put it out, and you can't help but like sit and sort of nitpick it and think about the things that you could have done better. That happens. So, but usually for me, when I know a song is done, is when I'm pretending I'm Josh.
Yeah.
And I'm like slamming air drums, and I'm like getting super
You're hearing
emotional.
you're hearing it as an audience member, basically.
Right.
Oh, okay.
You mentioned Josh, your drummer, and when we spoke to you last, you said you made an interesting comment, and I wish I had the exact quote, but Steve, I think you had asked him, wish if there was something you wish people appreciated more about the band or something like that. And I think you said something along the line, I wish they knew even more so what a great drummer Josh is.
Yes.
So he gave you this big time love on our program, which was pretty cool.
Yeah, I saw it. It was incredible.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. We've all been playing music together for a very long time and in different bands, and when I first saw Josh play, he was playing in a band with his brother, and I just remember being like so fixed and fascinated on him.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow, it would just be incredible to one day play with him. And I think we had one night, had a few beers together, and we were maybe taking a pee or on the side of the house, and I said to him, and mind you, Josh's brother and their band was like signed. They were off and going to do something, and I had said to him, you know, one day we're going to play in a band together. And he was probably like, "You're crazy."
You were 15 years old.
You were 15.
Hey, told me drunk on the porch we were going to play together. I was such a big fan of his. I wanted that to be true, but that felt crazy. But here we are, you know.
That's great.
Hey, I want to go back to the finished product. Have you guys changed anything that was quote unquote finished? Whether it be a lyric or chord progression, or have you? Because you've been playing something or singing something for so long, and you go, you know what, man. This would have sounded, and you know what? You're the creator. You can do whatever the hell you want to it.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Like, have you ever done anything that was kind of already in the books for years?
Yeah, we have. We've added like, little things like injecting like a cover of The Trooper inside a Coheed song, things
That's
like
cool.
that.
That's cool to be able to do that. It's cool.
Yeah, and you also, because you when you make a record and you record the record, you only have this like, it feels like at least like this finite portion of time, and as you play it and perform it, you start to realize there are some things that you can do a little better, and you start to modify, and it happens.
And I was curious about musicians, bands that have a body of work. If you can kind of fall in and out of love with certain songs that you've written through the years, does that happen?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like I know that.
If I may jump in here quickly, Preston, what song fell out of favor that is now back in favor?
What has fallen? That's a tough one.
Because
I know.
you don't, just to revisit, like sometimes you need to rediscover why you wrote it and loved it in the first place.
Right. There's one song we're performing on this tour that we haven't in a while, and I like the song, but it's just a difficult one, and it seems to be a fan favorite, and we haven't played it in a long time. But it's the one of the set list that I'm like I want to battle. I want
Right.
to get it, because it's really tough on my throat, and
Yeah.
it's like right in the middle of the set, but it's called The Running Free.
Okay, so is it like in the show? You're like, all right, 3 more till the running. 3 more, 2 more. All right. Now I got to do it.
Do you guys all feel the same about that song in particular? Is it sort of a group, or do you all have your own specific songs?
No, I don't think that song. I mean, there's a song that we're playing from the new record, which is a big undertaking, and I think that every night when we get that done, for me in particular, I'll feel really good.
Okay. All right. What about you, Zach? Anything? Or is it just all easy?
No, it's definitely not all easy. No. Actually, yeah, there's some stuff, from the new record where singing backup vocals is really difficult. So that kind of stuff will stress me out, because I can't really sing that good.
And we know Josh is so good that there's no problem whatsoever.
Well, your music has so many different textures. It has so many different places that it can go to, from tender ballad to in your face, that I would imagine the set list allows you time to take these breathers and flow. And you want the music to flow anyway when you're playing a show.
Yeah. We also curate a lot of segues to allow us time.
Okay.
To, keep vibe going and allow us time to just gather ourselves.
Speaking of segues, I'll use this one to see if we can get some music. It's what I do, Josh. All right. See if you can get some music for us this morning. And what song you want to do here, Claudia?
We're going to do the Liars Club.
Excellent. All right, this is Coheed and Cambria on MMR.
Liars, it's the fear that wakes us up. It's the truth that things are such a mess, far beyond repair. Your mind at a service, hard to find the words worth saying. Do to deserve these. Everything seems broken when you look at it that way. It's a disease, and there ain't no cure. Oh, the truth is such a bore.
Or do you want me to lie? 'Cause I can do it, baby. I can do it lie. Do you please ask me to? 'Cause life would feel much better when we just avoid the truth. Baby, are you okay to lie with me? Deep in disgrace, we're empty retreats, farther than it seems to be. The older I creep, the pain in my body, longing for the days in my teens, where I guess I'll accept this carriage, death be on the wheel with my mama staring. Jealousy here in the back seat. Or do you want me to lie? 'Cause I can do it, baby. I can do it lie. To you, please, I'm begging you. 'Cause life would feel much better if we just avoid the truth. Baby, are you okay to lie with me? 'Cause I can do it, baby. Baby, are you okay? Oh, are you okay with it? Baby, are you okay? Okay with it? 'Cause I can do it, baby. Or do you want me to lie? 'Cause I can do it, baby. I can do it lie. To you, please ask me to. 'Cause life would feel much better if we just avoid the truth. Baby, are you okay to lie with me? 'Cause I can do it, baby. I can do it lie. To you, please, I'm begging you. 'Cause life would feel much better.
Band is lit on 93.3 WMMR. And of course, it's Everything That Rocks, my own worst enemy, 10:33. And the end of our program here, Preston and Steve Show. It's second day of the work week, and we're managing to move it along inch by inch till we get to Friday. Give away our Word of the Week prize. Matt will be in here in mere moments. We'll get our letter of the day for the Word of the Week. But today has certainly been a cool and interesting show from our perspective, for sure. We did something never been done. That's never been done in the history of our radio show, and that was we played an album from beginning to end, track by track. A couple of tracks we put together, but we've never done that before. And we're a talk-based program, but we do play songs. And we've had themes before, but we've never played a single album. It was Dark Side of the Moon. We played every single track on that album today.
What's amazing is that it spurred NASA on to send astronauts around the moon.
How about that?
To see the dark side of the moon. Mm-hmm. I mean, a chicken and egg, right?
No, we did it as a nod to that, and thank you to Marissa. She had first mentioned about playing some dark side cuts, and then Casey was like, "Well, why don't we try and play the whole thing?"
It's pretty adventurous.
We was on his text chain last time, like, I don't hate that. Yeah. And we pulled it off this morning. So thank you to you two for the idea. And thank you, Chuck, for allowing us to do that musically this morning. It was a lot of fun. Thank you to our guest, Justin Silva.
Yeah, nice guy.
Yeah, and like a diehard Birds fan. No ideas from Connecticut. He lives in Orlando. But his stepfather is a Birds fan.
Yep.
He's got a huge Eagles tattoo on his shin.
I don't even have an Eagles tattoo.
How about that?
And green hair.
And green hair as well. So he's ready for the shows. Helium Comedy Club this weekend. Friday and Saturday is sold out. He's got like 2.5 million followers on Instagram. He's a very, very popular social media personality, but he's started in stand-up and continues in stand-up. But there's a Sunday show, 8:15. Tickets available at heliumcomedy.com, so get them. Hi, Matt.
Hey, Prez.
How are you?
That guy sounded really nice.
Yeah, he was very
the guy
cool.
you want to hang out with.
Yeah.
I'd never heard of him before. And
Very energetic.
Yeah.
most definitely.
Very, very thankful, too.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, dude, that's the thing. When we first had him on in the other room, I said, hey, listen, your shows on Friday and Saturday are already sold out. I'm like, you don't need any help from us. He goes, no, man. And then he's like, God is good. He goes, let's sell out the Sunday night show. Like, yeah, I think he's very, very grateful and thankful for where he's at. Yeah.
I love the dark side.
Cool.
Today.
Thank you.
Yeah. And I love how you didn't cut off us and them.
Yeah.
Which we always do on radio.
Yeah.
Even though we're an album-oriented radio,
Yeah.
every radio station in the country cuts off us and them. And what's the one that the color? Or,
It's called Any Color You Like.
yeah.
Well, and we were talking about all those things about things get edited or chopped or when you don't hear. Hell, we used to freak out when, that's right.
That wasn't on yeah.
So
really?
these are,
3 seconds? Come on. But I was going through some stuff, and we did a contest at MMR. Not a contest. We had a meet and greet with Roger Waters when he did The Dark Side of the Moon at the Wachovia Center in 2007. Actually, I have the set list.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So he came on. He did stuff from the wall and solo stuff for the first half. The second half, he did the entire Dark Side of the Moon. Wow. And then the encore was like Another Brick in the Wall and Comfy Numb. But we had a meet and greet with Roger Waters, and we brought the listener back. And the only rule was Roger's like, you cannot have a picture with me. You can take pictures of me talking to the listener, but no pictures. Ike Richard was in charge of the
Okay. Was he pleasant?
He was great, but
Okay.
I'm getting these pictures of him talking to the guy, and then I said, get a picture of me talking to Roger too, and he was nice, but no pictures together.
He didn't like doing the posing.
Yeah,
somebody
none of
else.
that.
I feel that. Yeah,
I like that. Candid photos are fun.
Yeah, right. That's what it was. And the concert. Like, did you ever see him with his band?
Oh, yeah.
No, I
like
never did.
G.E. Smith.
G.E. Smith,
Yeah.
Snowy White. He's got two guys that replace Gilmore. He's got a guy that sing like Gilmore, Robbie Wyckoff. Then he's got a guitar player, Dave Kilminster. I mean, it's like 14 people on stage.
You need
his
that.
son Harry's in the band. He plays like the accordion.
Okay.
But the band is just phenomenal. It was back in 2007.
It's a funny, legend and lore of the band because when they had the split, I Love the Gilmore fronted Pink Floyd, Momentary Lapse of Reason, Division Bell, all that stuff, was terrific. But were you a fan of I was mentioning to Preston the album that followed The Wall, the final cut. Were you a
Yeah.
And that's probably the darkest, and that's to say something, of the Pink Floyd albums.
I was a huge Pink Floyd fan. I mean, sleeping out at the Granite Row Mall at Sears to get tickets for the Animals tour.
Yes,
yeah.
Excellent.
So,
and you got some Floyd coming up. We'll get to that in a second.
Yeah.
Let's do the letter. Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by the letter.
M as in Moby.
M as in Moby.
Moby.
All right.
Did you guys just have an intern that dated Moby?
They were friends. I don't know if they were dating or not, but yeah, we're trying to forget about that.
Oh, sorry.
We have.
You guys remember Ben Maxwell?
Now you're talking.
Yeah.
Oh, my
All right, sorry.
All right, we're going to give away on Friday the 5-week meat streak by Wild Fork. It's 5 $100 gift cards to spend on premium meats from Wild Fork. And Wild Fork is your neighborhood meat and seafood market. Unbeatable quality and even better prices. So that comes up on Friday. All right, so what else is going on today?
We are going to do a block of the Allman Brothers because yesterday Warren Haynes celebrated a birthday. He's in the Allmans, the later part of the Allmans. So, and I got this great cut of Pierre interviewing Warren, and Warren does the song in the studio, U2's One.
Oh.
So we'll throw that in with other Allman tracks. I got a block of Elvis Costello.
Yay.
And a block of Primus.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
Listen, I love this. Very adventurous.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, talk about a great bass player, right? Les Claypool.
Les Claypool.
Yeah.
Amazing. Yeah.
And then I'm thinking for the vinyl cut today, why not go Dark Side of the Moon?
Damn right.
Maybe side one, or you guys started with what side one, obviously, right?
Yeah,
so I
it
should
was
probably do side one.
Very beginning.
Yeah. How long is side one?
It is 19 minutes and 19 seconds.
Not bad.
You can get away with that?
Yeah, it's all about Artemis, right?
Yeah.
Well, the longest song on the album is Us and Them.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Reek, one quick question. Did you all know that we've never seen the other side of the moon?
No, it's not that. So
I didn't know that at all.
No.
I thought the moon like rotated.
Well, hang on. It has been seen before. We talked to Derek Pitts about this the other day. But as low as they are, they don't see the entire landscape of the entire side of the moon. So where the Apollo 17 or the Apollo 8 crew went, they saw portions of that side of the moon. Where the Artemis crew went, they saw portions not with the human eye that have ever been seen before. It's all been by use of satellites and telescopes and things like that. It's all been mapped and has all been seen, but actually physically, someone there looking down, those parts of the moon have not been
Those
seen.
Those pictures
before.
we're seeing now.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
It is
cool.
amazing.
Yeah. All right. Well, Matt's got you covered, friend. We have a lot going on tomorrow's program, and I love it that way. So joining us, we'll do a Fox Good Day thing, which is something we do on Wednesday mornings. We will also have Corbin Burnson on the program.
There we go.
Our buddy Blake Wexler is going to be in studio, and we will also have comedian Chris Estrada in studio. So a couple of comedians stopping by tomorrow. The Preston and Steve Show has been brought to you by Dunkin'. The Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Also brought to you by Sequoia Outback. Experience the ultimate in outdoor living. And also by Rita's. The Rita's Gelati Sundae brings Italian ice, frozen custard, and toppings together in 1 cup. Be cool. Go to Rita's. I realize I normally do those first, and then what's going on tomorrow after that. But it's all good. That is it. We are done. Rage on. Have yourself a great day in the morning, and we'll see you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye.